Hi, everyone.
Whoa!
Welcome to
A podcast will save this relationship. I'm Sarah Sheeher.
I did it. Oh, man, I forgot to let you go first. I apologize. And on today's episode of the podcast, we talked about Escape Room Valentine's Day.
Our Valentine's Day.
Some quick media takes.
Some quick reality TV show takes.
Ooh.
From me. And then we talked about the Drake subreddit.
Yeah.
For a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was fascinating.
That's fair. And I think it was a little fascinating, too.
And then we did Reddit.
That's pretty usual.
Yeah.
So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
My old band is releasing a song called Red Sea. And the link to save that is in the description down below. Buy our coffee.
All the links are down in the description. Check out our Buy Me a Coffee Patreon.
We got Palestine links in there, so you can call your congressman, email your congressman, multiple things. Josh's Boink distributed computing.
Everything's down in the
also
description.
Also in there. Go do that.
All right, check it out. Enjoy the rest of the episode.
Do it. Bye.
Bye.
Why are we so good at podcasting?
I don't. Are we?
I don't know.
I guess so. I guess. Yeah. I guess. What? I don't know if we're good at podcasting. Says the 2 full-time podcasters.
Yeah, true.
How you doing, Sarah?
I'm doing fucking great. Actually, wait, no, I'm doing really bad, and I'm sorry. I have to.
Yeah, start off here. Yeah, I deserve a fucking apology. Actually,
no, it's not to you. It's to the audience.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
You're my boyfriend, so you have to deal with this. You have to deal with me. I would like to formally apologize. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Okay.
Hold on.
Notes.
Yeah. All right.
Notes. You forgot the sigh.
Yeah.
I should have brought out the ukulele. I'm sorry.
I know. I thought about it, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. But definitely, I need an exaggerated sigh.
Yeah.
Let's do take 2, Sarah's apology, and action.
I didn't want to have to make this video.
All right, let's stop real quick. Sarah, notes.
Stop fucking laughing.
I don't think people will believe your apology if you start laughing just in the middle of it.
Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. I have to formally make an apology for my quesadilla takes last episode.
Do you think people were freaking out once you started saying I do apologize, and then
I wonder. I mean, we didn't say anything that bad last episode.
That's fair, yeah, but okay, quesadilla take, sorry. Yeah, sip of water, sigh.
Yeah. No, yeah, my quesadilla takes last week.
We're dog shit, right?
Well, shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm not that sorry about it. I said that a quesadilla is a snack and not a meal. And I have learned so much about quesadillas over the past week. Many people were like, justice for quesadillas, team quesadillas till I die.
Yeah, it was a trend on Blue Sky for a little bit.
It was. I really caused a large controversy. I've learned a lot in the past 7 days about quesadillas.
Like?
That they're...
Checkmate. You can't even think of one. You liar. You fucking liar.
Specifically, there was someone in our Discord who was like, I'm a Mexican American, and this is my call to authority, which is true. Yes, you have the authority.
Yeah, you do. Yes.
And they were like, a quesadilla can be a snack or a meal depending on, what you put in it. But I don't really give a shit what I put in it. When I have a quesadilla, I want to put that shit in my mouth. I want to eat a fucking quesadilla when I don't give a shit. And you know what? That is the true... It can be both. And then I was sitting there thinking, like, well, what differentiates a snack quesadilla from a meal quesadilla? And I realized that I was thinking close-mindedly.
Whoa.
I know. So I was like, I initially thought, like, what about sides? That's what makes a meal a meal. And then you were like, well, what if you put the sides in the thing? And I was like, well, that's just more sides, but it's inside of the thing. It's not outside of the quesadilla. And then I was like, so I think a quesadilla is just cheese and tortilla, and that's all that a quesadilla can be. And then I realized I was stunting what a quesadilla could be.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. Hold on. So wait. I didn't realize that was how it was in your head. Was that you were just thinking cheese and bread?
That's what I said, though. Yeah. I
didn't realize that.
When I go to Wawa and I get a quesadilla, which I still think if I go to Wawa and get a quesadilla, I could eat that whole thing twice.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And you've also ordered a quesadilla from Wawa as a snack before.
That was a snack.
Yes. You've said oh, this is my snack.
Never mind. Okay. Well.
Yes, you have. Over the last 5 years, you've done it at least 3 times. In 5 years.
That's very rare compared to the amount of times that I've gone and gotten a quesadilla.
You're right. Yeah, as a meal.
Or a meal.
Yeah. So then I was like, you know what? I am not believing in what a quesadilla could possibly be.
Yeah.
And it could be a meal, but it also could be a snack, depending. So I want to formally apologize.
Thank you for your apology. So,
I would also like to formally apologize. I called Good and Plenty's Mike and Ike's when I was trying to explain the concept of black licorice to Josh.
You were wrong on that. It was the different food you were thinking of, right?
It was Good and Plenty's.
Good. Oh, it was Good and Plenty's. Okay.
Good and Plenty's,
All
yeah.
Right. Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Instead of Mike and Ike's.
I've already left a comment. That was like, this apology is bullshit.
This apology is bullshit. And yeah, that's it. Thank you, and I hope you accept my apology. But I understand if you do not and you have to leave. I get it.
Totally get it. Yeah.
It was very controversial.
Very controversial. Yeah, that was such a. I didn't realize that was going to be such a.
Me neither. I didn't either.
I should have made that a TikTok actually, and that would have made 10 million views, and then we'd be on the basement yard next
week. I would have actually had death threats probably.
Kill yourself.
Kill yourself.
Christ, that'd be so funny. You know, usually like
quesadilla until I die.
That'd be so funny if we posted that on TikTok and it was like, you know, you guys are really usually okay with your Reddit takes, but your food takes are like fucking bullshit.
That
dude.
is such a YouTube comment.
Like, I know you guys are like always right.
Usually I love your guys' takes, but I really can't handle you guys saying a quesadilla is a snack.
Yeah.
No.
I think it's also you guys implying that I also said that. Like, I'm getting roped into that.
No, really, it would be like if you said a quesadilla is a snack, and it's like, I can't believe that Sarah believes that.
Can't believe Josh thinks that this is a snack. That's crazy.
When I say something, it's I can't believe Sarah said that, and when you say something, it's I can't believe you guys think that, and I'm like, what? Go fuck yourself.
I'm immune, baby. I'm drinking to that.
That, I mean, initially was the cancel Josh. Was the reason for the cancel Josh joke.
Yeah.
Is me trying to delineate to the audience that we're separate people. And you sometimes say things that I might not endorse.
As part of the same partnership. Yeah.
Believe it or not.
I'm doing good too. I'm doing good. Well, welcome to the show. Welcome to the post-Valentine's Day extravaganza.
Yes. We had to talk about what happened on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, okay, so we had two mini Valentine's Day.
Yeah, it was nice.
I had to do a lot of work this week for my boss.
Yeah.
Because there's no end to my
suffering.
Yeah. No, it was fun. It was an all right project. But it was a lot.
Well too.
I did get paid well, so it was a good job.
Yeah.
I did have to work during Valentine's Day, but like I think it was the morning or afternoon we did something. Like we just stayed inside a little bit and relaxed.
Can you say who you work for? You've said it before.
I've said it before. I work for Quinn. Quinn Reviews. I did a little project for him. I think there's more projects on the way. It was a good project. He did a collab with Billiam, and I'm excited for it to come out because it's some of the funniest shit I've seen in a while. But yeah, so like
it was just sometimes when you do freelance editing, someone will send you something and you'll be like, okay, yeah, I can do that, and then it just ends up being...
And then I get 2 minutes into the timeline and I'm like, I'm going on break. I'm
getting out of here.
I go back 3 days later, I'm like, oh fuck, he wants it now. God damn it, shit, fuck.
No, it ends up being like just too like not as you.
I have an idea of what it's going to be, and then it turns out it's not the thing I think it's going to be, but it ended up
takes
all right.
longer. Yeah. And that was what it was. So it was no real bad blood on anyone involved.
No, it was a good job. Yeah, I was like,
it's just something that happens when you do freelance stuff.
Yeah, it's fine. You know? But yeah, so I had to do that. What did we do on actual Valentine's Day? I don't remember. I got you.
You got me flowers and chocolates.
And we got both of us cupcakes.
Yeah, little cupcakes.
Did we have a dinner that day? Not like a. Did we cook something or did we order something?
We probably ordered out, but I don't know what it was. Oh, I think it was Checkers. We got Checkers.
Really?
Yeah.
No, Wendy's.
It was Wendy's.
It was fucking Wendy's. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we had that. That was a nice little break for me from working. And then Friday we had our actual like Valentine's Day
which
date.
we planned in advance because we usually get paid on the 15th.
Yeah. So it's like, all right, 15th we get paid, 16th we'll have the money. Mm-hmm. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. We're good.
We were gonna go to Universal, go to Cowfish,
have a dinner, and then do the. I'm gonna say escape room. That's not what it was, but that's the best way to ease us into this.
I don't know what I expected from the escape room, but wasn't that.
Okay, so months ago, we did an escape room, right?
And it was, and I always say that this is like, you know how people say that like white culture doesn't exist?
It's escape rooms.
It's escape rooms, and it's not to say that anyone else can't enjoy escape rooms, but like, it's escape rooms, it's, there's like a weird, It's like I get to be white right now. You know what I mean?
guess, is it the puzzle solving aspect of it? Is that the cracker shit?
Yeah, I think it's like white people love puzzles, man.
Yeah.
Love puzzles a lot. And not to say that anyone else can enjoy a puzzle, but it's just like a weird, it's in my blood to love puzzles.
Yeah, I guess if you picture I guess like me living in white suburbia my whole life, having a literal puzzle in the fucking thing, you know, that's white shit. Yeah. And like I go to my parents' house there, you guys might be surprised to hear this white. Yeah, they do puzzles as well. A lot. And then they'll do the thing where they glue it together like after the fact and hang it up, and it's like, I did that, you know?
My mom had so many Sudoku books.
Yeah, I love Sudoku.
Filled, we do the New York Times every night. Yeah. New York Times games.
And you better believe that when I go on TikTok and it's people complaining about the connection specifically, it's always white people complaining.
It's always white people complaining.
Yeah, you know?
And it's just puzzles. And I don't know. I don't know why, but white people fucking love puzzles. Yeah. That's one of the things, going to a wedding reception with an open bar and making a fool out of yourself. That's a white person thing.
That's kind of a white person thing.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know.
But yeah, there's white. Yeah, I get, but like it seems like a white person thing, I think. Yeah. Escape rooms are.
But we had the spiritual experience of going to an escape room and realizing, oh my God, we were made for this.
Yeah, this was great.
Yeah, both of us as a team.
As both of us as a team, and that's really funny you say that because we did it with my whole family, and it was like, it was both of us that fucking.
It was both of us. Yeah.
So we've learned that our my ADHD or autism is a superpower for solving escape rooms.
We team up like superheroes, and the villains are escaping.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And so Universal has an escape room.
Yeah, and we put 20 asterisks after that. And we were like, okay, that seems like, like we could do that at some point. It seems like, like we have like annual passes to Universal. We can go there easily, And I looked, the first time I looked it up like months ago, it had like 2.5 stars rating.
Yeah, it had dog shit
everyone
reviews.
Was like, this is not a fucking escape room. This is bullshit. And like we were scored at the end of it, and I was like, oh, okay, wow.
Yeah, they like give you points or whatever, and they don't let you finish all the puzzles. And they keep pushing you into the next room, and I was like, what? That's crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
Yeah.
So so we do that, right? We do this fucking we like, all right, we're gonna do this. We have our nice lunch together, and then we buy our tickets at the lunch because I forgot to buy them, and I was like, I don't know if we can walk in and just show up. So we show up. It's I don't know how to describe it. It's really weird, this theming.
Where are we starting from?
Let's start from Cowfish was good. There's no complaints there.
Cowfish was fantastic. It's a sushi and American fusion restaurant.
Yeah.
And they're really fantastic. They do my favorite drink, I guess, which is a Japanese whiskey smash, which is Japanese whiskey and then like I think lemon juice.
Yeah.
And like a sprig of mint.
It's the most alcoholic thing I've ever smelled in my life.
It's the only thing that knocks me on my fucking ass.
Yeah.
It's the only thing.
Yeah, so we had a good time. You're getting drunk and I'm focused. I'm
fucking pissed.
Yeah.
I'm getting pissed drunk. Yeah.
And then we walk up the facade of the escape room's like themed to like the 1920s through 50s golden era of like
TV, film. Sorry.
Yeah, the hit TV show. Yeah. The hit TV show Back to the Future.
They had the Sopranos on and
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So like we walk in and it's like themed to like an old playhouse almost. It's like really like it doesn't make any sense because like it's a 1980s movie and a 2015 movie. Not even the original Jurassic Park.
No,
it's Jurassic World.
Yeah.
Which is very important. It's not. But
it makes sense to me because there's a lot of... So Jurassic World, okay, they introduced... Jurassic Park was the original one where they were like, here's the concept. I'm going to sell the concept of bringing regular dinosaurs back to now. And you can show up.
Yeah.
And it'll be a theme park and we're going to sell food and shit. And you can look at the dinosaurs, and isn't that great? And then all hell breaks loose, and the dinosaurs are like, I'm going to kill humans, and I love killing people. And then, sexy ass, what's his face? Oh my God, what's his face?
Jeff Goldblum?
Yeah, Jeff Goldblum is like, you didn't think that you were thinking if you can, and you didn't think if you should. Whatever.
Yeah.
Life finds a way. Bullshit. And so then he does the whole thing, and then, they're like, oh no, I guess we shouldn't do dinosaurs. And then Jurassic World is like, what if
we
genetically alter the dinosaurs to be more human killing?
That's or more entertaining, right? So the whole point of Jurassic World, the subtext, I guess, is like people want more, and like if theoretically first of all, Jurassic World is like still dog shit. Like it's
is it though?
I think it's okay.
I kind of like
but like there is some meta commentary of like people just want more, and it's like the commercialization of it. But also it became a commercialized piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like the same thing Jurassic Park did, where they had 2 sequels that no one gave a fuck about.
But how interesting is that to have a blockbuster film of an old IP revitalized and also dunking on consumerism? A little bit, not even a lot,
but
like
still engaging
in
it. It's performative, right? Like it had that Jake Johnson character that has the original park logo, but also in the universe, because it all takes place in the same universe. Why? All the shit happened, so like, why would they still keep doing a dinosaur park where everyone's gonna die? And
but that's the piece of magic that the Jurassic Park world franchise expects you to just accept.
That's fair.
The world needs dinosaurs.
Yeah, we need them for theme parks. Yeah, we need them for a roller coaster ride. Yeah.
And honestly, if they didn't have that line by Jeff Goldblum in the first Jurassic Park film, you were thinking that you didn't stop to think if you should, we wouldn't be questioning it at all.
You're right. Yeah. So it's like
we wouldn't be. Yeah. The first Jurassic Park film is fantastic.
Yes.
And wonderful. And
then they made 2 more.
And then they made Jurassic World. And it was like, actually, it was dog shit. I remember watching it in the theaters and being like, this is terrible, but it is really entertaining and like a post. Oh my God. Oh God. The one with the big robots and they fight the aliens.
Pacific Rim? Is that what you're talking about?
In a post-Pacific Rim world. Pacific Rim, the movie that created a whole new fucking thing and just captivated everyone's minds with a giant monster shooty stabby. Yes.
Well, okay.
Yes.
We're getting real well removed from the escape room, but like, so my thing with the Jurassic World is I think it came out right after the new Star Wars trilogy started. I think in like 2012, 2013, the first reboot of Star Wars came out, of Force Awakens.
That makes sense because Michael Giacchino does the soundtrack to Jurassic World, and John Williams, I believe, was either in retirement or was about to retire.
And then they brought him back for the Star Wars.
And his only thing is Star Wars.
Yeah.
So Giacchino had to like emulate John Williams, which is really
what
funny.
Happened. Yeah. So he.
I know that's what happened because I love Giacchino and I follow his every move.
The movie kind of isn't a meta commentary of the state of like film itself, where it's like everything's a reboot, everything has to be redone.
It isn't,
but
that
then it
has that in it, which is fun.
It has it, which is the fun part. Yeah,
it
didn't need to, and
I
do respect
it. Is watching dinosaurs murder humans.
Yes,
that's what the movie actually is.
Yeah. Yes,
that's what it's supposed to do, and they know that that's what you want.
Yeah.
So they do that. But they do it in a fun way. I'm going to be honest with you.
Fine, fair enough. 5 bags of popcorn.
Yeah, actually, I can't believe how much I've endeared myself with Jurassic World, honestly.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Not because of the escape room, but just like them bringing it up and me being like, oh yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
It was pretty good.
So, okay.
Yeah.
We get there. We go up to the second floor.
The worst part was Chris Pratt.
Worst part is Chris Pratt, yeah, obviously. But, okay. What a mistake it was to make Chris Pratt an action star, and we're here now. Whoa, hot take.
No, him doing with the little guys.
Oh yeah, with the little velociraptors, I think, right? That's what they're called, TMCR.
Whoa.
So okay, the escape room.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
The escape room. We get there, right? We wait. We do the on cinema at the cinema trivia thing because they have cinema trivia playing on like a big screen and like little archival footage of just like guys holding cameras.
Yeah,
great. we go upstairs. It's like 3:45. We got to get there, and we're like watching the safety video, and it's like you're about to enter a narrative experience of like.
So they were like, "This is a narrative-driven escape room."
Well, escape experience.
Escape experience. I'm sorry, it's not one specific room, which is also a false understanding of escape rooms. A lot of escape rooms have multiple rooms.
Yeah, the one we did
had 3
months ago had 3. Yeah, one entry room, one big room, and then one finale room.
Hidden finale room. Yeah.
Yeah, and so we do that, right? We do that, and it's like that was great, right? So we get there, we go upstairs. The guy's explaining like, all right, who's done an escape room? It's us and like a family of like 4. It's like a dad and 3 kids,
and it's like a teen son who's really into dinosaurs,
and then
then there's 2 very young sisters.
Yeah,
like really young, honestly.
And honestly, I was kind of, I think I was starting to get worried a little bit for them because I was like, I've been told, like I'm looking at the warning signs and it's like, all right, we're gonna have strobe lights, we're gonna have fog machines. And I'm like, okay, so there's going to be fog machines blasting at us, right? Like, that's for sure what's going to be happening.
Yeah, that's why they warn you about the fog machine.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, you're going to be in darkness.
No, that's not why they warn you about the fog. People with asthma.
No, yeah, for sure, yeah.
People that, I don't know.
No, yeah, I get it. But, like, it's like, this is going to be, it seems like a somewhat intense experience is what this is going to be.
They were really like, oh, shit, a dinosaur is going to get you. And I guess the family thought it was for kids, and no one stopped them to say, hey, maybe kids shouldn't be doing this.
Because there's also not, like, any warnings of, like, because I know some rides at Universal have like a parental guidance thing where it's like if you're 13 or under, probably don't do this. They didn't have any of that.
None.
And I was like,
not one person gave a shit.
They probably should. I think.
Yeah.
Not even like because it's like scary, but there is. I'm jumping a little bit ahead. There's one jump scare. There's a lot of like dark
It scared
rooms.
The shit out of me.
And it's also fuck that room too because I'm like, okay,
there was nothing in there.
There was nothing in there, but there were things with locks on it, and I was like, oh fuck, finally I get to unlock something.
Like, yes. So so the narrative experience, going back to what I said, because you cut me off, you bitch. They were like, it's a narrative-driven escape experience. It's not an escape room.
Copyright Universal.
The mentality that you have when you go into an escape room, which is I gotta pull everything off the wall and I gotta find the key, I gotta do the whatever. That's not what's going on. They're going to tell you what to do, and then you do it, and see if you can do it fast enough.
Yeah, we both paid $110 to be told what to do, to be bossed around.
Yeah. In a weirdly obtuse, complicated way.
Yeah, okay, so like the first guy tells us like, oh yeah, take everything you know about escape rooms, throw it out.
We're like,
you guys are trainees at the DNA place, so you're gonna make dinosaurs. Cool, get in there.
Cool, get in
there. And the guy was cool. He was like, into it. Yeah.
Yeah, no one was actually like not into their job. Everyone seemed very into it.
Like I was talking about when we were around Universal is like, because I worked at Universal, I did food carts specifically.
Yeah.
And I remember looking at other people's jobs and being like, I would love to do that. Like when they had Blue Man Group, they had like guys just like standing in front of where my cart was with like the pipe thing and just playing music with the paddle boards. And I was like, I would fucking love that job. Yeah. I think I would enjoy if I went to go back working the escape room because it seems like fun.
Yeah.
Ish, you know? But like, yeah, he seemed into it, which was nice. And he also liked dinosaurs. He was connecting with the kids about dinosaurs, which was nice.
Yeah, it was very sweet. Yeah. And the kid was the teenage boy was super into dinosaurs and talking about it. And it seemed like I was a little irritated at the dad, because the dad seemed really not interested in anything.
Yeah, he just kind of like stood around and was like, "Oh, you guys do it." Which I mean, I guess like if you want your kids to be a part of like the actual experience of like moving the things up and down or the flywheels, like I get it, but it doesn't seem like he was like energized about it, you know? Yeah. Which I don't know. It's not my place to like tell a parent how to parent, but like,
well, they were also an Indian family, and they were speaking a separate language that I don't know.
Which it makes sense.
So I don't know if I have no idea what communications they had with each other or what was going on.
Yeah,
so I'm not going to judge them for anything, but it seemed like the son and us were really into it. The little girls wanted to figure out what was going on. And the dad was just like not doing anything. And it was a little like, okay. Like there's a general frustration when you're doing an escape room when someone is just like, I'm not going to do anything.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree with that.
But yeah.
And this was, I guess, a little bit.
I think it was a cultural difference, though. I don't think it was like, I don't want to like, judging him.
No, not at all. No judgment here. Honestly, I really enjoyed the people that we were with. So like,
they were very sweet.
They were sweet and very nice. Yeah. So, okay, we enter the first room and it's like the explainer room where it's like, all right, here's the story. And then automatic door opens. And the first room was like, the puzzle in that room took like maybe 2 minutes to figure out, but like it was basically like, all right, you guys are gonna match up DNAs to make the Tyrannosaurus Rex killable or whatever. Like it's gonna be like,
it was just to explain I guess the different ways that they genetically mutate their dinosaurs.
Yeah, using the because we have to like pretend like, all right, you guys are gonna learn how to make super cool dinosaurs for entertainment purposes.
Yeah,
because we have to go with the logic of the movie of like, you got to make cool dinosaurs. Yeah. So it's like, all right. So then you're going to go up to the wall, you're going to match the DNA strands, and it requires you to remember your biology from like middle and high school.
Yeah, of like, the like ATCG matchups.
Like strands, and it's like, all right, you got to...
honestly, it was a very informative, educational thing, and also like, it really was shocking how well we communicated with those children.
Yeah, because it was like, oh yeah, nice, yeah. And I think we did 3 of the 4 puzzles, because the puzzles, quote unquote, being like you just have to match it. So we did 3 of the 4 DNA matching.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool. I think it was a nice simple easing in of the puzzle.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, time's up, fuckers. Next round.
Yeah, they were like, all right, shut the fuck up, get into the next room.
We gotta do dinosaur feeding. And it's like, all right, now we're gonna put you in a room with a dinosaur. Spooky.
Ooh.
And I will say I do enjoy how they mixed in like the LED. There's a problem with Universal.
Is this a problem? I think they do it well in general.
Well, they do a lot of screen-based attractions, and I think
everything is screen-based. Yeah.
Nowadays. Yeah, old man yells at cloud moment.
Well,
for
if
me.
You're a child,
yeah,
you're not gonna notice the LED screen.
No, of course not. But I like how they implemented it in this room with a lot more practical, like like they had. So the next room is like, all right, you gotta feed the. I guess spoilers if you want to do this.
Oh yeah,
thing.
Don't do it. Actually, I don't recommend it.
Don't.
If you're an adult, I don't recommend it. If it's for children.
It's for children. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to do the Back to the Future one though, so don't spoil it.
Don't spoil that one. But okay, so Universal does like a really fantastic. They're really good at mixing the practical with the LED screen.
I think this was a good use of it. So they like had a dinosaur behind the padlock or whatever.
They do that with the It reminded me of the train at Hogwarts when you take the train in between.
Oh yeah, and they put like a projection mapping on it. They did that in the next room too, but we'll get to that. Like they
did the same thing, and it was good. It's a good bit. I like that they do it.
Yeah, so they put a bunch of sound effects of like the banging, like heavy bass of like boom boom of like the dinosaur trying to get out.
Do you remember? And you definitely do because
yes,
we both lived here for many years. But fucking when they stopped doing like the practical like Jaws effects,
or
the Jurassic Park water ride where you go down and then you come
that's
up.
Still there. Yeah.
I know it's still there. I'm saying,
but like the
newer ones.
Yes, yeah. No, I understand.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, Jesus, let me finish. And then they started doing these rides that were like simulations.
Yeah.
And how disappointed people were. And that they were just sitting in a car and getting jostled around with a big screen in front of them.
Yeah. That really started in like 2015, 2017. The first one I remember people really hating was the Jimmy Fallon ride.
Yes.
And then they did the same thing. Yeah, fuck that ride.
That ride is just sitting down.
They've also done a bunch of the other ones because they brought a lot of stupid fucking bullshit from Hollywood. Like that's why we have Fast and Furious, the Supercharged ride, your favorite ride at the park.
Yeah.
And no, yeah, like there's a lot of, and they did that with the Kong ride too. They did that with
people hated the Kong ride.
People don't like the Kong ride, and people were pissed off about that one too because there was originally a Kong ride that was all practical effects. And I think people were pissed off about the Jimmy Fallon ride. I was going to bring this up. They're rebooting fucking the Twister movie. Do you remember? They're doing a sequel to it, a soft reboot. Yeah. And so people are now like, God, I wish they had
put
the Twister
ride in
back.
Minions Land or whatever.
Yeah, whatever. And also like, fucking the Minion ride is also now all like screen based, and people hate that one because you're just standing and moving on a conveyor belt.
I like it. It's like
it's fine.
But my thing is like, I feel like this is a good marriage between the practical and the screen.
They've gotten better at it.
They've gotten a lot better at doing it.
Like, and I think I think they're learning that lesson still.
Yeah.
But because I'm willing to bet, because I know like the Super Mario shit's a good balance. I think of like ARG with practical effects on the ride. So I think they're getting better at it.
Yeah.
But I think this was also a good marriage of it. So like they have the thing, and it's like, all right, you got to make food mixes for this dinosaur in there, and you can't fuck it up or else he's gonna get real mad at you and he's gonna make a bunch of noise. And it was like, all right, mix everything together and then feed it in the correct order. Boom, bada bing, great, right?
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, easy peasy.
But it was also, it kind of had like a shitty, like, they're just like, how do we know what goes into the food mixes? Because it was like different, whatever. And we looked, it was just like up at the top of the thing.
Yeah.
A bunch of like buckets.
And that's the thing too. So, okay, in the previous room, and I noticed this immediately because I was like, all right, this is an escape room. There's got to be numbers. They had like a big TV screen, and on the left and right they had like the mosquitoes with
in
the
amber, and then it had like ID number 70654.
And I was like, I gotta remember these.
Numbers.
I gotta remember these. And then I was like, oh, turn around. There's LED screens you gotta look at. It's like,
you're so right.
And I'm like, what the? So
the guy was like, get that shit out of your head, and we were like, totally, for sure. And then we go in, and we're like, where's the? Where's the bullshit?
It's that scene.
They're gonna tell us.
Oh, they're gonna tell us what to do.
Okay.
Yeah. So they told us what to do because we accidentally made a bad mix, and then it was like, all right, look up there, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, dumbasses.
And then we make all the things, and it's good, fun, great, and then it's like, all right, next room, and it's fine, whatever. Was that the first? Okay, they set this up, which I think is fucking stupid now. They set up the palm reading thing, and I thought that was going to be important.
I understand that, yeah.
And I can't tell if it's because we were just super bad at what we were doing, or if it was just like, so, okay, in the first room, they're like, all right, we need one of you guys to use your palm on this this thing.
So then I did it, because I was closest.
Yeah,
and I was like,
access granted. And I don't think we did it in the next room.
No, every other room, because I was like, so nervous about it for the rest of the time. To be like, God, I got to be next to the door, and then blah blah blah, whatever. And they didn't do it. They
just started doing like system override.
Yeah, and then the doors would open, and I'd be like, okay. I mean, it's one less thing for me to do.
Because they're because it's a Jurassic Park fucking thing.
Yeah, it's all about genetic.
Something has to go wrong, right? That's your it's Jurassic Park. Like, oh, the dinosaurs are gonna get out eventually. Yada. First thing is like, oh, there's power shortages. Ooh. So it's like, all right, you guys need to use the battery banks. We're going to system override, go into the genetic room, the freezer. This is where the experience started to take a turn for me, I think. I don't know if you'd agree with me on this. So the next room is
the canisters? Yeah, that sucked.
That sucked, yeah. So the next room was like, all right, there's canisters, and some of them are depleted, and they're power sources. So you have to, all right, not only do you have to keep the power sources going, you're going to need to put in a system code to save genetic samples of whatever the fuck. It
was like, okay, hold on. The power had gone out was the thing, and then the canisters were batteries,
like emergency
cryogenic batteries that we needed to power up this thing that had all of the embryos frozen,
and then you had
so
to
that they wouldn't
into
all
the
hatch,
mainframe. Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
So basically, we had to I don't know why we had to type in the baby names of the thing,
like the codes themselves,
the codes for the type
which
of
was
dinosaur.
Also really hard to see after.
Extremely difficult.
So the whole point of it was like you need to have all the power in so you can unblock the glass
from being frozen,
quote unquote. And so then you can actually see
you
through
can
it.
Type it in.
But then when you see through it though, like the metallic like labels of all the fake dinosaur names
were just very faint.
And also reflective with the glass, even when it's already not showing.
So it was a nightmare.
It was a nightmare. Yeah.
I was operating the
canisters, and sometimes they just wouldn't work unless you twisted them the right way.
You needed to jiggle them a little bit. That was the biggest thing that I had an issue with this escape room. Was usually with an escape room, it's all about satisfying buttons and clicks and typing in the thing, and then you get the click, and then you get the thing, and you're like, shit.
There was a lot of times where nothing felt rewarding. Yeah,
every single button wouldn't actually react immediately, which I understand is a universal thing. Like they can't make the buttons all work all the time because of how many people go through and do these things,
touch buttons and whatever the fuck. Yeah.
But that's the main point of an escape room experience, I guess.
Yeah, is it's trying to okay, so that's like an overarching critique, is that nothing felt satisfying.
Nothing did.
It felt like I don't even know how to describe it, because in that room specifically it was like, why the fuck is this not working? Yeah, like why the fuck is all this bullshit like it's in the fucking thing. And then and I think that's like the thing that kind of pisses me off about the like experience, quote unquote, where it's like, all right, pushing you to the next room, like you couldn't complete this, so we're whatever, we have to keep you moving.
And I think in this one it became apparent that the older brother, this was just kind of all for him.
Yeah, because like the I will say too, like I do enjoy the effects.
The girls
that they
were
did.
really interested, and I tried to keep them engaged.
Yeah,
like I think a lot of this was like trying to keep the kids like I felt a responsibility to solve the puzzle so the kids didn't get disappointed.
Yeah, no, right? And it's like
it was really soul crushing.
Yeah.
Oh, when we were putting in the genes, whatever, they were the announcer was like, you have to put in the genes in the correct order, and if you don't do it in the correct order, the dinosaur is gonna get mad. So like if we did one that was wrong because we didn't know how to make the genes. And the dinosaur did this like fucking big ass roar, and they're like little girls that they were like, oh my God, and they cowered behind their dad, and I was like, that can't happen again.
We can't have that happen again. And then in the next room, like eventually it's like, all right, we gotta stop doing the puzzle. So, but then like the next theatrical element, we're like, all right, we're gonna turn off all the lights, and then oh no, the dinosaur's gonna get out from the other room we were in.
Yeah.
And then they do like a little projection mapping on the door glass, and it's like, oh, there's a fucking dinosaur out there, and then it's like jumping above the roof or whatever.
Yeah, it was cute. It was good.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, but like I can tell that like that's like made to like fuck with you and like scare you a little bit. It's like, all right, we gotta go to the next room. Was the next room the tablet room?
Yeah, it was. But
okay.
I want to talk about the canister room also. It just in relation to the people that we were with.
Yeah,
the puzzle was bullshit, but it was also like I was operating the depleted batteries. So the teenage boy was putting in the canisters and trying to keep it all good, but he kept like taking shit out and then making it go dark,
and then everything was like, all right, system down.
And I think because I don't think he understood that we needed that in there so that we could type in the thing and fix the puzzles. I think he just thought, oh, it's gonna go out, so when it goes out, that's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
So it was good, but it was also like, okay,
yeah,
all right. Okay. But then he kept giving the depleted batteries to his little sisters, and they kept walking up to me and giving me a canister, and I was like, I was just so I was like, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like,
where's the goddamn Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
And so then I was also typing in the thing, and you were saying the name of the thing, and you're like, all right, QR / wait.
Yeah.
D/ and and then also there were 3 screaming children.
Yeah, and
as well.
Yeah, this was a
and I really had a moment where I was like, I saw a life for myself where just like everyone in I have 3 kids and everyone screaming at me, and I'm just like, okay.
Where did you think about lighting the whole place on fire? Like, this is it. This is my Carmy moment.
You know, or where they like focus. They like focus in on the bear.
And the reverse shot is just the red screen of like put in code, put in code, put in code. Yeah,
yeah. And then the dad is standing by the door like, I don't fucking know what's going on.
What's this stupid bullshit going on? I don't fucking get it.
It might have been either he didn't want to do it, or it might have been he didn't understand what was happening.
Yeah. But I think he just did want to see his kids be happy, I think, which was nice.
Because I think the only time I heard him speak English was at the beginning where he was like, I don't understand the genetics thing.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
He didn't understand how they matched up, because I think he was trying to match up like a C and a C instead of a C and a G.
Oh,
and an A and a T. So I don't think he had that knowledge, and so I think that was probably what it was. Yeah, which honestly sucks. Yeah, if you don't.
Yeah, because it sucks that like it definitely seems like a very American centric like fucking.
If there's no
like
there was no one there to like explain in a different language.
Yeah,
which it's kind of
it sucks that it's just all English. Yeah, or like not even like giving you a like closed captioning in the different language.
Yeah,
I think that would be because it's. I also will say it definitely seemed like looking at the reviews for this thing, it didn't seem like there was a lot of accessibility.
Yeah,
like because also I was thinking about it. I was looking around. It's like I don't know where the fucking elevator is for this. Like, is it hidden back somewhere? Like
elevator?
Well, because like we had to go up to the second floor to go through the thing, and I was like, "How the fuck would you get up here if you don't have can't go upstairs?" Like,
I saw that there was like a hallway behind the stairs. that was like kind of in the back, but I thought it was like the employee area.
Yeah, it looks like the employee area.
So I don't know, maybe.
So, which maybe like it's like, all right, I guess we'll take it to the employee back rooms of like the
that's
Universal.
Fucked, though,
it's like, yeah, that's weird.
Lots of shit, man. Lots of shit with that.
But okay, so dinosaur escapes, whatever. That's the theme, and then you gotta save the islands.
You have to save. Yeah, you have to like bring power back to certain areas. Which this was
was bullshit. This was I'm actually really pissed off about how this was.
Yeah.
First of all, I think an escape room experience even.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, and maybe this is wrong of me, I think an escape room should be able to be done by only like 2 people.
Yeah, I think so.
This escape experience in this room specifically needs like 6-7 people.
It wasn't okay. So there were 6 terminals, and the 6 terminals
had different sectors of the island, quote unquote.
There were 3 categories. There was like the power terminal, there was the code terminal, and then there was some like the riddle terminal or something.
Yeah,
glossary. I don't know. It didn't make any sense.
The solve the puzzle terminal.
Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, it was.
And it was like,
here's like a logic puzzle for you to figure out terminal, and they were split up. So like half of the topics would be on one, and then half of the topics would be on the other one.
Yeah.
So part of the task was figuring out
which
terminal had which. So you needed to like run around and find one on the other ones.
Yeah.
So like they would be like, okay, the boathouse needs to get figured out
because you need to get helicopters to the hotel complex,
right?
And that's like, all right,
so
well,
you'd
this
have
one
to
has
find the boathouse on the like power terminal, and you would also have to find it on the code terminal.
Yeah, and then the code would be like, all right, if it's if there's like 100 people jerking off in the bathroom, you gotta use this code. If there's 70 people telling you to kill yourself, you gotta use this code.
Wow, here we go.
And it's like, okay, and then it's not explained at all.
Really,
but like,
it was like, how many hotel rooms are there?
Yeah,
currently?
I know, yeah.
But and then there was like a whole separate like layout of information that was supposed to have
different like 3 different monitors, and they're like right in front of you, and like no one, like it's like I didn't fucking realize at the time, like, oh, this is what we're supposed to be doing. Okay.
And this was truly my cousin push in while they play Animal, where I fully
like, all right,
I fully lock in from the bear, of course.
Yes.
And because I was at this point, so it was you in front on the power, I was in back on the power. The teen was on the code.
Yeah,
his like little baby sister was on the code.
Yeah,
next
and
to
I was
me.
on the power terminal in the front.
And then the middle sister, and then the dad was on the glossary.
To you, yeah.
And I think the little girl, she was like really trying, and I honestly feel really bad. I feel terrible.
Yeah.
But she was like, I don't know, is it this one? Like she kept asking me, like, is it this one or is it that one? I don't know. And I was like, oh yeah, it's that one. You can click it. And then she would like
very slow
because she didn't know. And so I was like,
yeah,
dude. So sorry. We gotta keep going.
We gotta keep going. We gotta get these people off the island. Going.
And at some point, the dad and her, she was like, they ended up playing or something.
Yeah.
And she completely abandoned her post, and so did the dad. The dad was like, I'm not even. I think that was at this point too that I talked to the dad, and I was like, oh, what does it say on there? Like trying to help him with his stuff, and he was just not.
I don't know. Whatever.
And so I was like, okay. So I ended up doing both the terminals.
Yeah, and you were just like I know at some point you were just like inserting random codes.
That's what I do.
Yeah, because like also like what the fuck else are you gonna do? Because also like the
in
riddle
escape rooms, that's what I do.
Yeah, and also like the riddle things eventually, like after the third one was like, all right, use code A if this other terminal would use the code in this specific scenario. And I was like, what?
That's not happening, man.
That's stupid. And at some point it was like, oh, the AI guy's back online. He did it.
Yeah.
And then next room.
Yeah.
What was the next room after that? I actually don't remember. Because I know there's a blank in my memory, because at some point it's the power room. I don't think that was next though. What the fuck was it?
I might have been the like it might have been the scare room, and then it was the monorail, and then it was the exit room.
So it might have been power room, scare room, or power room, monorail rooms, or no. Okay.
No. So the first one.
Oh, I remember now.
Yeah.
It was we had to go to it was the moving walkway thing, right? It was the locked door that you had to get all the switches for.
Oh my god, yes.
That was a little
Jesus.
That was a little silly. That was a little like
It was great though for kids because they had the little things. So all the lights were gone. The power was out. We had to bring the power back.
Yes. Okay. So then we go into the power room.
So it was difficult as fuck to see anything.
Yeah.
Seeing like the charts for the power and the schematics.
Yeah.
And it was difficult as shit. And so there were these two like wheels that were being.
Yeah, we had to turn eventually, which we weren't told of immediately. And I first started doing this and I was like, oh, this isn't doing anything. And then I moved on. I was like, all right, I'm taking a flashlight.
But it was a good, it was great to like give little kids that just want to do something.
Yeah,
to help.
and like keep things and like keep the power moving.
They were very happy to do that.
Yeah, it was cute being next to them and like they were just moving it with me.
Like,
it was nice,
they really liked it.
And then so like we had to do a thing where it was like it was a simple like just match the cord to the cord logo, easy, and then you do the flywheel, and then it was match schematics to whatever the fuck the thing was. And I didn't realize this, and I was staring at this the whole time being like, why the fuck is there a green blinking light?
Yeah.
And it never connected to me that the same colors on like this, because it was like a red, yellow, green, blue terminal like light,
and it had
thing.
4 different schematics that matched up with
red,
the colors.
yellow, green, blue, yeah.
And there were 40 fucking switches on this goddamn thing.
And it was
then there was a schematic at the other end of the room, so like 2 people would be facing back to back, basically.
Yeah.
One person reading the schematics, the other one doing the thing.
Yeah.
And on the switches, I was doing them. And the teenager was, which also I realized afterwards, and I felt really bad. We never introduced ourselves.
Yeah, we just kind of all went into this thing like
none of us really said our names.
Yeah,
and I don't know. I felt bad about that later.
No, I feel that. Yeah,
but so he was reading the schematic and he was going over like whatever. But he was reading the numbers to me back to right.
Yeah, right to left, and I think that might be it's another one of those things that's cultural where it's like
maybe. Yeah. But he would also switch it up sometimes.
Yeah.
Like he would be like, he would say like 4, 3, 2, 1, and then it would show up and he'd be like, no, this one's 4. And I was like,
whoa, what? Wait, whoa, yeah.
And then I was kind of, honestly, I fucked it up. But so it was green on the thing.
Blinking green, and it seemed, and I think, I'm willing to bet, I don't know how it was, like, I'm assuming you just did the red one first, then the blue one, then the...
It seemed like, I was just kind of finding the number that he was saying, and it seemed at first like the different schematics didn't all have
the same
all
ones.
the numbers on them. So like, it would have red, and then green, and then yellow, and then blue. The red one, it didn't seem like, since it were just like random numbers everywhere.
Yeah.
Visually, it didn't look like there were all the numbers on red and all the same numbers on green.
Yeah.
I thought it was like, okay, there's a 5. I was like seeing it all as 1, I guess.
As opposed to being all the same, like having the same ones, just different positions of the switches. Yeah.
Right. Because why would that make sense? Like, how does that work?
No, I get it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was because I hadn't seen the light. That's why.
Yeah. And I was saying it the whole time. I was like, I don't know what the fuck that's doing. Why is that there? And and then
they gave us a hint and was like, and also I fucking hate this, but it sounded like they were laughing, like a little bit in their tone of voice.
Yeah,
they were like, guys, it matches up with the green light of the thing to tell you which schematic to do, and I was like,
God damn it,
I'm gonna explode. So then I matched it up with the green, and then it ended up working. But of course, it wasn't satisfying. It wasn't like I do the last switch and everything turns on. It was just, it made a soft crackling sound. And then it was like, great, everything worked.
And then next room.
So you don't even know if you did it right, really.
Yeah, because at certain points, it's like, all right, we're stopping all the puzzles in this room, next room, right? So it's like, it doesn't actually like, because I don't even think it stopped blinking. Like, I feel like if it was like fully done, it would be like.
Also, when I see a green blinking light, I think good.
Yeah, go. Yeah,
something's working.
But yeah, it's
yeah.
It was annoying in that room.
It was annoying as hell.
The next room was also annoying. The next 2, the last 3 rooms in this thing fucking sucked. So
oh my god, yeah. So, this was the pipe one, right?
Yeah, the pipe one, which at least this one was kind of straightforward, but it was very hard to see where each pipe went. So like there was like, oh, you gotta unlock this door. There's 4 panels, each have a symbol, and each pipe goes to a different like switch. You got to switch the pipe to do it. And I thought, like, I did it the first time. I was like, okay, I think I know where that pipe went. And because of how fucking dark it was in there, I was just completely wrong which pipes were going to where.
Well, and also I remember being like, is there stuff over there? Because I was matching up one specifically that went over to like one end of the room.
Yeah.
And it was on like an angle, so you couldn't see. They were like kind of hidden. And I was like, is there stuff over there? And no one was answering me. And I was like, what's going on? Is there something over there?
Yeah.
But they were also all in this very tight corner.
And at some point I was just like,
all right, I'm going to have to get over there because I think there's something over there.
And then there's like all 8 of the, I think there was like 8 switches we had to do. We all unlocked them. So I think we actually completed that puzzle, which was nice.
Yeah.
But it was like, it was a hassle. It was definitely a lot. It felt like busy work at that point for that one.
Honestly, like I thought doing this with strangers that I would get annoyed at strangers because I'm an antisocial bitch.
No, yeah.
But none of them did anything wrong. If I'm going to be completely honest.
I thought you were going to say, no, I got annoyed at Josh the most. I got annoyed at
Josh the most. No, none of them did anything like bad or anything that isn't like, willfully obtuse or anything like that. It was just the fucking shit was set up to be fucky.
Yeah, very, very much
set up to fuck with you if you were trying in a way of like, oh my God. You ever have a math teacher in school that would just not explain shit?
Yes. Yeah.
Just not explain anything?
Yeah.
And then there are like kids that are like, I'm not even going to try. Because that's the human reaction to, oh my gosh, this is so complicated, and a teacher is not being nice to you. He's being mean.
Yeah.
He has a mean demeanor. You don't know what's going on. Why would you go up to him and be like, can you please explain to me what's going on? He's going to yell at you, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So then you end up never learning what's going on. That's exactly the frustration that I used to have with those teachers that I have with this thing.
Yeah.
They just did not fully explain it. They used like scientific words that also they probably made up, like aren't even scientific, to say random shit. It's like if I was on the USS Enterprise and they were like, and then we have to use force, the force wave to get to the Blorgon, and then that's how we'll defeat the Borg. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm a human being from Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, please.
I don't know what these things mean. And then it's also like, oh, actually, if you press the button underneath the table that we didn't tell you exists, that's how you get to the next thing.
Yeah.
And it's, of course, no one's going to understand this, especially if you know English as a second language.
Yeah.
And you have to translate everything in your head.
Yeah.
And it was just so difficult for no reason.
Yeah.
And especially like, I don't know, are you advertising this to kids? Are you advertising this to adults? What kind of adults? You're Universal Orlando in a very multicultural area, and everything is written in English and also difficult to understand English.
Yeah.
So, what are you trying to do?
Yeah.
Do you want money or not?
Yeah. Do you want my hard-earned goddamn money?
Fuck.
Yeah.
This was also $100 for 2 people.
Yes. This was a 40, which I think the going rate around here, is about $40 a person, and it was like a 40-minute experience, which I guess is. I guess fair.
$20 more than like a regular escape room.
It was about the same price. I was looking it up. The one that we did last time was about $40 a person.
Right.
But yeah.
And this was $45.
Oh, it was $45?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So it's like
we paid $120.
Yeah, there was a lot of fees and taxes, weren't there?
Yes. Yeah.
It's also like what time of day you do it too, which is weird.
It was one of those things where the actual rate was less than the normal rate of everyone else.
Oh, okay.
But it ended up being more because of taxes and shit.
Stupid, dumb. Jesus.
Yeah, and like added fees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do that. We complete that puzzle. We go into the next room. This is the worst room in the entire puzzle, and it's also the last puzzle. This was the monorail room.
Oh God, I didn't even try.
And the monorail room was so poorly explained that it's like you might as well just stand in the middle of the room and wait for it.
Yeah, just wait for it.
It's like you already know at this point if you don't complete a puzzle, it's like, well, we still got to move you in.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be like system override. The AI bot knows that you're stupid. And
we figured it out. Don't worry, dumbass. And but it was just like they didn't tell us where we were. So they gave us like a map of a monorail, and then they gave us a keypad where we had to put in the 2 stations in between where we were going.
Yeah, like so it was supposed to be. It was weird because it wasn't like the start and the end. It was find out where you are, pick the 2 stations next around it.
No,
well, I thought that's how.
Find out where you are, and then find out where you want to go, and then the 2 stations you have to pass by, take those and put them in order.
See, I did not understand that because that was stupid. That's a stupid fucking thing.
Already that took like 2 minutes to understand because it was like
5-minute puzzle room.
5-minute puzzle.
I think we were in that room for 3 minutes too, actually.
Yeah, I think they cut it before.
Because I was verbally saying, like, almost into the
so
hidden
stupid.
mic that, like, where the camera is like, I don't know what this is. I don't know none of us know what's going on here.
What's going on?
And then the underpaid guy is like, complete puzzle button. Just fucking
complete puzzle button. Yeah, that's so true though. And it was like they didn't tell us where we were. I think they said it in the pre-roll or the post-roll of the previous room. And it was,
but like I couldn't hear anything in that room too because like they had a bunch of the ambiance sounds going off.
That was the scare room right before the monorail.
No, it was after them. No, because there was the monorail itself, and then the waiting room, and then the locked room. The scare room is next after this.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So the door's like, oh, you guys, we found the monorail. Go to the next room.
Yeah, get in there.
And I was genuinely like, oh, is there one more puzzle?
No,
and I was looking around because I was like, oh, there's circled letters and big red ink of like. Which also fuck you, Universal.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Because if that's what that was, like, oh, I'm gonna get real up close, and all right, I'm gonna start reading where all these things are, and then it does the glass shattering effect where it just drops the first thing real quick, and then it shows the
Yeah, if you're gonna dunk on escape rooms like that, you know what I mean. You're gonna create something that takes the piss out of the thing that made it so that you could make this thing.
With also a lot of like...
You gotta be good at your thing.
Yeah, and then they also, like, they put in a bunch of, like, boxes with locks on it, and I'm like, yes.
This is like if, like, a fucking, like Kendrick Lamar makes a great song, right?
Yeah.
And then some young up-and-coming rapper disses Kendrick Lamar on his song, but he's also dog shit at rapping.
That's exactly what it is, yeah.
That's how it's like, what... You're also being a dick as well as being bad at your
This
craft.
is completely a made-up example. It's like you're Megan Thee Stallion and you make a diss track and then...
of just random people.
And then you decide to make the worst-sounding diss track response ever made. That's what this was.
Which is so crazy because... And the reason that's so crazy and the reason that my metaphor doesn't work is no one would care if a regular guy did a diss track to Kendrick Lamar.
This would be like a bunch of all the good escape rooms made good escape rooms, and then Universal Orlando.
You're so right. It is Nicki Minaj reacting.
Be like, you know what? Escape rooms are fucking stupid, actually.
I want to dunk on them and charge $100 for it. And also be terrible at it as well.
Yeah.
But hopefully, I think we did a good job with making it fun for the kids.
Yeah, I think so too. If I will say though, those kids weren't there, that would have been a fucking tense.
We would have been screaming at each other.
Sarah, where the fuck is the...
It would have been very romantic.
It would have been real bad. Yeah, it would have been a good Valentine's Day
honestly,
thing.
for real.
I feel like if we did a regular escape room, it would be that energy, but like actually fun. Because like at least like it feels like, oh, we completed a puzzle.
Even with the kids, I feel like, I feel like it would be honest. I feel like it's good for kids, but they should advertise it to kids then.
Yeah. And they shouldn't throw in a last second jump scare just to fuck with you.
Yeah, they shouldn't make it adult. And they were also selling alcohol at the place.
Yeah, it seems like it's supposed to be for adults because they have a full bar, like not a full bar, but they have a bar. They have
I think it was a full bar.
It might have been a full bar. I don't know. They had not only that, they had bars on both fucking levels, so they're expecting like a bunch of people being like, we gotta get a bunch of adults here. Because not only that too, this is the craziest part for me in the lore of City Walk Orlando, where I used to work. That fucking where that escape room used to be was just like another like it was a club basically. And I'm like, is this making more money than the club was making when they sold the $20 drink per person and you could sell 100 drinks an hour? I'm just like, I remember the goal here.
And that was super popular. People would go to that club.
That was always busy.
Yeah,
when I was working there, it was super busy. I wonder, like, maybe it's like a COVID thing. Maybe
might have been.
But like, I'm just like baffled at the reasoning behind making this escape experience.
Yeah, I don't know. I
do want to do the Back to the Future one though. I want to see how bad it is.
Yeah, I know. Like,
because apparently the Back to the Future one has less puzzles and it's also worse. I'm sorry. Sorry.
But okay. the reason that I was excited to go into this was because of the bad reviews, because I was like, what is a bad escape room? We've only been to one, and it was really good.
It was a lot of fun. Yeah.
And we went to Escape Orlando. We did the painting one.
It's the escape game. It was the heist. Yeah.
And it was fantastic.
Great. Yeah.
I recommend that one. But like, I was like, what does a bad escape room feel like? Like, I'll spend $100 and do a fucking shitty escape room.
Yeah.
And that'll be fun, you know? And it was, I think, honestly, yeah, if the family hadn't been there to help us with it, and like, we weren't just there enthusing a bunch of kids about science for an hour, it would have been dog shit.
It would have been a lot worse. Yeah.
It would have been awful. Like, really, by the end of it, it was just nice to just make it like be like a children's entertainer.
For just a second. Yeah, just like a little like, you know. Yeah, that was the only fun part. The actual puzzles themselves, they were fine. They weren't satisfying.
No.
But it was fun doing it with a bunch of kids and being like, you guys did it.
It was fun seeing it was like letting that was most of it, was doing the puzzle and then like letting the kids press the button.
Yeah.
And then they would be like, yay. And it was like, yeah.
I was like, yes, thank God.
Yeah. We're all doing it.
That was a lot of fun.
It was really nice. And I really enjoyed at the end the teen who was like kind of scared at the beginning, but he waved to us and was like, bye guys.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Very sweet.
Yeah.
It was a good memory.
It's a good memory to have. Yeah. And then immediately us walking to the Fat Tuesday bar and being like, that fucking sucks so much.
Oh shit, escape room.
Like whispering like behind the back of the escape room. It was a good experience. Yeah, it was a good experience. It was a bad escape room. I do want to I do really badly want to see, because it's also $10 more, and I'm like, why?
Yeah.
For less puzzles.
Yeah, it's less. Yeah, it's less. So they got to be more complicated.
I feel probably not. I do but it does scratch the itch of like, I do want to do like an actual escape room now. Like, again, it's like I feel so dissatisfied.
Yeah, you said afterwards you had a escape room blue balls.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, because it wasn't an escape room. Yeah.
I do want to go back to that escape game place. They have one that's called Playground, and that one just seems like fun.
Oh yeah, that one. That's the easy one.
Yeah, and I'm like, fuck it. Like,
we should do the prison one.
That one I feel like I'm actually going to get really pissed off at.
Me
because
too.
It's like
they lock you up in two separate
ones.
Parts. And I really want to do that. Just the two of us.
Yeah, if that's possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on like a Tuesday when like no one for sure is going to be there.
I do feel bad because the first time we went, they were like, have you guys ever done an escape room? And I was like, no. They were like, well, this one's really hard. And I was like, fucking doubt.
You want to try me? You want to fucking try right now,
Are
motherfucker?
You for real?
I'll burn this place down trying to escape.
That's the exact way to get me to do anything.
I will say I can't. I've definitely said it before. It's so funny. The first thing my dad was like, I'm unscrewing the light bulbs.
Yes. We were in a room with a bunch of paintings on the wall and like lights above, and then they were like, the only way you can break something is if you pull too hard, so blah, blah, blah. So I understand what he was thinking about, but his first thing was to go and unscrew the light bulbs and take the light bulbs out.
So often that they have to type in, don't touch in the lights. Like, yeah.
Yeah, they had to be like, don't touch the lights.
I think that's why I like that escape room a lot more, is because like there's for sure like there's people watching over you. But like when we had a conversation back to forth of like when we said like, are we almost done? They did the up and down. Yes.
Oh yeah, that was so sweet.
We were like, yeah.
And they added time when because there was like a button that we needed to push through a door, like a window in a door. We had to push a button and it wasn't going. Sometimes the button didn't work. And they were like, oh, sometimes the button doesn't work, so you might have to finagle a little, but there's a separate button. And I made like a tiny comment because I'm a huge bitch, where I was like, that's kind of fucked up because we just wasted all that time on that.
Yeah.
And the button doesn't fucking work.
And they added like 4 minutes.
They did. They added minutes without telling us.
I don't even think we needed it, right?
No,
I think we had like 6 minutes remaining total, so we would have actually finished.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go back there.
They're really
so
good.
badly.
I do feel bad. I feel like I done. Yeah, let's do it.
Fucking do it. Fuck it. Hey, I know we got to record 3 different podcasts on Wednesday, but like on Wednesday and Thursday, you want to go?
You want to go to an escape room?
God, that's some neurodivergent shit right there.
For
just
real.
being like, hey, I got paid real well by my boss. I have a little bit of extra money.
Let's just go
Let's do some puzzles.
And afterwards, we were joking about like we just paid to have an experience where 4 people watch us do puzzles.
And that has happened twice now. So, yeah.
Dude, it's so fun. I was thinking the entire time this dad is probably looking at it as like, there are people that do this. Like, what?
Yeah, he was singing slurs about us.
He was probably just like, I'm glad these, like, or like, we were doing all the puzzles.
Yeah, and maybe he was grateful of like, oh, they're helping out the kids. I hope that's what that was. Because like, yeah, like I do.
Or like, did this venue pay these 2 white people to come in and help us?
Dude, that'd be so funny. Like plainclothes puzzle solvers, universal hires.
Plainclothes, like we're cops.
Like we're fucking cops. Yeah.
Like we're puzzle
escape room
cops.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Guys, what if we did this? And I'm just like looking at my phone, like how to solve puzzle.
How to solve a puzzle.
That'd be so fucking fun, dude. We should offer a service.
That's what I said after the initial thing. I was like, we should just pay to be like.
Do you guys live in the Orlando area and you want to do an escape room, but you don't know if you're gonna be able to complete it?
Like how you pay like a woman to dress up as Elsa for your 6-year-old's birthday party? Pay the puzzle solvers to help your children through an escape room.
This is not. I will do that.
I will do this.
If you pay for my fucking escape room ticket, I will totally come in and do a fucking puzzle with you. Are you kidding me?
I will fucking do it. You're fucking kidding me?
This is a call. If you are vacationing in Orlando, I know. Listen, I know we have a wide-ranging audience, but if you ever go to Orlando, Florida specifically, and you're like, I want to do an escape room, contact your 5th favorite Reddit podcast, and they will probably show up.
We'll show up for sure. Tell us a date and time. We'll be there. We'll solve these fucking puzzles.
Yeah, we'll fucking do it for you.
Guaranteed win or your money back.
Or your money back. Yeah, we'll pay you.
Yeah.
We just pay for our ticket.
Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah.
But it was a fun time.
Yeah. It was really good.
I'm not joking. Thursday, do you want to do an escape?
Yes,
do you want to do the
let's go.
playground? I want to do the playground just because I think it's easier. I don't want to be stressed.
Okay. And then the next time we do the prison one.
We'll do the prison one, yeah.
And then we got to do the gold rush one.
Yeah, we got to get the gold.
Rush one. I like that one. But
right.
yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That was good.
That was good. I'm not fucking joking.
I'm not fucking joking either.
I'm no longer asking. All right.
Okay.
That was our escape room.
That was our escape room. Everyone should watch Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Yeah, I think real quick, I have 2 quick media takes.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think Mr. and Mrs. Smith is a good show.
Yes, me too.
And I enjoy Jon Stewart coming back for The Daily Show. Yeah. Just real quick, I don't want to talk too much about it. I think these are both welcome additions to the media lineup. Yeah,
honestly, yeah. I think a lot of people are dunking on him for not. They're kind of liberals are dunking on him for both sidesing. They think he's both sidesing by criticizing Joe Biden and also criticizing Trump. But no,
that's not what's happening at all.
Now the time to do that for sure. We should be criticizing everyone.
Yes, 100%. Yeah,
yeah. And also I think people more lefty. I know Hassan did. Was criticizing him for having the
that economist,
the editor of the Economist. Yeah, and she said some sort of very conservative things, but also I think it was great that she was on there blatantly saying conservative values, because I think who watches Jon Stewart? Liberals.
Yeah.
Your liberal parents.
Yeah.
Watch Jon Stewart. Millennials, elder millennials that
watch Jon Stewart, yeah.
That grew up with Jon Stewart.
Yeah.
And if that's something that you don't know about, or if you're kind of getting introduced to these conservative ideas in this in a way that I thought was particularly harsh and got a lot of pushback also in the interview, you can't deny, from Jon Stewart.
Yeah, Jon was not happy with what she was saying, yeah.
Was he screaming at her and telling her to leave? No. But yeah, I don't know. I think you could have a debate about, once again, the idea of like platforming certain types of people in a debate.
Yeah.
I know that was a topic of conversation about Nazis back then, when people were debating Nazis about Nazism.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like, well, you're just platforming Nazis. But I don't think that applies here. I think the debates are supposed to...
Yeah, like, actually...
You're supposed to get the other person's like rhetorical argument out in the open.
Yeah, and I think it was... I think it made her look like a fool, because it was really bad.
It did in my eyes, and I don't know if it's just because I'm a leftist and we... no leftist ideals.
Yeah. But no, I'm happy.
She was straight up saying Ukrainians can just fucking die. Who cares?
Yeah, it was wild. Ridiculous. Yeah.
It was crazy. If you're a liberal And you think like, oh, I'm not going to be, those leftists are crazy, but those conservatives are crazy too. And then you hear that conservative idea, you're going to be pushed a little bit to the left.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I think is a good thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that, I have some rapid fire
Mr.
reality TV takes.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't know what any of these are. So what are these?
Okay, The Bachelor. No, I'm not going to do The Bachelor yet. I'm going to do Love is Blind. Love is Blind, season 6 came out. I haven't seen it. It sounds fucking crazy.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about any of these shows anymore. I'm done. I'm out.
I know, and that's why I'm doing rapid fire takes, because I know you're not gonna have any opinions.
I'm gonna be sipping my coffee over here.
A woman on Love is Blind told a man, and I don't know their names because I did not watch the show. Will I watch the show? Maybe. The woman said to the man in the pods that she looks like Megan Fox.
Okay.
Now, does she look like Megan Fox in the way that men think of Megan Fox?
Probably not, I'm going to assume.
She doesn't. Is she a beautiful woman? Yes. Does she look like Megan Fox? Like, that's the words. I look like Megan Fox. That's the sentence that she said.
Is it going to be no? Is it a no?
The answer is yes.
Oh, okay, all right.
She looks like Megan. I think she looks like Megan Fox in her face. And every single person is calling her delusional. Other than all the cool people that are correct. And the reality is, yes, she does. In her face, she looks almost exactly, in her face, she looks almost exactly like Megan Fox. Her bone structure of her head, no. She has a different bone structure.
Okay.
Because she's a different person.
Okay, all right.
But what happened was she said, people have told me I look like Megan Fox. And the dude went, Megan Fox, ooh. And then picked her.
Yeah, there's like score.
He pretended when he saw her, he was like, no, she doesn't. Because was he thinking about Megan Fox's face?
No, she wasn't.
He was thinking about Megan Fox's ass and titties. Because he's a fucking asshole. That's why.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Okay.
He was thinking about her body shape.
Yeah, not the face. Yeah. That's so ridiculous.
But if she told me, yeah, I look like Megan Fox, I'd be like, yeah, you do. I see it. And a lot of people on the internet, the cool people that are correct, are going, yes, I see it as well. Because they don't think of a woman as just her body type or just her bone structure.
Yeah, you're not doing phrenology, you fucking weirdos.
I look in your eyes, and if I look in Megan's eyes, I kind of see that both of you are similar. You have similar looks.
Yeah.
You got a similar look to you.
Yeah.
Wowie zowie. Once again, Love is Blind does not prove that love is blind.
Nope. Never.
Only proves that people have preconceived notions about women every single season. Every single season, it's a new preconceived notion.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
And also, it's the craziest people you've ever seen in your life.
Okay, that was Rapid Fire Take 1.
Rapid Fire Take 2,
Go.
The Bachelor. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Great Rapid Fire Take. Rapid Fire Take 3.
No. So, Maria is a contestant. She is gorgeous.
Okay.
Just like every woman to ever show up at The Bachelor.
Yeah, they're picking what the fuck's it called? Already made standards of beauty of people, right? Like whatever the societal standard is. And
I wouldn't say that she's like but I don't know. I don't really agree with the idea of the classical beauty standard.
Okay.
But she's like I look at her and I think she's gorgeous in like a wow.
Okay.
Like in a unique way.
Interesting.
Which is not people think that's a diss. It's not a diss. It's actually a very great compliment.
Yeah.
That you don't look like everyone else. She stands out a lot because she's that gorgeous. And a lot of other women on the show are just like making shit up about her.
Wow. Oh my God.
It's like dunking on her. Apparently someone said she was a fucking drug dealer.
Jesus
That she
Christ.
deals drugs? No, she doesn't. And it's also, let's not deny that that's racially motivated.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Of course. But there's like women that are like, one of them got so upset because she stole The Bachelor. You know, they do the thing where they talk one-on-one.
Yeah.
And then one will be like, can I steal him for a sec? She did it twice. And this other lady, I don't know her name either. I know Maria's name because she's amazing. But I don't know this other fucking lady. She got really upset to the point of like almost tears at Maria for stealing him twice. And she was like, everyone else gets this time, and then you're stealing time away from other people and you're being selfish or whatever. And the craziest thing about that is the woman that's upset literally did that same thing that Maria did 2 episodes earlier, or an episode earlier. I don't know.
Yeah.
And
Jesus.
I keep hearing all this new shit, and it's like one person was like was being friendly to Maria, but was also friends with the girl that got upset, and then was confronted by another girl for being fake because she was pleasant to Maria while being friends with the girl that hates Maria. What
the fuck? Yeah.
It's a reality TV.
It's a game show.
Like,
yeah.
I don't
calm down.
This is why I don't watch The Bachelor, because I don't understand social cues in general.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there are a lot of times where I can understand I understand like a lot of them, but sometimes I'm like, I don't know why you're acting that way, and I gotta move on. I can't deal with you. But on The Bachelor, it's like they live in a separate reality. Everyone's like, I can't believe that she breathed on him. And everyone else is like, I know it's a crime to breathe on men. And then it becomes a rule, and it's like, what? This is a rule in the universe?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Weird. What the fuck?
I should be on The Bachelor just like this. Just like this, and I should be like, I would go there and I would be like, you guys are being crazy. I don't know how I'm still here. I don't know why he keeps giving me a rose. I don't even like him. I have a boyfriend at home. But I just want to be here and be like, what are you guys talking about? This is wild. I want to be in the girl drama. I don't give a shit about this guy. I don't even know his name. I don't know what he even looks like.
Yeah,
it does not stick in my head. But I want to be there just to fight for Maria's honor, I think.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
That's what I'm fully team Maria.
Hashtag get Sarah on The Bachelor.
No.
That's what you want, right? That's what I took away from
team
that.
Maria. It's not about me. It's about her winning.
Okay, fair. Hashtag Maria X Sarah. Is that what you want? Is that what?
No. She just gets to have whatever she wants.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
But what if she wants you? You don't know that yet.
That I would never dare to even think.
Okay, fair.
I don't think that highly of myself.
Oh.
If I'm honest.
Damn. All right, rapid fire take 2.
Yeah, that was it. That was the right 2.
Rapid fire take 3.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith is a good show,
Yeah,
and the people dunking on it are being weird about it
and being racist. It got review bombed like immediately, and I was like, it doesn't deserve that.
It's a good show.
It's a good show. Yeah,
it's slower, and it's more about the relationship than it is about being spies. So,
yeah, which is why it's bad.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of people went in with the mentality that it's going to be exactly like the movie. No,
despite it probably having a lower budget because it's a TV show, people are dumb.
It's really good, and it ends on a cliffhanger, and I want to know what happens, so we should all watch it.
Yeah, we should all watch it so we can get more of it, please. Thank you. And that's our rapid fire takes.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Sarah, you have a fan fiction for us?
No, I want to talk about the pop star Drake.
Okay, when you were describing this to me, you said both of our histories with Drake, and I don't know what mine is.
I have a long history.
You have my Drake history is I know he exists.
Well, I mean, like you've seen like the controversies he's been in, right? I guess controversies.
I really don't know. But okay, set the stage for us.
Let me preface this, and it's going to be a long preface, and I need everyone to stay with me here because every time I talk about my opinions on Drake,
okay,
a Drake fan shows up. And is the most annoying person I've ever met in my life. And I don't want that happening. Drake has a lot of fans. I suppose I've met them in person. And they've been annoying to me in person. So I've had this experience, and don't you dare deny it.
No, right? I'm not denying it.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the comments, all right?
Okay, all right.
Okay, don't deny me my lived experience of meeting a Drake fan and them being extremely annoying, and also every other Drake fan I've met in real life being the same type of annoying. All right.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
They've already clicked off.
Drake,
they're already leaving a comment.
I don't care
already.
Leave then. I don't give a shit. Go to the Reddit. Jesus, we make it so accessible for you to go. If you don't like it, leave. Jesus Christ, I'm going to say what I want on my fucking show. Holy shit. So, okay.
I have no horse in this race. I'm just being a little shit right now. I'm just being a little piece of shit.
I don't like Drake.
Okay.
I don't think the music is good. I recognize that there are a lot of people who like him and a lot of people who really like his music. And to the point where there are probably a lot of people in our audience who really like Drake.
Okay.
I'm not making fun of you. If you're a normal person and you like Drake,
it's okay to like things.
It's fine.
Yeah, even Drake.
I understand it. Honestly, it's just not my cup of tea.
Fair. That should be fair. We're having a rational.
It's also important to bring up, like, I do kind of see misogynistic tendencies happen. Like there's that Drake show where that guy put up the sign where it says his girlfriend just broke up with him. He gave him like $10,000 because his fucking girlfriend. Like, it's a lot of the reason I don't like Drake is it's a lot of like him being like, bitches, man, they're fucking other guys. And it's a lot of like every song is about him getting cheated on.
Yeah.
And it's the woman's fault.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, whatever. He had that thing with the I will say every controversies, and I don't really necessarily hate him. And I'm trying to put that in your mind. Annoying Drake fan typing up a comment. I don't dislike Drake. I don't hate him irrationally. All right?
Okay.
He dissed Megan Thee Stallion just randomly while she was going through her court case, you know?
Yeah.
And, you know, he's done that a lot, and I just kind of don't.
Drake a billionaire? Probably, right?
Probably, yeah.
All right, yeah, you're allowed to hate him.
Yeah, I don't like him, but that's the thing. I have to be this defensive because every single Drake fan I've ever known has been like, you just don't like him because you don't like him. And there's this like weird victim mentality in Drake fans where they just think like he's not as big as he actually is. And it's weird. And I guess in this thing, I'm not criticizing Drake for what he's done, even though I do think he deserves to be criticized, just like everyone else.
Yes, yeah.
And I'm not trying to go easy on him either, if you hate him.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk about the weird parasocial relationship the Drake fans have with Drake.
Okay.
And I was interested in this because of the video that dropped of Drake jerking off.
Yeah, a video I haven't seen. I want to state for the record just because, like,
I haven't seen it either. I saw the thumbnail.
Ah, okay.
So I knew what people were talking about.
I'm not a fan of, you know, like
watching people's leaked nudes.
Yeah, you know, I think that's pretty shitty. Of that happening. You know, and it's like I'm just like,
that's my point too. Is like it is still shitty.
Yeah,
that this
even
was
if
leaked. But everyone's response to it was like, Drake's got a big penis. But most of the people responding to it weren't women that I saw. It was Drake fans that were like, my boy Drake's got a big dick, hell yeah. And
I guess cool. I mean, it's weird, like the
I feel like these are men that are in love with Drake.
That's the thing.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Do you get the vibe sometimes with like the over masculine, like
whatever you're gonna say? Yes,
like the it's the same people that would totally like fucking hate someone just for being gay, but on the same time, like they would totally hype up like, because it's one of those like not self-hating necessarily, but like they're trying so hard to like,
when you're like overly masculine to the point where you're like sucking dick. Yeah. It's like, yeah, okay.
Because like, which the problem there isn't that you want to suck dick. It's the problem is you're not being
also
truth
being
with yourself.
Yeah, and like, you're hurting gay people. Yeah.
Like, because the idea that like you can't be gay, but you do want to like I don't, you know what I mean? Where it's like this weird like masculinity. Like if there's anything that you want to do with a man that makes you gay. You know, if you want to give a man a compliment, you're gay. You know, like that's like, what I mean.
Fellas, is
I'm probably
it gay
not saying this correctly.
No.
Is it gay to love your bros?
Pee because you're touching your own penis?
That like weird toxic masculinity. That's what I'm talking about.
And that's kind of like, I don't know why I associate both of them, and maybe it's not right.
But I get it though.
Yeah,
I do kind of understand it.
Yeah,
because I'm willing to bet if you go into those Twitter accounts, like it's like
you know, they're using the F slur or something like that.
Yeah,
and it's. Yeah, it's the dudes are like, oh, you're so fucking soy, and then the Drake nude drops, and they're like, my boy Drake is blessed in more ways than one.
He has a thick, veiny cock that anyone else would like to suck.
Not me. Not me.
Totally not me. But
and
no, yeah.
It's like I've seen a lot of women that are like, I only saw this because my boyfriend showed it to me. My boyfriend like wants me, like there was like a, and also like I think also like as a woman I've never been attracted to Drake, and I don't fully understand why a lot of women are like, I love Drake. I don't get it. But
I mean, he's okay. I think he's all right.
I don't think his face is attractive. That's fully what it is.
I kind of get it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what it is about Drake that like really, is he charming?
No, I've found a video. Actually, I have a video of him. So I'm gonna read some. The Drake subreddit has been recommended to me, and I've read some of the craziest posts I've ever read.
Okay.
And one of them is a compilation of all of Drake's Snapchats, with the title "Drake would have been a great YouTuber."
Wait. Okay. Hold on. So,
and I've watched it. No. No, he would not have. He's not entertaining.
Are they just saying that because like the history of Drake is fascinating because he started off as an actor, right? He was on Degrassi or something like that.
He was on Degrassi,
and then he made the leap to rapping.
Yeah.
Is he rap or R&B? Like what?
No, he's rap.
He's rap. Okay.
I mean, I get
There's
what you
elements
mean.
of like. I don't know what his genre is, if I'm being honest. Like, I genuinely, like, if I think of Drake, I think of celebrity first. I know he's a musician of some sort. And I guess, like, maybe rap, yeah, but, like...
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I
like, his hip-hop, I guess? I don't know. I genuinely don't know, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
I've been sold a lie.
That's what I mean. Well, there was that whole Spotify controversy, too, where his album went #1 because... He paid Spotify to put it in people's faces.
Yeah.
And then Drake fans were like, Drake's #1, Drake's #1. And it's like, no, he paid for it.
It's like when the New York Times, you buy a bunch of your own books just so you get on the bestsellers list.
Like,
you're a fucking fraud, yeah.
Right. But then if you went around and said, I'm the king of books.
And then all your book fans were like
yes, he's the king of books. No, he wasn't.
It's a fake system.
Yeah. So I don't know. I used to care about what Drake was doing because I some Sarah lore. Ooh. I had a music podcast before I did this podcast with some friends that we don't do anymore.
Right now, go.
Not going to happen.
Go right now. It's still up. Yeah,
I don't want anyone to hear it. I don't want anyone to hear it, please. No, thank you. No, thanks. No, thanks. No, thanks.
Oh, look, it's the link to it right here.
Dude, if you do edit, I'm gonna break up with you. If all this time you have not done any editing,
and then the one time
it's to out me with my shitty music podcast that I did right before this, I'm gonna fucking break up with you, dude. Fine. So, but I've met Drake fans in real life, and they've been like, Drake's the hardest rapper to ever exist. And I was like, he sounds too sad for me. I don't really like. At the time, I didn't like his music because it sounded kind of sad.
Yeah.
And this has also been a popular like controversy, or not controversy, but a popular criticism of Drake's music is that he's kind of mostly sad. It's mostly like...
Yeah, I don't think that's a hot take, yeah.
No, I don't think it's a hot take either, but Drake fans think it is, or that it's like debunked. It's like, no, it's an opinion. You can't debunk an opinion.
Yeah.
And it's like, even like there was that Nicki Minaj song where she was talking about fucking all the different rappers. And she fucked Drake and he cried, is the line, which is really funny. And I wish she continued to do that. That was so baller of her. And now she's fucking falling off so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's... I don't care about Drake's music. I don't give a shit. I will say I've been in the subreddit. It's r/Drizzy.
Really?
Because he calls himself Drizzy, I think.
Okay.
I'm unsure. But I've been in the Drake subreddit and videos because he's on tour right now. I've seen the videos of the concerts. It looks like a really nice time.
Yeah, I don't think he hasn't earned his spot per se.
No, I don't think that at all.
I think I can recognize a semblance of talent. It's just not for me.
Yeah.
I think that's fair to say. I shouldn't be shot for that. Like, I don't think a Drake fan should like fucking
Please don't find my IP address.
Yeah,
but it's Drake fans are like, when we think of like fandoms, like Taylor Swift fandom, right?
Yeah,
where you say anything bad about Taylor Swift, they'll find you.
If you're gonna make fun of Swift, you have to make fun of Drake. I think
you gotta make fun of everybody. Yeah,
everyone deserves to get shat on. And I will say with the Taylor Swift stuff, like prior to like some of this Jet stuff, I would always put it in at like some sexism, I feel like.
Oh, see, and that's what I want to talk about. Like the controversy with Taylor Swift, I do believe in her ability.
Yeah.
She has a wonderful ability to be, not to be, she is a great singer-songwriter and musician, like we've said earlier on the podcast, but I don't like that she's not talked about Palestine. And I don't like that she uses her jet to fucking go buy snacks.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
Go to 7-Eleven, yeah.
Yeah, that's not cool.
There are critiques you can make of Taylor Swift. There's critiques you can make of pretty much every billionaire pop star artist.
Beyonce also hasn't said shit about Palestine.
Yeah.
And that sucks.
Exactly.
It's a real fucking arrow through my fucking heart as a Beyonce fan. But Drake, it's like his fans have like an insecurity about him. They have to prove that he's good, he's big, and therefore he's good.
But
if you're a fan, he's fine.
He's fine. He's good he should be good in your eyes already. Why is it like your support isn't enough?
That you have to go out and be like a
Start
religion
beating it over people's heads. Yeah, like you're a Mormon for Drake.
Yeah, like you're
you gotta get on a bike. Hashtag Mormons for Drake, everybody.
Yeah, so I have some posts from the Drake subreddit I want to read.
Yeah, how many posts do you have, by the way?
I have like 6.
Okay,
but they're short.
Okay, cool. All right, I was about to say, like, if we're gonna do a 7-hour-long podcast today, I'm gonna jump out the window into the pouring rain, blood dripping down my body from the shattered glass. Just ready for the void to take me.
Okay, so this one is titled "Inviting Drake to the Baby Shower." This is the one that I saw that was like, I have to talk about this.
Okay, all right.
And I've thought about it. Not weird, really, honestly.
Yeah. So
people do that.
Yeah, you throw in your invites to just random people, see what happens.
Yeah,
it's like the I guess like the Bill Murray. Like sometimes you'll like just call out for like you invite Bill Murray to something, and there's like a 0.1% chance, not 0.
And honestly,
that'll show up.
It sounds like a fun thing. Like you're just sending them fan mail, and if they decide they want to send you something, that's kind of cool. Then you have
exactly.
A gift from the person that you like. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, whatever corporate team they have looking through the mail, being like, all right, this one gets it.
Yeah. This is like a lukewarm one, but I want to read it.
Okay.
This is gonna sound so silly, and it is silly. I want to invite him to my baby shower. I know he won't really show up, but I'm Delulu. My boyfriend and I bonded over Drake and have continued to share that with my belly so far. We've joked about naming our kid Aubrey and waking him up on Sunday mornings to clean, blasting Scorpion. The reason for this post is I actually don't know where to send it. Would it be his label or his public residential address?
Whoa. Whoa.
This is what I'm talking about. It's just an extra invitation, so I'm not really gaining or losing anything by doing this. I just think it's an opportunity worth taking.
I mean, how many people in the comments were like, you miss 1,000% of the shots you don't take, and it's Wayne Gretzky. I don't know. I'm looping in Office fans with Drake real quick, but it's not.
That's a weird crossover, huh? I don't know. The top comment is best chance is to go to one of his shows and hold up a big ass sign. I guess crying, laughing emoji.
That is true. I mean, interesting the dialect here too, but like I guess it's not delusional to be like weird. Okay, I don't know how to feel about this. The public. Okay, you know what? The public facing address or like his house address is like weird.
Yeah,
that's like like I know at some point with like most celebrities, like if you get your fucking house in the hills, right?
Yeah,
in California, you're gonna be included on like the Star Tour, like fucking like. And over here on the left, you'll see Drake's gardener clipping the hedges at his house. Like at some point, your address is just going to be available to everybody. But like,
yeah,
are you gonna like?
It's pretty wild.
Yeah,
this level of celebrity, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think of Drake as a big celebrity.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And therefore worthy of criticism. But it feels almost like people have this extreme parasocial relationship with him.
Parasocial, really close-knit, like
he's just some guy to them.
But no, he's a billionaire
fucking huge dude.
musician. Yeah, like...
And it's not really about him though. It's about these people making these posts, I guess.
Yeah, it's
you know
like
what I mean?
interesting. Okay.
But that one I feel like I would see in any musician's subreddit.
Yeah, you could change any of the words here. You can change the album names and the thing, like
yeah. Like
again, it's like if you said Taylor Swift and it was like 1989.
Well, even I'm in the Jack White subreddit all the time, and that one sometimes people will get in there and be like, Jack White also has a history with not really liking the media as much.
Yeah.
And there was a period of time where he just didn't do interviews other than Conan because he's actual friends with Conan.
Yeah.
But like, there was a period of time where he didn't do that because he got famous during the 2000s where the media TMZ
was at
its like
worse.
real peak.
Yeah.
And so there's a weird kind of pushback against that in the Jack White subreddit. It's really inconsequential and fun to see. Like someone will post like, Jack White cut his hair and he's growing a beard now again. And then someone will comment underneath and it's like, I wonder what toothpaste he uses.
It's like, whoa, calm down.
Like,
calm down.
No, they're joking to make fun of that guy. And it's pretty fun.
Okay, yeah.
So that I could see in multiple other ones. I'm like, all right,
this
whatever.
one is at least like, all right, so it's just our dipping our toes before we really get in.
And this isn't really a criticism of any of these people, I want to say.
Yeah.
This is like a snapshot, I guess, of the subreddit.
Okay, interesting.
There's going to be not the same topic. It's going to be multiple different things.
Okay.
So
is it all right if I title this segment "Sarah Shits on Drake" and his
it's
subreddit
not
for
okay
15
because I
hours?
want to continue to live, and I think you would hope to want a girlfriend who's alive. So, but realistically, would any Drake fan own a gun? They're too scared.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. So you're saying all Drake's fans are pussies? You just said that right now?
No, not.
Did
totally.
you just say that? Did
you
just say
said
that, right? No,
actually.
You said that.
You
though.
said
that.
Okay. So this photo says your event has been canceled. A refund is in progress.
Oh,
and it's of a Drake show happening April 15th. And the title says, "Not for real this time. Fuck Drake." Fuck him because he canceled the show.
One show.
Okay. Top comment, because this is a thing that's happening currently, I think.
Okay.
Top comment is, well, at least it was well in advance. A lot better than the time he canceled the day of and went to the casino that night instead.
Wait, what? He did that?
I didn't even know this, but yes, apparently. I couldn't imagine taking time off work and buying plane tickets, renting a car, hotel, and then concert tickets for that. And then though P responded, what the fuck? Did he do that in Denver? And then that guy responded, no idea, but everybody was pissed. IMO, you don't cancel a concert unless a family emergency or sick/injury. At least if you're tired, don't go out and post about it, lol. But people keep buying tickets, so I guess it doesn't matter. Love Drizzy with all that being said. Why would you still love him?
Yeah,
that's so wild.
That's actually pretty fucked, actually. Like, okay, that's... No one should be okay with that. Hold on. He literally canceled a show to go to the fucking casino.
Yeah, he did that.
That's insane, actually.
So then, but now we're having a reasonable take, right? Because the other end has come into the conversation.
Oh no!
And says, "Spoiled shit. It's the people's mistake making these. See you next Tuesdays. Fame and rich.
Whoa. Okay, so
people are making these spoiled people, rich and famous."
What?
So like us people, we keep giving him money and we keep endorsing him to be able to cancel on concerts.
I guess.
But also called him a "See you next Tuesday," which I can't say because YouTube thinks it's the same as the N-word.
Yeah,
so
famously it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that's like some like Drizzy snark like kind of coming in. Okay.
So there's completely that way. There's completely you can do whatever you want to me, Drake, and I'll not be mad at you.
Yeah.
And then there's completely the other way if I fucking hate him so much.
Okay, interesting. And they're all just in the same subreddit vibing.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, that's weird. Okay.
And it's just people arguing about this back and forth. So this is a large thing that's been going on, I guess, with Drake. Okay, now this next one is a photo of a shirt with this current tour that he's on, which is called Big as the What Tour. I don't know. I can't.
Is it called the What Tour?
No.
It's called, that from Bo Burnham?
No. It's called Big as the What Tour.
Okay. Is this team okay?
I don't know.
What's going on?
I don't know what it probably has something to do
with like a
with
lyric,
his music.
yeah, something.
Lyric.
Okay.
I'm not sure what it means.
Okay.
Okay, but it is funny out of context.
Okay.
Okay, tour should have been the first sign that those dates are not happening. So apparently he had Denver, Memphis, and Birmingham at the later end that was brought on after he made his tour merch.
Oh.
And then he canceled all those shows. Because people are
weird.
Speculating he's going to go to Coachella or something.
Oh.
Like he signed up for those shows, canceled them because Coachella gave him more money to go to Coachella.
Okay.
As like a surprise guest. Because he hasn't been announced to be at Coachella, I think.
Okay.
We're going to go through the tour dates, the tour places.
Okay, so where he's going? like okay.
Currently, the big as the what tour, where he's going. Because this is such a eclectic, like, it's,
okay.
I mean, it's not like weird cities, but it's like...
Is the order weird? Like, is he going, like, coast to coast, like, every other night?
It's, you know...
Why would you do that?
The fact that you think that there's a coast is funny. That it's not in the the middle.
It's in Ohio?
Okay, so we got to start. Okay, number 1 is Tampa, Florida. He's starting in Tampa, Florida.
That's a big mistake.
Which means he already did that. I guess.
Okay, so, all right.
What's the next one? What's the next state? Guess the next state.
Okay, well, if you're going to
You're starting in Florida. Where are you going next?
I would assume Georgia's the next place. You go to Atlanta
Wrong,
afterwards.
Tennessee. You skipped Georgia. Skipped it.
Is this a national tour? This is a national tour, right?
Yes, the United States.
Okay,
So
I'm going to ask you a question.
Atlanta.
I'm going to ask you a question real quick. Is Atlanta on this list?
No.
Really?
Georgia's not on this list. You skipped it.
Fascinating.
I know.
Okay.
It's Atlanta, right?
It's Atlanta. I mean, that's like the biggest one of the bigger cities. Yeah, wait, hold on. So why would you skip Atlanta? Does he hate Atlanta?
I don't know. Maybe he's got beef with Atlanta. I have no idea.
Okay.
What do you think the next one is?
Okay, Tennessee. I'm going to say he skips the Carolinas and goes to Virginia next.
St. Louis, Missouri.
That's still on the... That's more... Wait, where is Missouri? Fuck. I don't know.
I don't fucking know. Yeah, this is kind of a geography test if I'm kind of...
Thanks, Sarah.
Honest.
I dropped out of fucking college to do entertainment full time, and fucking
sorry, I'm just going off my 2 geography classes in middle school, and
map of the United States. Great,
I was privileged.
All right, hold on, because if we're going to fucking, I don't want to buy a map. How about you fucking shut up?
Yeah, just look at a map of the United States, I guess.
Missouri. Okay, so this makes no sense.
Now, and also, audience, I want to mention, this really is something that I like to call something that's for Josh. So if you're like, why are these guys making a big deal out of these states? It's not a big deal. I just know that Josh would like to analyze this.
Well, no, because because
I know that you care about
this. Because you go on a tour, right? Every single tour that I've ever fucking seen in my entire goddamn life.
Yeah.
It starts on one coast, you go through the bottom or the top of the country, then you go down or up the coast, and you go opposite way back.
Yeah. Or you start in your hometown and you end at LA.
Because logistically,
or there's a story.
Yeah.
You know, like I want to end at my hometown where I lived, and then I fly back to where I currently live.
Yeah, so we're going on a diagonal up and to the left, because if we're doing Tampa, Florida, for some fucking reason. Tampa, Florida to Georgia to not Georgia to Tennessee. I think Georgia, because in my apparently stupid brain, Atlanta's a city you'd want to go to. Because also every fucking time you and I wanted to go see a goddamn show,
we have to go to Atlanta.
We have to go to fucking Atlanta. We've had to do that twice now.
Yeah.
Because no one comes to fucking Florida unless it's like, oh, we're going to do another tour, and I just throw Orlando or Tampa in there. Who fucking cares?
And I'm not going to pretend to know why
I assume that Florida is a harder place to get to because it's either you have to spend a lot of time in Florida because it's only one way in, one way out. Or
listen. We built this podcast with our bare hands. We should be able to nitpick whatever the fuck we want. Whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah. Okay. So this is like a northwestern trajectory. You said Missouri, right?
Yeah.
That's okay. I think that's weird.
Can I see where it is?
It's okay. So it's
okay.
But it's weird, right?
But it is strange. Yeah.
My next.
This next one is gonna be crazy. Then actually.
Is it Chicago? Because Chicago should be the next one if you're going to be in that area.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
What? So, okay, we've gone on a northwest trajectory to do a hard eastern seaboard.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I was looking at these. I was like, what the fuck?
How close are these dates?
I don't know. I don't have the dates.
There's no dates on them.
The dates are not on the shirt.
Dates are important, actually, because, like, that... How the fuck are you going to get to Pennsylvania with all your shit?
Yeah.
It has to be... Okay, all right. Okay,
so that was Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. What's the next one? What's your next guess?
You're in the Northeast now. Like, you have to go to New York, right?
You're making such sensible decisions that's making me laugh. Columbus, Ohio.
I'm crying right now. What?
I knew that you would love this. That's why I brought it up. No one else would care about this, but I know you would love this.
Okay, so we're going back and... Okay, hold on. Okay. Is Chicago next? Like, Chicago...
Chicago's not on here.
Why is Chicago on here?
Okay. So we're in Columbus, Ohio. Where's the next one?
When are you going to New York? It has to be next, right?
The next one is Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay, I mean, at least you're in Ohio already.
Yeah, I guess.
Fine, that's fair. If the next one's like Orlando, Florida, I'm gonna jump off a fucking building.
Okay, what do you think the next one is?
It's either Virginia or New York, right? Like
it's Buffalo, New York.
Okay, that makes sense.
Buffalo, New York.
So it's like Buffalo is like north, right? Like it's.
I have
no idea where Buffalo is. Sorry,
honest.
fans of Buffalo.
Sorry.
I don't know where you guys exist on the planet. I don't know where half of you guys are. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm surprised I can even get to fucking Walmart most of these days.
This next one is killing me. What's the next one? What's your next?
Do you go? Because like, okay, if you're committing, okay, you're in Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
You have to commit to staying on the eastern seaboard, right?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
I want to go.
Sure.
I'm Connecticut.
It's Kansas City, Missouri.
Weren't we? We were what?
We were just in Missouri.
What the
in
fuck
St.
is?
Louis.
What is this?
What is happening? I don't know.
What? Okay,
there has
to be a logic that I'm just not understanding.
That's
right?
What I
like
think,
there has to be like a weird backroom. Like,
listen, I'm humble. I will fucking. I don't know everything in the world.
Everything,
right?
But like I'm talking, but like from a logistics standpoint,
as
like,
a person who's seen tour dates
like
before,
if this was Factorio,
this one's wild.
right? Like if this was Factorio, and like you have. No, you wouldn't do. You'd want to centralize. Okay.
Weirdly, I kind of appreciate that he's going to like cities that people go to, but also
sometimes
not
get
all
missed
the
out.
time.
Yeah, some people get missed out on.
Yeah.
Because also, okay, now this also this still doesn't make sense because you did when you were not in Ohio. When you were in Ohio, you did take the time to do two cities back to back in the same city.
Yeah.
So there has to be a reason, right?
Anyway, what's the next one?
Fuck it, North Carolina. I don't know.
We're going to New Orleans. New Orleans, Louisiana.
So, okay, we're going south.
Nolans.
Okay. Now, with where this is going, it's either north or west now, right? Like, it's either like it's Texas next, right?
Okay, so what do you think? You say Texas next?
Well, if it's Louisiana, or it's gonna be like Nebraska.
Okay. Next one's Lexington, Kentucky.
Okay, so Drake is making a pentagram so he can summon the devil.
That would be so baller if I would be a Drake fan.
You'd be on his side.
I would be a Drake fan if he did that.
This makes. Wait, we were already in Kentucky, right? No, we weren't. No, we were in Tennessee. You're right. No, but you were close.
Tennessee is closer to Kentucky, so I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't make it.
Is this entertaining for anyone?
I have no idea, but I know that it's good for you, so I know that you like it.
I'm like.
Guess what the next one is?
Mississippi. Fuck it.
San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, now we're in Texas. I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole for thinking last time when you were right next to fucking Louisiana.
All right. Yeah. This next one's the last one on the shirt.
It can't be like.
So it's a big one, right?
It's not the Western states because this is an Eastern tour apparently.
Yeah. Right, which I guess makes sense. Yeah.
Any hints? Because
we haven't been there yet.
We haven't been there yet. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say Nebraska.
Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
At least it's close. He
ended in Oklahoma.
How many cities is that? Wait, hold on. Wait.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cities.
I mean, okay, that's not like a bad tour, right? But also like...
And then the next ones were apparently Denver, Colorado, Memphis, Tennessee, again, and then Birmingham, Alabama. But they were cut off because he's going to go to Coachella. Yeah,
so is this like the first half of the year tour, and then next, like the later half's going to be like Western states? Because he didn't even go to like Oregon, California.
Yeah,
I mean, it could be like when because so we went to Atlanta the first time. It was for Third Eye Blind, and that was their first tour that year. And then like 6 months later, they went to Orlando finally.
Yeah,
but that was also like that made sense. So like, what the fuck is?
So this is the top comment because I think this is interesting. I don't know why they even scheduled Birmingham in the first place. That was the issue for Nashville from the beginning, was getting from Florida to Tennessee with no day of setup for the stage.
No way, really?
It was logically impossible. He was going to have to go from Florida to Alabama this time, and with no day in between to Buffalo, New York, which is impossible for his production crew to set up the stage, which takes at least a full day to set up. There's probably a reason why he's not doing any shows in April. I'd say some festival offer he couldn't turn down, and rumor of the European tour with Travis, that money will be astronomical, so monetary-wise. Just kind of makes sense not to do the Denver show since it was mid-April. So that's the controversy right now with him canceling the Denver shows.
Okay, because like...
Also, apparently, he's moved it 3 times, the Denver show.
Really? Oh my God. That sucks. That's wild, because like you're... Yeah. That's so mismanaged, I feel like. I feel like that's
very wild for like a huge dude, you know?
Yeah. Like, what the fuck's going on? Because like, okay, because like, yeah, that's the thing that was fucking with me was the logistics of it. And I didn't, because I thought like, because like, okay, if you have a day in between each show, right? Like maybe you can get all your shit there. Because like, even if you were to, because like if you flew your equipment, but I don't know why you would fucking do that. You usually truck it all, right?
Right.
And then
but that's not gonna, that if you don't have a day to do that, that's, how do you do that?
Yeah. Like, because like, I've never worked in, I've worked in convention centers, and that's like as far as my like, you know, like you have to set up stages and do shit, right?
Yeah.
It takes a while to do a lot of shit. I've used to work on film sets, and it takes a while to set up film shit. And like that's with like small teams. And like I'm willing to bet there's like, you know, plenty of fucking people. And I sometimes get like calls of like, oh, there's like a fucking we're doing like a Daytona, like is gonna have a film shoot going, or like we need live people, we need stagehands, shit like that. And like those are like day-long things. Like you have to load shit in. You only maybe get like a couple hours before the show usually to like really have things ready. So that's why I can't understand this trajectory at all, because you're moving like over multiple states.
Yeah.
Like, and like truckers also need to have like breaks and rests, unless you have another partner, of course, like inside the thing.
Yeah.
This is like so, because like I watch like fucking like Wendover Productions and shit, like, you know, where like they explain all the shit. They did one about the logistics of like stadium touring.
Yeah.
And like that doesn't make any fucking, unless you have literally 2 sets. Of stage like setup, which seems like a waste of fucking money.
Which,
but I guess you have the money.
I guess, he has the money.
Like
so
that's like why would?
I mean, you know,
I guess if the only person you have to fly for sure between each show is Drake, and you put him on a fucking private jet,
I guess that's fine.
You can
but
do a show.
Apparently,
the next
J.
day.
Cole is also coming to these dates as well.
Yeah, 2 people. Okay, so
it's because I've seen the most of the Drizzy subreddit is like concert videos.
Makes sense.
And it seems like a big production. There's not a lot of shit on stage, but it's also like, well, there probably is, and I just see like little clips of him, because it's like, you know, him in the round. I've seen a couple of, I don't know where those concert venues are, but it's like mostly just him walking around and doing shit. And there's like some like, you know, some stuff on stage, but not like a lot. Not like a big ass, like a drum set or something like that.
Yeah.
It's some other shit. So I don't know what's happening.
Why is he starting in Tampa?
That's what I'm saying. And ending in Oklahoma is weird. I don't know.
I don't even think Tampa's a bad city. Tampa is usually the one that gets most of the shit anyway. So
yeah, it's up and coming, but it's also like it's a that's interesting because
logistically it's a pain in the fucking ass to get to Tampa. Even if like you're going on like, because like I'm assuming not I-4 for that, but like still, what the fuck? Yeah,
I don't even think of what. Yeah,
it doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Okay, so this is another post.
Okay, how many more posts do you got, by the way?
I have 2.
Okay, all right, fine.
Okay, so this one, apparently someone had said earlier in the Drake Drizzy subreddit that they think that Drake's health is deteriorating because I think he's been constantly doing stuff.
Okay.
Like constantly touring. And they were basically like, oh, I hope his health is okay. I want him to, if he took a break, that would be fine.
Okay.
And I hope he takes a break for his health.
That's healthy to say that like your favorite people can take breaks.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I would be hypocritical.
It's a little parasocial to be like, I'm worried about their health. But it's like, I get it, you know?
Yeah, I think it's a healthy relationship. As someone who I guess does this now, like, the idea of like, I think the audience should be respectful of needing breaks, of like needing to take care of your health. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah. I think that's okay. That. On the level of parasocial, that's like not super harmful to me. Right. I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So the title of this post is
back to fucking work. Oh wait, you said counter? Okay, hold on.
Okay. The title of this post is Counter Argument of the Other Dumbass Saying Drake.
What? Wait, okay, all right, okay.
Counter Argument of the Other Dumbass Saying Drake health is deteriorating. His health ain't deteriorating for shit. Stop making dumbass opinions. Laughing my fucking ass off. Dude talking about semen retention too, like, bruh, shut the fuck up.
Wait, hold on,
yeah, so the original dude was talking about like semen retention.
All right, I'm taking back what I said about it being parasocial.
I know.
I thought it was like a normal. I thought it was normal of like, I hope he's
That's
okay.
That's why I brought it up. Yeah.
End of sentence.
Yeah.
I didn't realize like, is he coming too much? Like, is he?
Is he coming a lot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw that video. He came a lot, and I wanted to drink it.
Maybe, dude. Maybe that's what I honestly. I've been surprised so often by Drake fans.
Yeah, this is okay. All right.
Not worried about it. Okay. Dude talking about semen retention too, like, bruh, shut the fuck up. Also, taking a year off will not happen. That would make someone die off quickly. Are they not constantly keeping their if they're not constantly keeping their brain stimulated with work and being around other people to talk about ideas and work? We are made to contribute and work. As soon as we stop doing that, our brain... Okay, I'm going to say this again. As soon as we stop doing that, our brain shrinks.
You're going to make fun of someone for doing semen retention, which is also bullshit, and then you're like, if you don't do anything, your brain's going to disappear.
And then this next sentence is great. The other dude is smoking the worst Zaza in human history. While you're saying your brain shrinks if you don't work.
If you don't work.
Not even if you don't learn, if you don't work.
Yeah, that's the thing. What the implication of not working being a bad thing is so fucking stupid, because you can do. Do you think? Okay, wait, hold on, Mr. Drake. I feel like
I could like Drake if it weren't these like hurdles that I would have to get over. Like, I have to agree that working really hard all the time is really great for your body and for your.
That's not even the idea of God. That pisses me off from a level that I cannot explain. Of like the idea that like your only purpose in life is to work, which work is, it is contributing to society, but you can contribute to society in other ways. And like, just because you're not working doesn't mean you're not discussing ideas.
And I do think it's from a rise and grind mentality.
Oh yeah, 100%. If you went through that guy's common history, you'd be the amount of boots this guy has swallowed is like
if you went through Drake lyrics, you would probably find like I'm always on my grind. I'm always making money. These are
so there's kind of a culture.
And it's not Drake's fault. Like, there's a lot of other rappers do that as well.
Yeah.
And
there's nothing wrong with like a good work ethic, but there is an unhealthy obsession we have, especially in this fucking country.
That to be a good person, you have to.
That's where I draw the line of like, no, that's stupid. Well, I think you should try to do things and you should try to be good at it if you want to.
What if you can't work? You're inherently...
And if you can't work, you're still a valuable person. Yeah,
right.
You're still a valuable person if you can't work because you are a person.
Yeah, exactly.
And you being a person is inherently valuable. Like that's you know.
Right, but I have to deny that reality to be this level of Drake fan. I think that's my conclusion of all of this. Is like there are levels.
Yeah.
Here. And also a lot of them are getting fucking gaslit by Drake. Like they think they have to continue to love him when he's doing these like canceling shows.
Yeah.
And making tour dates that are predetermined to be canceled because he fucking, you know, he gets refunds. Like you're not even like, that's great. That's
good. Yeah.
But like, what if you fucking like, what if you traveled to go see him? Like that first guy said. Yeah, that's a good criticism, man.
That's a very good criticism, yeah.
And then people will come in and be like, what the fuck, you got your refund, so who cares? There's like a gaslighting problem in the Drake community.
Yeah.
In the Drake fan page community, there's a gaslighting problem.
Yeah. God, that's fucking wild, dude. Yeah.
So the top comment is, lol, ha ha ha, I agree. I think sometimes people on the sub just want a reaction. Last year, they ran with the narrative of Drake being an alcoholic. And
what?
I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
What is going on?
For real. I have no idea.
Mods.
And today, someone is like, his health is deteriorating when he looked amazing in his latest video of Rich Baby Daddy. I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Swear people on the sub just want to be annoying sometimes. And then someone underneath that comment said, Drake is an alcoholic, buddy. So I don't know the value of that.
I don't know what the lore of this is. Yeah. Jesus Christ. What's good? You guys need help. You guys need to get unbrainwashed somehow.
And I want to read this comment because I do think it is. I think it's fair to show all of the comments. I'm not going to try to cherry pick the crazy ones.
No, I get you, yeah.
I did show the ones that were the most like, what the fuck is happening? Because that was what was interesting to me. But I do want to read this as well.
Yeah.
First time posting here, but I've been looking at the forum for a while. I think it's normal to worry about someone, but as fans, casually or as a fan base, we should be careful of parasocial relationships or projecting. Drake is a workaholic, and he has been a provider since he was a teen. His parents, son, team, etc., who seems to struggle trying to find a healthy balance of work and success. I'm not licensed to blatantly call him an alcoholic, but I do think a nice break would do him good. He has other ventures to focus on, and creatively, he could still be doing features or writing for others. That time away would make people appreciate him more and just focus on himself, his family, and his mindset. That's just my little opinion.
Yeah. Also, I don't like the idea that someone, if you go away for a year, no one's gonna fucking give a shit about who you are. I don't agree with that at all. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Even if
especially if you're Drake.
Yeah, especially if you're fucking Drake.
Care a lot.
Bo Burnham left for like 5 fucking years and then came back and everyone loved it.
You just have to make good shit, especially if you're already a name. You're
probably gonna be good. Yeah, exactly. There's a certain level where like you're good for the rest of your life, right?
But I mean, I wonder if this is something that is like maybe rappers as well are hurt by the mentality of you just have to constantly work to have success. Rappers themselves are hurt by capitalistic structures, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's interesting to be like, okay, yes, we hate celebrities, right? That's an interesting... Yeah. We hate billionaires. We hate celebrities.
Yeah.
But they are also individuals that suffer under the
because I mean the people that you want to I guess the people that are responsible for Drake are in reality are like the fucking studio heads, the fucking people that perpetuate this idea, you know. It's complicated. I will say that.
It is a complicated issue. But and it's something I never thought about had I not been recommended randomly the r/Drizzy subreddit on my Reddit homepage. For no fucking reason.
Sometimes Reddit is on some weird bullshit, man.
I don't understand the algorithm.
Yeah.
This is my favorite post.
Okay.
It is titled, "Are these numbers low for Drake?"
If it's gonna be some fucking bullshit number like 20 million, like I'm gonna get real pissed.
You gotta guess.
Shut the fuck up if it's like 100 million.
Okay, so this is a single, I guess. At the time of this screenshot, it was posted 3 days ago. It's Drake featuring Sexy Red and SZA, Rich Baby Daddy, official music video. How many views?
15 million.
6 million.
Okay, that's pretty good. How does the screenshot have when the video was posted?
It says 3 days ago from the screenshot. And this was 17 hours ago.
2 million a day? That's lacking? What? Are you kidding me? That's also one source. There's other fucking places.
Yeah, it's YouTube.
Yeah, it's YouTube. There are others. There are other places you can listen to music.
There are others. Okay. Drake, You Broke My Heart. 1 month ago.
25 million.
9.3 million views.
That's a little, but I mean, there's still other fucking places, I think. Like, I think he's doing fine.
Okay. As We Speak, featuring Drake, official audio. So this is
a feature.
This is a feature. So it's Yeet. I don't know who they are, but Yeet featuring Drake, As We Speak.
Well, since it's a feature, it's probably gonna be like 2-3 million.
272K views 13 hours ago. I'm sorry, I didn't give you.
Oh yeah, I didn't know how long ago, but that's fine. But I think it'll probably plateau around there because it's a different person.
Yeah.
Amazingly, even when you're the most popular person in the world, a collaboration doesn't necessarily mean people will go to it.
Truth.
I can tell you that from experience.
That's true.
Yeah.
Drake, 8 a.m. in Charlotte, 4 months ago.
This one's got to be past 10 million, right?
7.1 million
Really?
views.
Okay. Well, he fell off, so now we can make fun of him and bully him. Yeah, that's what we can do.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's the thing.
Is that the argument here? Because, like, no, that's not what that is.
So, okay, so this is the top comment. 6 million in 3 days is good. His other vids before this didn't do that.
Okay.
So that's good for him. I guess.
Yeah, because it's good. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really fucking...
The second argument is music videos just no longer have the same hype and charm. So music videos as a whole...
Because Drake didn't get... That's ridiculous. I hate that. Because it's not getting viewed? Yeah. Well, because God, it's so fucking dumb. Because, like, the idea that, like, you need a music video nowadays... You don't need music videos to have a hit song anymore. It's not the 1980s, 1990s, 2000s.
I'm gonna continue reading some comments. Who cares, man? Some of the shit you guys worry about just makes me shake my head. No one cares about music videos unless you're a proper supporter of the artist. I feel like music videos used to be watched so casually before. Yes, they are low. Most casual listeners don't watch music videos like we do.
Yeah.
Video came too long after the song, so I feel like not many people know about it. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, don't you release the music video with the song sometimes? Sometimes you don't. I've seen other people not do that, yeah. But like the song,
if it's good, it would go off, and then the music video comes off later, and then people watch the video.
Yeah, but I don't know. That's weird. But like music videos don't have that big of a cultural impact anymore. Very rarely do they. They need like a very specific, like honestly, the last music video I think I've heard anyone talk about is like, "This Is America."
I'm electrified by these arguments. Like we're questioning the concept of what's happening in our entertainment because Drake doesn't have enough views.
Yeah, because Drake,
even though he's made 9 million views, and one of them in a month.
Yeah, like it's he's doing fine.
That's wild to me.
Yeah, like. He's not the only person. He's not the industry.
Yeah.
There are other trends and other people doing things.
The Drake conversation is crazy to me.
Because it has to center around Drake.
So interesting. Yeah.
Weird. That's so fucking strange. I don't even know. I don't know what to think about it.
Yeah. I don't know either. Yeah. I don't know fucking either. I think it's a weird, like, I don't know why his fans have to convince each other that he's still good. Like, if I had a fan base where they were constantly wondering if I fell off while I'm making millions of views,
I'd be upset. I'd be a little bit like,
I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah.
I'm still continuing.
That's weird. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah. It's like there's some level of success that you think a celebrity has to be at. When
if they don't hit it, they're fucking losers and they suck.
And it's like, it really doesn't matter in general.
Yeah.
Like, and I think this is an issue with celebrity culture in general.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I get it.
And I guess I want to be accurate with criticisms, right? I'd criticize Drake for like the Megan Thee Stallion thing, the misogyny that sometimes I hear. Oh, his lesbian bar. Remember that one?
Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was cringe.
Yeah.
He has cringe fucking lyrics. Let's all be honest. Come on. I think it's cringe.
I think his music sometimes is cringe. It's not for me, but that's not really a criticism. It's just sometimes I think
it's an opinion.
Yeah, it's an opinion.
But
those are the criticisms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not criticizing him for a leaked nude, and I'm not criticizing him for falling off, and I'm not criticizing him for anything. It's just other than those two things. But like, why are we making up problems to yell at each other about? Enjoy his music and
just
continue.
Enjoy it. Yeah, you're allowed to enjoy his music.
But a lot of these things they're like little games that celebrity culture has made for us to do to each other, and then it's sort of a beautiful it's a beautiful preservation of a parasocial relationship that people have with Drake, where they're like, they want him to be like God. If he's not God, they get upset.
Yeah. Wild.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude. Strange. That's just strange to me, man.
It's very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I don't know. I guess I'm not like a Drake fan, but I'm a Drake fan. Yeah,
you're a fan of Drake fans.
I'm a fan of Drake fans because I like hearing you guys
like
talk
going
about
to the Drake
shit.
fan zoo and just watching over the Drake fans.
Yeah, that's how it feels sometimes when you're on Reddit and they're like, here's a random subreddit that's going through some drama right now. Go look at it.
Go look at it, yeah.
Yeah.
God, that's wild.
I don't know. Maybe this could be a segment where if this pops up, I can talk about it and do like a Reddit deep dive.
The world famous Reddit deep vibe segment.
Reddit deep dive?
Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm looking for, yeah. All right, I can fuck with that.
I've probably heard that from somewhere. I don't want to take that from someone.
Steal it right now. Do it. Plagiarize it right now. Go.
H-Bomber guy plagiarism. But yeah, no.
Nice. Interesting segment. Thank you for bringing that up.
Thank you. No problem. That was my report.
And now to the ads. Welcome to the ad break.
Welcome.
Hey, are you enjoying this podcast so far?
I am.
Then you better like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell. And raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts if you're enjoying the show.
Hell yeah.
And we have a couple of ways to support the podcast financially. I'm going to start off as usual, stravercoffee.com.
Do it.
We partnered with them. We have 2 different coffee blends, one for Sarah, one for me, Josh. Sarah's Chaos Blend is a dark roast Colombian bean with chocolate cream added into it, flavoring. I have a caramel light roast Brazilian bean, I believe.
Nice.
And it is $16 for one bag, or if you want to have both of our flavors, 28 combo. You get some money. You get save some money.
Ooh, yeah. $28 combo. So
$28 combo.
You save $4.
Save $4. That's $4 you can use to get some gumballs.
Did your brain turn off in the middle of that sentence?
Yeah, it did. Yeah. Thanks for bullying me.
Gumballs.
Yeah. You can go to buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR if you want to buy us coffees. We'll say whatever you want to say as long as it's not racist, homophobic, transphobic.
We don't have any this week.
It's all good though.
That's fine.
You can prepare some for next week. So start thinking.
Ooh.
Start thinking right now.
Start thinking.
And thinking's
got me drinking. Yeah, okay.
Community reference. Got it. We hit the quota. If you want to go and support us on a monthly or yearly basis, you can go to patreon.com/APWSTR. You can go and for $1, $3, $5, or $10, you can support us per month and you get exclusive content, ad-free releases, and early releases.
A 7-day free trial for the $1 and $3 tiers.
And at $5 and $10, you get your name added to the end of the podcast on the video and in the description when I can put it into Megaphone. So
yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. And we also have, we're going to be working on Matt Damon this week.
Yes.
And we're also working on, because of the support with you guys, we're going to be working on bringing a new podcast back. Or not a new podcast, an old podcast
An old podcast. We're bringing it back. But it's the first time it's ever had its own show.
Yeah, so we're going to...
I think. Pretty sure.
No, we've done it before as its own show.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow.
But it's been a while. We did it a little bit before we bought cameras. We just haven't focused on it in a long time. So
yes, it was 2020, right?
Yeah, 2021.
2021.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So get ready for all that. We'll probably be releasing that first on Patreon. Until then, though,
I have a thing.
Oh.
Yeah, my old band Blue Age is coming out with a single that I have a songwriting credit on because I believe it was like this was 4 years ago that I worked on this with them, and I think it was based on a poem I wrote about a true crime story that I heard at the time. It's called Red Sea. It's coming out March 1st. So definitely go and like pre-save it. There's like a pre-save link in the bio.
Yeah.
They're pretty cool. They do like I remember the leaders, the vocal the main guy, his bullshit.
His fucking stupid ass dumb shit. Yeah.
Dumb ass. No, I love them. They're great. They're great. But he really likes Coldplay, the Beatles, and it's sort of like a soft rock
fusion kind of
thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I bet it's gonna be really good. And definitely go listen to it if that's something that you want to do.
Yeah. So check it out. All the links are down in the description below. Check out our Palestinian links, the Boink Inks.
Yes.
Boink links, and all the other stuff that we've down in the description. So go check it all out.
I think I found a new link for Palestine. Where
send it to me like ASAP, and I'll put it in.
Yeah, it's it takes like 10 seconds. Literally, you just type in your email and then your state, and then it does a pre-written email demanding a ceasefire that will send to all your congressmen.
Oh, nice. Hell
so
yeah.
I'll put that in the link down below. Do that definitely. Yeah.
All right. All the links are in the description. Go check it out. Back to the show.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Reddit.
We already did Reddit, but I guess this is the start of the Reddit segment.
I know, Reddit's infecting the other parts of the show.
Thanks, Sarah. Letting it bleed into the other part of the show. So not confuse people.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call that segment that Sarah makes fun of Drake fans for 40 minutes and tries to make Josh make fun of Drake fans, but he won't let it happen.
You're so wild for that.
Because he doesn't want to be shot to death.
You know, anytime you get mad at me, just think Josh manipulated this to make you mad at me.
So I use an AI of Sarah.
Yeah. It's AI. It's all AI.
Yeah.
Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready, yeah. So welcome to the Reddit segment.
Okay.
What do you got for us, Sarah?
I got the craziest bullshit I've ever read in my life.
You got some crazy ones? You got some wacky ones? Trying to fuck with me right now?
I got a couple wacky ones, and then I got like 3 normal ones. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Advice needed. Is this sexist?
I saw that one, and I scrolled past it, and now I'm really upset that I didn't, because I'm like, God damn it, if Sarah fucking picked it, I could have had the glory on the TikTok. I could have had the glory. I could have had the fucking glory of presenting it.
Okay.
God damn it, you fuck.
Advice needed. Is this sexist?
Probably not. You know what? I'm gonna.
Not?
It's totally not.
Get fucking ready, dude. I hope you fucking stick to your guns.
As the cis white guy of the podcast, I have to commit to the bit. Yeah.
You get to decide what's sexist and isn't.
Yeah, exactly. I deem it.
Okay. Hi, all. I posted the below and another marriage subreddit, and it got removed within 5 minutes for being sexist? I'm a 53-year-old man, and I have no idea why anyone would say that.
You know what's bad when you're preemptively being like, yeah, I was only up for 5 minutes. And
that's what got removed, apparently because it was sexist? I don't know.
But guys, hear me out.
Also, trigger warning, sexism.
I guess, yeah, I guess so, yeah.
No, yes.
No, yes, yeah.
So I thought to ask you all and see what you think. I see a lot of posts in here from wives who want to leave the father of their children because he's not on top of taking care of the kids, household chores, etc., and they are exhausted.
Okay.
Then a bunch of other people support that decision because, heaven forbid, life can be hard sometimes, and it's easier to blame your husband than actually fix the situation.
Whoa, really? That's where we're going with? Okay, all right. It's easier to blame others than...
Like, if this is rage bait, it worked.
It worked, yeah.
I'm enraged. I'm enraged. Yes, I'm enraged. But also, like, I love this framing of a person.
Yeah.
Talking about marriage issues.
Yeah, it's like a
man telling women what to do.
Yeah.
And being like, is it sexist?
I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. It's a little sus.
Okay.
55-year-old man saying sus.
This is sus. All of these people telling you to divorce your husband don't have to live out this decision. And by your own posts, many of you do not sound attractive from a...
Whoa, wait, really?
Yeah. A lot of you do not sound attractive from a personality standpoint for most single men to be interested in you. Nagging, judgmental, complaining about your husband on Reddit for validation, saying he is a child, and more. So let me give you actual advice.
Oh, all right, yeah.
And then we got a numbered fucking list, baby.
Okay, how many numbers?
We got... Oh, hold on. 7.
7, all right. For each sin, right?
For each sin. And there's some caps lock, so I'm gonna push the screen.
Okay.
If you're good with that.
All right, I'm fine.
I'm not gonna go too. I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Number 1.
Okay. Number 1.
Women notice things men don't. Many of you say.
Wait. Whoa. Okay. Wait. So like, wait.
I can't even break into this.
Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
Women notice things.
Men have peepees. Women have poonus.
Okay, no, wait, continue, because I want to know the explanation for this, because that's like really...
Yeah.
All men wear glasses. Women don't need glasses.
Women talk like this.
And men talk like this.
Okay, number 1. Women notice things men don't. Many of you say, he did this wrong. He did that wrong. But you aren't saying he isn't doing them, just doing them incorrectly.
Oh, so the fact that you do something means everyone should suck your cock? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, you should not be criticized ever.
Listen, I know I burned the meal, but like...
This is a beautiful revisiting of the phrase, the bare minimum, or the bar is on the floor.
Yeah.
Because yes, some women will be like, at least he did clean up the counter. I know he just wiped all the ketchup into the counter, and now there's ketchup all over the counter.
Yeah, the counters
he doesn't know how to
like
wipe.
A nice beige when we had them, but
and
now they're red,
like pink, and it's weird, and they're sticky.
I guess it's clean.
But I guess he wiped it, and it's some men would yell at me instead. So
oh my god,
that's good, I guess.
Jesus fuck.
Most men would be out of their depth with smaller children, especially with a mother who is constantly judging their performance. Imagine, for example, you had to change the oil in your car, because women can't do that.
Bitches are like cars.
Oh, man. With a judgmental... What are you fucking talking about? That's not even what that is. He's saying that women don't innately know
how to do...
But men do. How to change the oil in your car.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, had to change the oil in your car with a judgmental husband standing over your shoulder, critiquing every mistake you make for years. Which is also funny to imagine that this doesn't happen to women.
Oh, no, yeah, it does. 100%.
I'm sure it happens a lot.
Yeah.
Of men standing over your shoulder watching you fix your car.
Yeah, it's like you're like...
You don't know how to do that.
Not necessarily like, just like even like maybe washing your car, like you have like the hose and like you're pointing it and you're like...
Or driving.
Air pressures. Yeah, driving
sitting.
Sitting, yeah.
Moving the shit around.
I mean, there was that story like last week, right? That was the fucking...
My wife doesn't know how to drive because...
Even though I got in the accident.
Yeah.
She's the worst at driving, yeah. Chocolate and just...
Pissing myself. And,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to... Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Okay.
Men need lists.
See, that's good because he's using a list right now, so he's proven the point.
Yeah, he uses a numbered list.
Using the list, yeah.
We prioritize different things than women do and remember different things. Sorry. But household chores is nowhere near the top, but it would be for a mother. There is a reason honeydew lists work. If a man had a checklist, which only takes you a minute to make...
Yeah, so, yeah, what? Wait, okay,
located in an area that a man would see things easily, bathroom mirror, for example, that he would have to check off tasks. He would be more productive and efficient.
So, wait, man...
Tell your man how to do everything, and then make a list for him on what he has to do. It takes just a minute.
What a self-infantilization of, like, you need to be told what to do.
Men are little babies.
Men are actually little babies.
Don't have complex brain systems.
Yeah, what fucking difference is there between a male and a female brain? You want to know the answer is
nothing.
Fucking none. Yeah, like practically nothing. I
don't know.
There probably is like
sure.
very minute differences, right? But like if I put 2 + 2 in front of you, a man and a woman are both gonna be able to fucking
figure out that it's 4.
Yeah, because like you're, God, this is so this.
It is infantilization.
Like,
you're so right.
Christ almighty.
Men and women are different. That's why men need to have their head held while they clean the counter.
Because you know what? No, here's the problem. We can't even this argument's already so fucked because we're using brain tactics to discuss social and societal issues.
Yeah,
as opposed to the like what society puts on someone who's a man and a woman, or like let's go even farther than that. Like assigned male versus assigned female birth, shit like that, you know?
Oh, right. Yeah, it's very true. Yeah.
Yeah, like, because, oh, God, this is fucking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's also like, that's the level of magic I'm accepting here. This man does talk in the binary, the gender binary.
Yeah, the binary, yeah.
Which is, we all know is bullshit, but let's not get this man on that topic because I don't want to hear what he has to say.
Yeah, what do you think? Yeah.
If I'm fucking honest.
God.
Jesus
the well's
Christ.
so poisoned, man. It could kill a fucking elephant, you know?
The well's so poisoned it could kill an elephant.
Yeah.
That's great.
Jesus.
3, if your husband doesn't know how to do something that you do know how to do,
just fucking do it. Am I wrong? Am I like, come on.
Make a short video showing him how to do each thing.
Buy a $500 camera, $300 of sound equipment, $200 of lighting equipment, rent out a studio, and show.
Even if he's just saying, you know, record yourself with your phone.
Why does it make a video instead of
no?
Even in the
I guess so he can
fantasy.
do it each time because he's assuming the man will forget after she shows him.
The thing, well, no, okay, hold on, like, because that's also stupid. Because, like, why is it make a video and not find a video? Why are you putting more labor also on your fucking wife to do work?
Hey, Kelly, hey, what's going on? Do you have time to talk? No, sorry. My husband doesn't know how to make a PB&J sandwich, so I have to make a short video on my phone to show him how to do it so I don't have to teach him every time I do it. Kelly, do you need me to murder your husband? How did he exist before you? The answer is he did, because he knows how to do these things, and now he's making you do them.
Yeah, and it's
weaponized incompetence. Yeah.
For sure.
Okay, this is the next thing that really is funny as fuck to me.
Okay.
Your husband doesn't know how to do something that you do know how to do. Make a short video showing him how to do each thing. Takes 5 minutes. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does not take 5 minutes. Dude, if it took 5 minutes to make a video...
I'd be sitting on a beach right now. I would be vibing so hard.
Yeah. And he can refer back to it over and over without you nagging him for not remembering. Also removes the excuse, I don't know how.
As we all know, men are born with amnesia and cannot even remember the simplest of tasks.
And if he doesn't remember and you have to tell him twice, that's nagging, and it's your fault.
It's your fault.
Which is crazy.
Is this sexist?
Is it? I can't tell. I don't know why it got removed.
Broads need to fucking help me out. Is that sexist
is this
or
sexist?
what?
I can't
And they
tell.
can't be bitchy about it. Is that sexist at all?
You can only tell me once, and then if I forget and you tell me again, I'm gonna get mad at you.
I'm Why are women leaving men?
I don't understand it.
What happened to men?
What happened to men? 4, if other than you're complaining about what he does or doesn't do, he's a good guy, treats people well, has a big heart, people who know him love him, etc. You are crazy if you think you can find a guy with similar qualities that would also love your children with the same depth that you do. Crazy.
There's 7 billion people in the world.
No, there's a lot of fish in that sea.
There's a lot of fucking fish in that sea.
And a lot of them have empathy and love to give.
Nah.
And a lot of them aren't as insufferable as this man making a list. Believe it or not. Most single men don't even want to raise another man's kids. But out of those, how many would love the kids like their father? None. Love you putting the kids first? None. Shut the fuck up.
Literally 0. 7 billion people. Literally 0.
You're going to nitpick your way to hell. And that'd be the title of this episode.
You're going to nitpick your way to hell.
Nitpicking my way to hell.
God, yeah, it'll be titled that. Don't worry.
To hell. That's a great song.
Nitpicking to hell. Okay, so let's dissect real quick. Stupid. End of dissection. Next topic.
Well, okay.
The argument, you have to believe that people innately don't have empathy.
You have to believe that you're the best person in the world. Because what is actually true is that there are men out there that are more attractive, kinder, smarter than you, don't need constant quote unquote nagging.
Yeah.
To do simple tasks. They know how to do their own laundry. They know how to fucking brush their teeth and put on deodorant. And they know how to interact with children in a way that is in a good relationship and kind.
Yeah. Even though, and this might be crazy, they're not blood related, quote unquote, you know, like fucking.
There are men that want to raise other people's kids.
Do you believe that, like, when a man goes to, like, do you think if this man went to the fucking escape room, he'd just start fucking kicking the kids for being like, you guys don't know what the fuck you're doing?
I mean, I do think, like, in society we do hate kids a lot.
I think that it's a little fucked up, and I you know, I'm not like not guilty of this. I've definitely had some anti-kid takes, but it's only because like I don't want kids in my life personally right now.
Yeah, for sure.
But like it's
but I don't think
kids are like inherently evil or
no,
like fucking,
in fact I think they're inherently innocent, if I'm completely honest.
Society chips them away into being, you know, fucking little monsters sometimes that grow up into adult monsters.
Yeah, there's generational trauma, and then parents have this trauma they enacted on their kids, and then the kids
I think there's problems, and I've definitely done it where I do a lot of generalization for like groups of people, and like it's fucked up.
It is fucked up.
But this is like at least I'm not fucking this. Like at least I'm like,
we don't think that fucking
if you're hey guys,
men are incapable of loving other children.
However you are right now, you're gonna be like that until the day you fucking rot in the ground. Did you know that? You are so unable to do anything. Buy brain force pills while you're at it, and that's the only way you can change.
The only way. Inject yourself with horse tranquilizer. That's the only way.
But you're God.
It's the Mark Maron bit where he's like, so then I hunted this thing and then I fucked it. And then why is that gay? That's not gay. And then I ate it, and then I cummed it, and then I ate it.
It's not gay. Why
that's not gay? What the fuck? That's not gay.
And the uniforms are coming in tomorrow.
And the uniforms are coming in tomorrow.
Christ almighty.
Okay.
I don't want to believe this is real, but also because the person decided to post it twice, there's such a commitment to this that I'm like, it might be real.
I know. That's what's funny about it.
That's the fucking horrible part.
Be grateful. Kids are only young once, and when they start challenging your authority or even outright hating you, which they will if you break up with their family, especially with a good dad. This is evil.
Yeah,
that's fucking
some
evil.
Weaponized bullshit right there. Because, like, you know, kids do have the ability to think for their own, right? Like, they actually amazingly.
This written out, this post, is a schematic to the toxic masculinity divorced dad.
Yes.
This is what your dad, if you have a shitty dad and your parents got divorced and he's a fucking asshole misogynist, this is what he's thinking.
Yeah.
If you're ever like, why does he fucking do that? This is why.
Yeah, he thinks he's done nothing wrong.
And you're his bitch wife, ex-wife.
And you're
cut him out of his life because for no reason other than she's a woman and all women are evil.
They're fucking
and hate
that's so fucking crazy to me.
Okay.
I'm just shocked into silence. I'm sorry if I'm not talking that much. I mean, I feel like we're talking more than ever during this segment.
That's why I did the trigger warning. This is hardcore.
Like this can't be a fucking TikTok. We're gonna spend 2 hours on this.
It won't.
Before the story even ends.
Yeah.
But like,
it will be your husband who will have the connection with them that you do not to keep them on the right path.
You don't even shit them out, man. Like, come on.
You did
if
nothing.
you don't have a vagina, you're not the one birthing them.
You came in a woman and then you fucked off.
Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. And it's up to you to actually go a little bit above and beyond to care for her while she's pregnant and also after she's done being pregnant, because now you have a fucking kid. You can't just fuck off forever.
Okay. All right, here we go.
God, I'm so pissed. Actually, why did you do this to me?
I don't know.
Is this my punishment for picking other stories?
Yeah, sure.
I should find an age.
It's because I hate men. That's why. But it will. I hate you and this man.
There's one that I didn't want to do because I feel like the age gap was too bad. But I'm gonna go find it now to punish you for this.
No, don't do that. God, it will be your. We're just gonna have Drake fans, age gap fans,
dudes,
misogynists in the comments dunking on us. Episode. It will be your husband who will have the connection with them that you do not to keep them on the right path. There is a difference between how you two relate to the children, and you will need him.
No, you don't.
No, actually, no.
You don't need...
It's a basic, like, men and women are fucking different.
But then they need each other to fucking...
I don't know. Am I portraying right that this is all connected, right? Like, there's
a lot of problems here. Yeah, no, there
needs to be a husband and a wife in the goddamn family structure, or else our children will go crazy.
If you let this guy go off for long enough, he's eventually going to say something like 2 men can't raise a kid. Yeah. 2 women can't raise a kid.
They're going to be mentally ill. They're grooming them into transgenderism. They're grooming them into being
if you
gay.
let that happen, if we let this guy talk for more than like 2 minutes, that shit would come up immediately without prompt. Like, it would just be a natural. He's like, I'm waiting. I'm ready to talk about this.
If you think that was that we just jumped to a conclusion because that was not in the post, you were not, your brain had not developed when gay marriage was legalized and the years up, and therefore you're not allowed. You're too young to comment on this post.
If you weren't around when people were like, if you let 2 men marry, you're gonna marry a dog. You're like, tomorrow, yeah.
That was the rhetoric. It was the gays are coming and they're going to force us into being gay if we allow gay marriage. That was the rhetoric.
What is going on? Men are getting married, and now dogs are allowed to vote? Sorry,
I don't want Fido in my voting
booth. Yeah. If you let gay men get married, what's next? Would dogs be allowed to get married? Would dogs be allowed to vote? I'm Tucker Carlson, signing off. What is going on?
What is going on?
Sorry, we watched again a clip from a podcast that name I can't say.
Yeah, right.
And they made fun of Tucker Carlson. Christ.
Okay. Number 6. This one's a lot of yelling, so I'm gonna.
Okay.
Don't listen to these stupid people who completely ignore or dismiss the positive traits about your man. And then I'm gonna come back in and I'm gonna say, don't listen to these stupid people who completely ignore or dismiss the positive traits about your man.
What positive traits? You haven't listed any.
You haven't listed jack shit. He's a dumb baby who can't clean.
You've just listed bad traits about everyone else.
To teach him how to do laundry.
Yeah,
and doesn't listen or retain any information at all.
Yeah,
you can train a dog better than you can train this man you've created. That's crazy.
That's pretty bad. Yeah,
that's not good.
At least the dog knows how to fucking sit.
Yeah, fetch. Jesus. They are trauma bonding with you. What? That's not what that is.
Trauma bonding is when you wait,
what are you fucking
saying? Hold on, yeah, I can't even come up with a joke to reference this because you're already such a fucking loser. Like, I can't even like bully you properly.
What are you fucking talking about?
How does the bar get lowered every fucking day? How could you personally...
Words do mean things, believe it or not.
Dude, this guy is simultaneously lowering the bar and also being like, I'm not going over that.
I'm not doing that. That's too much work. How dare you expect that?
Can you make a video explaining to me how I'm supposed to jump over this bar?
I don't know how to walk.
I actually don't know how to walk.
I can't do it, I don't think. They're trauma bonding with you and do not need anyone else telling you how hard your life is and it's all his fault. This is a temporary moment. Do what you need to do to make it as easy as possible.
They're not even saying it's all his fucking fault. They're just saying be better. Like, and you should deserve better. Like,
women?
Yeah, women.
Women, I'm addressing women. You know, sometimes we'll make fun of each other in a lighthearted way.
Yeah.
When someone comes up to us, women, like our girlfriends will come up to us and be like, I'm having an issue with my boyfriend. And then, we'll be like, break up. Then we joke about it being bad advice. Because women do. We joke about it being the only advice and it being bad advice. Because everyone recognizes that as bad advice to give everyone.
Yeah.
Stop calling it bad advice. Stop letting the incels, the misogynists, the divorced dads of them all stop it. Stop letting them get to your head. It's not bad advice sometimes. Sometimes it's good advice.
Yeah.
It's not good, just like all advice.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It depends on the scenario,
Yes, there's no good one thing that's good for everyone. No, of course not. But when your girlfriend comes up to you and says, he's not doing it, and I've told him 5 million times, and then when he always argues with me, And, I'm telling him, can you please pick up your underwear off of the kitchen floor? And he's like, no, why could I do that? You're not my mom, blah, blah, blah. But I feel like his mom and it sucks. And break up with him.
Break up. It's over.
It's been 10 years. He will never stop doing it.
If there's no effort to change.
And if he gets upset at you.
Yeah, that's not okay.
And rather than communicating at all, because arguing with someone like that is not communication.
Yeah.
It's not that.
It's a one-way street where you have to do everything, and he's just gonna be like, why does she hate me? Don't let
these men get to you.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb. It's
tell your
bad.
girlfriends to break up with their boyfriends.
If they're being
suck.
A piece of shit, you need to tell them.
If they suck, tell them that they suck.
They suck, yeah, and that they deserve better.
Don't get insecure. Because this guy doesn't even know what trauma bonding means. He doesn't,
Yeah. There's more? I thought that was the end.
No,
oh my
that was
God.
6.
Fuck you. Oh my. Stop. You stop, dude. Just stop, man.
Okay, number 7. Have more sex with your husband.
Okay, so Dennis Prager wrote this. That's cool. That's
have
fun.
more sex with your husband. Some of you are not having sex with your husband because you are frustrated with having to do more around the house or have more responsibility with the kids than he does. Jesus. Your answer to that is withholding sex?
Why do you think it's withholding sex and not they're tired?
Or they're not attracted to you?
And they're not attracted to you.
Because you're a fucking baby slob.
You're a fucking piece of shit that doesn't do anything.
Why would she be attracted to you?
What do you do for her that would make her attracted to you?
Yes, it's basic shit. It's basic shit that we even will skip over those posts. Yeah. Because we've said it 5 million times.
Yeah, like what are you doing?
Okay. Some of you are not having sex with your husband because you're frustrated with having to do more around the house or have more responsibility with the kids than he does. Jesus, your answer to that is withholding sex. Is that even a successful strategy? He won't do what I want. So even though he is attractive to me, I'm going to make myself unattracted to him until he does what I want, when I want, and how I want. I guarantee isn't. Okay.
I think this is the one time I think we're allowed to make fun of someone for doing this.
Yeah. That's not, they're genuinely not attracted to you.
They're not, that's the false premise here is that you still think that they're attracted to you.
You've made them become a mother figure and no mother wants to fuck her son.
That's the thing, people
unless
really,
you're a boy mom.
Yes. Like the thing is like, people really do just think attraction is skin fucking deep, man.
No, it's also
not.
The shit that
there's
you do.
people you do things actually.
You're not respecting her.
Why would amazingly being a decent person makes you more attractive?
Why would I want to date someone who is being like, okay, you know the incel, the old incel logic of good girls only like bad boys, nice guys always finish last. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The good girls didn't like the bad boys because they were disrespecting them. Good girls liked bad boys because they were committing self-harm.
Yeah. Yes.
Because society told them that they're less than.
Yeah, and then they were being gaslit into thinking,
Or he's an abusive, manipulative piece of shit.
And instead of you ascending,
they were being manipulated.
And ascending and realizing that there is a societal pressure put on women and also put on men.
Maybe it's just not meant to be. Maybe you're gonna respect somebody and that she's in a good place to come around to you, whatever.
Yeah, and it's like, God, and
maybe that's not it, man.
God, why people are so fucking stupid sometimes.
I know,
it's really bad.
It really cuts deep into the problem.
Yeah, and it's just,
I love it.
It's like. God, it's like saying a problem as if it's the solution. Fucking, it's so fucked.
Yeah, and that's an interesting solution to that problem of girls like bad boys or whatever. He doesn't respect her, blah blah blah. So I'm going to react by taking away her bodily autonomy and forcing myself on her and stalking her, or being like,
I'm gonna be worse. Actually,
I'm gonna be worse than him.
Yeah. I'm
going to go crazy nuclear. That's what I'm going to do.
Everyone, fucking, you know what it is too, is like, it's you're fucking, because I remember seeing all this shit when I was in fucking high school, and like, it's such a teenage almost mentality, like a fucking undeveloped frontal lobe mentality of like, that guy sucks actually, because she's not fucking me. And it's like, it's so dumb.
It is dumb.
God, just
and it is childish.
The fuck up,
like
man.
I can understand hearing it from a teenager because it's like you're the first This is the first time you're entering a romantic
like you're
issue.
wanting like...
And there are all these dynamics, and especially if you're a teenage boy born into this patriarchal society, been taught to be a misogynist, how do you get through that? I do think there's an issue with like incel pipelines and shit like that.
100%.
It's very easy, like to paint women as the victim, as the perpetrators and the victim of everything.
It's that thing where like the people always take the easy route, even if it's wrong. Like it's I guess it's not the same thing, but like usually whatever your first thought is, if you're thinking of a solution to the problem, like most times whatever seems like the easiest idea is not the correct way to do it.
Yes.
Like it's so like the idea of like, okay, like a woman isn't talking to me, it can't be my fault.
Right.
So it has to be her fault.
Right.
And if that's your first thought, you're already fucked. You're wrong. Like,
or it can't, there might not even be fault involved. It might be she just didn't notice me.
Yeah.
It might be that she just isn't attracted to me, or that she just isn't, and that's not a fault on anyone. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's okay to not be attracted to everyone.
Other people have opinions as well. Have you not realized that other people also live lives? And they exist when they're out of your peripheral, And
that's why, like, the idea of Sandra, I brought this up multiple times, where like there was like a level of people where we're like, other people live lives too. We should know that in elementary school.
What sucks is that I don't think it's taught. I don't think it's like, I don't. That's why I think this is such a relevant problem.
Yeah,
is that like that idea of like putting? I mean, because the thing is like, if you want to, I think you can not know what Sandra is and still be like empathetic, of course.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
I think if more people at least like had the idea, that like,
I mean, that's the whole point of language and words, is the
communication,
and information,
it's like,
so it's interesting because it's like, why I feel like, why do I have a visceral reaction to someone just learning what Sandra is currently? And it's because I think it's baby shit, and I'm like, what were you doing?
Well, I think that's
for 25 years.
Another thing too is I think a lot of people they're not afraid per se, but like they're like unwilling to reach out to cultures that aren't their own, or perspectives that aren't their own. And that's a really big issue, because then if you just surround yourself with people who have only done things you've done, or only know things that you know, you're not ever going to get that thing of like, how the fuck did they think that without like, because I watch all these fucking shit and like I know all this stuff. How do they know something I don't know?
It's the basis of like empathy, I think.
Yeah.
Being like, okay, so a man and a woman, they're inherently different. Therefore, we have inherently different ideals and different skills. So therefore, a woman can't play basketball, and a man can't, learn how to sew. And there are all these issues that are really just symptoms of that problem.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's like racism. People will think like racism, sexism, homophobia, all of that is the problem.
Yeah.
When actually it's the symptom of, we just kind of don't look at each other as equals inherently, because that's what's been put into our system,
Jesus.
And I think that's what's going on.
Yeah.
And so when a dude is like, everything's going great for him, he's got a wife and he's got kids and they love him and everything's great, and then his wife goes, "Oh honey, I can't do the dishes, can you do the dishes?" And he goes, "Well, that's a wife's duty." And she goes, "What?" And he goes, "Yeah." And then she's like, "All right, I guess." And then she's been doing the dishes every night for the past 10 years. And she finally gets fucking frustrated. She goes on TikTok and there's someone saying, "Hey, did you know you don't have to do dishes for the rest of your life?"
Actually, if your husband does have 2 hands and the ability to use the sink, he could also do the dishes, actually.
Did you know that there are people in relationships where husbands do the dishes sometimes for you? The wife is going to be like, "Are you for real?"
Yeah.
"Oh shit, I'm leaving my husband."
Yeah.
And then the husband has to fucking crawl back to that initial problem of man versus woman. We are different. To be like, "Women, don't you get it? You're ruining your lives," while they're off being successful and having healthy, fulfilling relationships.
Yeah. Jesus.
"Oh, men, come together. Men, oh no, men. My wife, she's gone because she thinks she'll find a man that will take care of her, and that it's not me, but she's my wife. She's my property." And the men all have to turn to them and validate them and be like, "Yes, the women only want validation. Yes."
Jesus.
And it's all a big hypocritical piece of garbage. And I think it's wonderful that Reddit is like, no, thank you.
No, thank you. Yeah.
No, thanks.
God. So how much more is there to this one?
Just like a couple of paragraphs.
We spent 5 hours on this one.
That's cool. Some women are going to take your man away from you if you don't get your head out of your rear. She doesn't want her man.
No, yeah.
Lastly, don't have any more kids if all you're going to do is make yourself more important than their father. You aren't. And no amount of dishwashing, laundry folding, diaper changing, school dropping off, vacuuming, or complaining is going to change that.
Saying the quiet part out loud is really funny right at the end.
Yeah, this is
like
some
you've
real
already
hardcore
said it
shit.
20 times. Jesus.
Kids know who they like, and it changes constantly as they get older. You will never be the favorite all the time, nor the best parent all the time. Be good to the kids by being good to their father. And then a smiley face emoticon that is so disgusting.
That's so fucked.
Like a colon
yeah, I'm grossed out.
dash parentheses. Like the smiley emoticon with the nose. So like, here, I'll show you.
No, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I don't know why I hate that one. I hate it.
That's the worst one. Just use the colon. That's how you know someone's bad is if they use the dash.
The dash?
Yeah, if they use anything.
You were evil the whole time.
If they put a nose in their emoticon.
It was already difficult when we had little buttons on our flip phones.
Yeah, but like, you know.
To text. And then fucking
it's that thing where you like the more you humanize, like there's an uncanny valley almost. Like if you just put 2 dots and a smiley face.
You're calling the nose emoticon smiley face uncanny valley?
Yes.
Okay.
No, actually, no. Don't come over to me.
Yes, I will, because it's not a face. It's pixels.
But it's representing a face.
Right. But that's not what uncanny valley is.
Whatever.
It's not an icon. It's not like an icon looks a little too much like a face.
You're trauma bonding right now.
I'm so trauma bonding right now. You're so right. So what do you think? Am I the sexist? Till I didn't read, I gave marriage advice from a husband-father's perspective and got called a sexist. I don't know if I am not, so I'm asking again here. Marriage advice from a father's perspective.
Yeah, you're sexist. Yeah, obviously. What? You literally said there's no amount of laundry folding shit that is societally looked at as like a woman has to do this in a male-female relationship.
This one's not going to be a TikTok for sure.
No, it's not.
The people that watch the podcast are elevated. Yeah. They know that this is rage bait, probably. Well, I mean, it's probably a real dude, honestly. I'm not going to say everything's rage bait. This is making me enraged.
Yeah.
And I've been baited into rage, but I do believe that these men exist.
Yeah, and it's really, God, that's just so fucked. The idea, because like, yeah, it's like you listen to fucking Dennis Prager, you listen to Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro, all these grifters that are like, you know, like, yeah, if you let this guy talk, he would start talking about the transgenders and the fucking, like, and he'd be like pro, like, marital rape at some point. Like,
for sure.
And that's what it's, and like, if you saying, like, the implication of, like, you can't withhold sex from your husband just because you don't like him. Like, it's
men are not entitled to sex.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the basis for rape. Men are entitled to sex.
Yeah.
Men and women are different. The basis for misogyny.
Yeah, it's all these foundations,
core ideas.
Yeah, and it's just like
that lead to bigotry.
So fucked. Yeah.
And now this tableau of a man. He's the most bigoted man alive.
Apparently, yeah. He's gonna have a Daily Wire fucking sponsorship in the next few years for sure.
Anyway, he's got a fan, and I got to read this comment.
Oh God!
I'm gonna go straight through it though. I'm
gonna shut up because it'll probably be the last one too. Because
Sorry, this one was long.
Last I checked, the camera was like 240.
Oh, oops. Are you a sexist? Yes, I can see where some people can say that. His post was specifically for the capital ladies. Now, this post was for the guys. Would he be sexist? Those that say he is now would probably say no if the coin was flipped. What are you fucking talking about?
If man read this, they totally agree.
No one would. What are you talking about? That's not
all
even true.
All men act like me.
If the coin was flipped, so if this was a wife talking about a husband, because that's what that means. If the genders were reversed, if the coin was flipped,
and it's about
okay, whatever. Let's get through this. I'm sorry.
None of this makes fucking sense.
None of this makes any sense. So there's no point trying to figure it out. He makes some very good points. My wife is OCD about how she wants the house to be. Lord help me if a pillow is out of place on the sofa! 2 exclamation points. first thing out of her mouth without thinking is to blame me, even when she did it herself. Cleaning, hell, I can't even load the dishwasher right in her eyes. The bowls go on the right side, the left side's for the coffee mugs, so I get yelled at if I don't put my dishes in the dishwasher. Guess what? I get yelled at. After 20 years together, I cook, she cleans, and she bitches how many things get dirty when I prep. But I still love her, and we still deal with each other's quirks.
That's a couple that needs to stop.
I think a quark is like an actual scientific thing.
Oh, so they said quark instead of quirk?
Yeah, Quark.
Yeah, it's a science thing. Yeah, that's the building blocks, if I'm not mistaken.
You thought I said it wrong?
No, I don't even know what I was thinking.
Okay.
I have a huge fucking migraine right now. After listening to that.
Anyway, we fucking solved it.
That was bad.
Woo!
That was really bad. What the fuck?
Okay, I got one more thing about this guy.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
Because I probably cut it out. I went to go use the restroom and get more water, and then I was like, I'm done.
Okay, this is one thing.
Okay.
This is one.
Okay.
Okay, his entire post history is devoted to passport bros and the acquisition of mail order brides. And here's a quote from him. Make sure she's not using you, fellas.
Oh my god.
And so this is another quote from him. I say all the time, passport bros are the top of the food chain of men. Explorers, adventurers, lovers, the best men available. Which is so now this man, this man, he wants a woman to do everything for him because he's the man of the house.
And he also wants to go and fuck every single woman.
And he wants a mail order bride to do it. So he knows that he can't get women in the country. He wants to make a woman depend on him for a green card or whatever.
Yeah, to force her to
pay them to come over and just take care of him. So he's got this real mommy shit going on, man.
People need fucking therapy, man. Jesus
Dude, that dude's
Christ.
sense of self is like a hole in the ground.
Here I was thinking my sense of self was fucked this week. Jesus.
Yeah, this is just to make you feel better about yourself.
I appreciate it.
I hope you feel really good right
now. No, I don't. Yeah, the
I hope everyone
opposite
feels
effect.
great.
Oh, yeah, that's what that was fucking for. Yeah, sure, yeah.
Let's all feel better. Yeah. We did it first. Reddit story done.
Fucking.
Hey.
All right, let's get through the rest of this now. Jesus. Fuck. All right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll do this one. I feel like I got some good synergy.
No. Okay.
Sarah, you pushed my hand here. I would have waited a little bit for this one. I would have fucking waited, but no, you decided first things first. Let's dive right into the water.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for going on a hiking trip with my pregnant wife?
Okay, I mean, sure. I don't know.
Over the weekend, my wife and I went on a hiking trip with some of my friends. We've always been active people, but it kind of seems like my wife, who is 6 months pregnant, has sort of turned into a couch potato in recent weeks.
God, I wonder why.
No clue.
What the fuck? Why would that happen?
It's caused her to gain a bit of weight and become moody.
The couch potato thing?
Yeah, the couch potato thing.
Gosh, okay,
Not
I understand.
the life form inside of her.
Yeah.
So I figured some exercise would be good for her and for me.
Okay, all right, okay.
Well, I thought I picked a pretty easy hike. It's a trail that's close to our house and not that long, about 3 miles out and back, but it can be a bit steep in places. She's done it before, so it couldn't have been too much of a surprise.
Was she pregnant when she did it before?
Well, that's not information we have in the post, so
there's no way we
shouldn't
know.
Judge.
Right, so we can't judge. Right.
Off of that.
Yeah, because we can only judge what's in the post, and everything in the post is true. So that is true. That is what we have to do. Yeah.
Well, we were about a third of the way done when my wife started huffing and puffing.
Mm-hmm.
My friend slowed down to accommodate her, so I decided to slow down too.
Okay.
After half a mile of the huffing and puffing, my wife looked pretty bad. She got real pale, and I was hunched over on one side of the trail.
I can't imagine this guy is this stupid, right? He can't, right?
Revert to the post that you just read.
I know.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't, you can't play that card anymore.
I can't. I honestly can't. You're right.
She got really pale and was hunched over on one side of the trail. I was sort of shocked to see her in this state. She had let herself go recently, but I didn't think she would lose her fitness this quickly.
This is so ass. This one is so ass.
However, a few minutes later, she actually started to throw up, and it was at this point that we all decided to head back. I'm fully aware that she's going to deliver a baby in 3 months.
Fully.
But I can't help but think that she wouldn't have embarrassed me in front of my friends if she had kept her exercise routine.
Yeah, she did that, buddy. Not the friends that were constantly being like, are you okay?
Yeah,
are
she
you
totally
good?
did that, yeah.
Yeah, she embarrassed you. Not you forcing your pregnant wife to do exercise because she's getting too fat from sitting on the couch all day.
We both ate the same food at breakfast, and I never got sick.
She's like trying to figure out why she got sick. But you're fully aware. You're fully aware. Guys, I know 2 + 2. The answer is 5, though. But I know 2 + 2.
I know 2 + 2.
I know math. I'm a mathematician. It was my major, but 2 + 2 = 5.
We got back to the parking lot, and I apologized for my wife's behavior to my friends. I thought I was out of earshot, but apparently my wife heard the whole thing. When I got back to the car, she went nuts. She told me I was an, quote, idiot.
Crazy women.
Bitches be crazy.
Oh, yeah, they're so wild. They just hate men so much.
Yeah, bitches, when they get insulted by their husband that came inside her 6 months ago and is now going to carry that kid.
Why we got to talk about the coming inside of her?
It's important detail,
it's
Sarah.
Not important.
It causes life, you fucking. Don't make it gross.
I know. Everyone knows that. Jesus Christ.
She told me I was an, quote, idiot for thinking she could keep up at our normal pace and that I was a, quote, grade A asshole for insinuating that my wife had thrown up on purpose. I listened to her rant at me before politely asking if she thought she would have felt so sick if she hadn't been a couch potato recently, but she refused to engage with me at all. I wanted it to dawn on her that she was at least partially to blame for this, but she refused to take any responsibility. This happened on Saturday, and even today has been really tense. It's as if she's holding a grudge against me, and I don't know how to get her to stop. She's making me sad with this horrible treatment. Am I the asshole?
Oh, you poor baby. No, you're
so sad. It's actually, yeah, it's really hurting him.
Oh, he's so sad. This must have been posted on Am I the X?
It was. Yeah, I think
really?
so. I think it was. Hold on.
Yay.
It was reposted on a bunch of different places.
Yay, I was right. Yeah, I'm glad.
No, this one. Oh, I do have one from Am I the X that was supposed to be there, and it's not this one.
Oh, okay.
But
I don't know what I would do. I think I would disappear. I would fully gone girl this man.
Yeah.
Fully.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the full movie. I know that she leaves because the title.
She's a gone girl.
She's gone. I would disappear. I'm pretty sure she does other crimes as well. But yeah, I would fully leave.
Yeah, you'd fully leave. That's fair.
Disappear in the middle of the night. You wouldn't hear a sound. And then I would sue him for child support.
But Sarah, have you considered that she's letting herself go recently?
You're so right. That's what the court will think.
That's what the court will think.
Oh, wait. Read that part about him being sad again.
Oh, yeah. I saw you bring that. Okay.
I'm just playing with it, yeah.
Hold on. Let me reread it.
Do that again.
This happened on Saturday, and even today has been really tense. It's as if she's holding a grudge against me, and I don't know how to get her to stop. She's really making me sad with this horrible treatment. Am I the asshole?
My wife is fat, and now she's mad at me, and I'm
My wife's
sad.
pregnant.
I don't know what else to do. Go fuck yourself, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, gabagool, whatever. Like, we're in a fucking diner, and you're like, yeah, my wife's fucking pregnant, and then she threw up on a hike, and I told her that she was getting fat, and then she left me.
I don't know why though.
I don't get it.
She should have pulled herself up by her bootstraps and
do you not hear the fucking words coming out of your fucking mouth? Your fucking pie hole? I don't even think therapy would help you. I think you need just like a kick to the head.
Dude, putting your fucking pregnant wife through hiking.
How do you explain that to the next girl? How do you explain
that to the doctor next time she's checked up? Like, why? Hey, we have some weird complications.
The court of law.
You didn't do like any like extraneous workout, right? Because like that
I didn't even want to go there because that was too sad. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's fucked up though, right? Like I feel like
it is a real concern.
I think that is a genuine concern if you're putting yourself like God. The things that I've heard about pregnancy that go, you know, that like fucking happen to you.
6 months too is crazy.
Yeah.
That at that point, I don't know. At any point, I mean, I'm overly cautious. Like
no, yeah,
but like a 6 month pregnant woman is
like your
walking
teeth are
around
already
me.
starting
I'm like,
to erode because the baby needs all your nutrients.
Whatever you need, I'll get it. I don't give a shit because I don't. It's a lot. It's a lot of shit, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's so wild.
That's wild as hell, man.
Yeah.
Why? Yeah, I'm so sad about it though. Why is she so mad at me? I just made fun of her and told her our friends that like I'm sorry for her behavior, my pregnant wife's behavior.
And if those friends agree with you, they suck ass.
Yeah, they're the worst friends as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
unless they're like making fun of you behind your back now. Yeah.
Someone should do like a promising young woman to all these people.
That's fair. I think I agree with that. Yeah.
There needs to be a group of like female vigilantes that
like
just
Avengers. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, like vigilantes.
Oh no. Yeah,
like a bunch of Batmen that are women. That run around and just hassle men. Just hassle you.
God, I feel that. I agree with that.
Just cause a hassle. They don't want money. They just want to inflict pain on men. I don't know. That's like a fucking B movie plot.
On the men that deserve it. Yeah, the men that go on Reddit and fucking solved it though.
Solved it.
Yeah. Christ. She did let herself go though, so I mean, we haven't considered.
We haven't considered that she's fat and therefore,
subhuman.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the one.
Okay.
This is the fucking
one.
All
right, come on, bring it.
This one.
If this is another hour-long one, I'm gonna shit my pants.
This one's funny as fuck.
Okay.
It is actually probably good for TikTok.
Okay,
honestly.
sweet, good.
Am I the asshole for staying with my son at the wrong birthday party?
So, like, did you show up to like your son wanted to go to his friend's party, and then you just showed up to a different one?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's
awesome.
what happens. Okay.
Not the asshole. You still partied.
I mean, okay, all right. We're gonna talk about.
Okay, well,
this is such a men-hating episode, but this one is so like he is an asshole, but like I'll just give up the goat. But it's funny. Okay.
Okay.
So this could have turned out to be a funny story, but it wasn't. So it started with a simple misunderstanding. It was my 33 male day to have my son, 6. His mother and I share custody, and she told me when she was dropping him off yesterday that he was invited to a birthday party this Friday. Some kid from his class would be having a pizza and arcade party. My ex had already bought the gift. She dropped it off when she came to bring him. My ex mentioned the name of the arcade. There was only one franchise of this arcade in our city, one that's been around for ages, and I didn't know a new unit just opened in another neighborhood a few months ago.
Oh, wait, you didn't even look it up?
No. So I took my son to the wrong arcade. We got there. He sees a group of kids and just runs towards them. Seriously, he just mingled with those random kids and didn't mention to me that he didn't know anybody there.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, kids will be kids. 2 minutes later, they were friends. Also, to contribute to the misunderstanding, the birthday boy of the party I took him to had a very similar name to the right birthday boy. Think of something like Devin/Devlin.
Devlin?
Devlin is funny. I mean, I don't know. There's probably
I guess Devlin can't be a name. Yeah, I feel like, but that's like...
You just made up some shit.
Yeah, I feel like, you just added a letter to another name.
Yeah. I slowly began to realize my mistake while making small talk with some other parents, and I discovered the boy didn't even go to the same school as my son.
You should have pulled out at that point. Yeah, like, because also you're just like encroaching now on this other kid's birthday party.
Yeah. Yes. A text to my ex made it clear I was at the wrong address. So now I'm laughing with myself. My son is already having fun. I already had dropped the gift at the pile. How could I possibly take it back?
You can't. It's still there. Just walk away. Just admit, oh, this is the wrong party.
Yeah. And odds were we wouldn't have even made it to the right party given the time and the distance to the other location.
Oh, God.
Plus, my boy was having fun. So I just kept this to myself.
You didn't, though. You texted your... Yeah, it's not...
He didn't tell the party that...
Okay, but like still, but like there's still now a witness. Yeah, of like your behavior. Your
I like that you're thinking how to get out of this without anyone knowing.
Yeah,
and it's not just go up and tell the people what's going on.
Yeah.
But the mother of the wrong birthday boy eventually came to introduce herself to me, asking me who I was, asked me who was my son, and so on.
Like you do.
I just couldn't lie to her. Like making some excuse that my son is her son's classmate. What the fuck? So I just tried to laugh it off, and I told her it was a misunderstanding. I told her my kid was in her party by mistake, and I hoped that she could now be friends with her son, that I hope that he could now be friends with her son, hope her son enjoys the gift. To my surprise, she looked very serious.
Surprise? You're party crashing.
Yes, a small child's birthday.
Yeah.
She asked me when did I notice I was at the wrong party. I told her the truth about an hour ago.
What?
You stayed for an hour at the wrong birthday party and asked her.
And you couldn't get to the other one?
That's what I mean. What do you mean? Like, what are you talking? And asked her if she was bothered that we ended up staying. And if so, we could leave. She reacted in this super passive-aggressive way, saying something like, what? Now that your kid had our pizza and cake, you're offering to leave? I felt she was so out of line for implying something like that.
It's not even you're not even invited.
I didn't even say anything else. Went over to my son and left immediately. I didn't want to escalate, but now I'm wondering if I was really an asshole for staying at the wrong party, or this lady was the real asshole for reacting the way she did. Added to add, going over this with my ex, she thinks I should have approached the hosts as soon as I realized my mistake to ask if it was okay for us to stay.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair.
That's what you should have done.
Yeah, because like, if your kid seems like he is having a good time, I guess there's no harm, no foul in staying, but you needed to bring it up immediately.
And you also, like, you should have gone to the other party. I'm sorry. You should have been honestly, like, no, I'm going to go. And yeah.
That's probably, yeah. God.
Just anything that he did, like, just walk up and be like, hey, listen, I'm sorry. I went to the wrong birthday party. My son is just mingling with these children.
Yeah.
And now I have to go to this other party. I'm so sorry. I messed up. Like, and that's it. And and then if she gets mad at you, it's like, well, okay, well, you told her what.
Yeah, at least you were like upfront immediately. Yeah. And also, like, I'm just shocked that like you didn't even, because I Google literally every single time that we go to a place that's like even remotely like new-ish.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, I want to make sure I'm going to the right fucking place.
He might have just thought like you know how we go to like Stardust or something, like a local coffee shop.
Yeah.
And we just go.
Yeah, it
might have been that.
But like
I will say I can understand if he doesn't know that there's a new one. I don't know why he wouldn't have like the invitation with the address on it.
That's weird. Yeah. I don't know why. Yeah, unless like it was just an accident of like didn't bring it over.
But he should have figured it out. Yeah.
100%. Yeah. Wow, interesting. I don't think he's like a huge asshole, but I do think like
I like his level of whimsy.
Yeah.
I think that's great.
Yeah, good for him.
I do think he's an asshole, but he's a whimsical one, and that makes my job easier.
Yeah. Fucking, that's so wild. Wow.
Yeah.
Just admit your mistakes, man. People cannot admit mistakes.
No, it's funny as fuck.
That's so wild.
I just love that he was just like having a fun time talking to random people.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking, you guys want to be friends? Yeah, let's be friends, dude.
Yeah.
I guess it's kind of cool to be like, a social butterfly, I guess, of like fucking, he's not like, at least this is like low stakes, like, and making the most out of a bad situation. But I feel like you should have just been upfront about it.
Well, the other thing, and I was not going to choose this one because I was a little bit like, damn, I don't really fully I mean, I kind of get everyone being like he's an asshole. I get it. But I don't fully understand the length to which people are upset about it. And I read all the comments, and apparently it's for certain arcades and certain birthday parties, it's per child.
That makes sense.
The price is per child. So not only did he go to the wrong one, so the original one wasted money, but now she's going to have an extra charge for this kid.
Jesus. Okay, that's
because they have to do head counts and stuff. So he just cost a lot of people a lot of money.
That's fair then. Probably. That's pretty fucked.
A lot of money probably for a parent, honestly.
Yeah, no, exactly, yeah. Wow, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
That fucking makes sense. Yeah.
Jesus. My pretty asshole.
Yeah,
for
asshole.
sure. Still, yeah.
That fully cemented into like, okay, yeah, he's an asshole.
Yeah, solved it though.
Yeah.
All right, fucking next one.
It's just so funny to be like, well, I'm here. That's it.
Okay, this one's wild.
Okay.
This one's fucking wild.
All right.
This one's from Am I the X?
Okay. All right, you're serious about this.
All right, listen, you wanted to fuck with me? I'll fuck you right back.
What?
I'll fuck you right back.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for telling my 30 male girlfriend, 28 female, she's not allowed to wear a bracelet given to her by a coworker, 25 male?
Okay. All right. I'm taking it in. Let's go.
Okay.
I'll hear him out.
We've been together for 7 years. And in those 7 years, we've moved 3 times for my job. I am the first to admit that every time we move, my girlfriend always has a very hard time getting a job because she has a very niche qualification. She's extremely smart and hardworking, and I definitely give her that.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, every time she does manage to find a new job a few months later, we'd have to move again for mine.
All right. Okay.
And the jobs that she does find doesn't have good enough salaries for her to live on her own. She tried living with a roommate, stranger, once, but that scarred her mentally, and she doesn't want to do that again.
So 7 years and you were just moving around and living in separate places?
I think the implication is that he would move away and she would try to stay in the city with a roommate.
And then she would move to him?
Yeah, after because she doesn't want to have a roommate anymore.
He's just constantly moving away from her and she has to move.
I think the implication, I think it only happened once where that happened, and then now she just follows him around because, yeah.
Okay, but still, after a couple of times, I would be like, no, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm sorry.
Now the problem.
Right.
After 8 months of working cashier jobs, she has finally found a job she liked and that paid more than the cashier jobs. She was so excited. She loved the people, the work she was doing, not in her field, and she stopped being depressed.
That's great. That's awesome.
That's a problem, Sarah.
But it's a problem, right? That's crazy. She's got to be sad. She's got to be depressed. Okay.
I could see the weight coming off of her. Her face becoming clear. She looked like a different person.
Oh, wait, actual weight? Like not the weight of stress? I think
the weight of stress is what is meant here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But this job also doesn't pay her well enough for her to live in that city alone. It was the most expensive city in our country. She made a really good, quote, friend there. A male coworker. I didn't really have a problem with it. They didn't hang out after work, but once she gave in her resignation, things changed. All of a sudden, he wanted to take her out to coffee and grab cocktails. Mind you, I was invited every time. She was sad at one point where I said, what the fuck would I want to go? Or why the fuck would I want to go?
Okay.
And then I started to see the bracelets. She said it was friendship bracelets from the guy. She was honest and upfront about them.
Okay.
These next 4 words all end with a period.
Okay.
I lost my shit.
Because she's wearing bracelets?
I told her she's not allowed to see him or wear the bracelets ever again.
Because he bought her a bracelet? Okay.
And she looked at me and said, baller shit we're about to hear.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm moving to a fucking city 4 hours away from any family. We lived an hour from her family. She visited them as much as she could. Close to your family. I'm probably going to be seen as a free babysitter again. She's very good with my cousin's autistic child. And I'm probably going into a depression again. So give me this one ray of fucking sunshine I have left. She stormed out. She's only spoken to me a few times since then. We have moved. And we've been in this new city for 2 days now. And apart from unpacking, she's been laying in bed scrolling on her phone with the bracelet still on.
Fuck yeah.
She hasn't even begun to search for a job or anything yet. And her clothing box is still packed. It's the only box still packed. I'm worried about this guy. If she's moving to move back to her parents, I don't know. I just hate this. So am I the asshole for taking away her, quote, one ray of sunshine? Discuss. I like ending posts where you're silent and just saying discuss immediately afterwards. Sorry.
Okay, if one of us had to move for a job, like we didn't have this job, one of us had an executive position, they were like, we're going to have to move you like 4 hours away.
Yeah.
Do I just, like, say that's me?
Mm-hmm.
And because you have family here and I don't.
Yeah.
I just move. I just do it. You have to move to me. And then we continuously have to move together. Do you feel like we're a partnership?
No.
Or do you feel like
I have to do everything you do and like
you're not allowed to do anything?
Yeah, no, that's exactly what that is. Yeah, this is not a relationship.
Right. And you've never had a good job. You have a good job in a city and you start liking the city and the job. And then I'm like, no, we have to move again because of my job.
Yeah.
Instead of me finding a different job in the city that we're in and building a home together. And you have to quit that job. Do you feel like we're a partnership?
No, not at all.
No, I don't think so, right? No. Actually, no. And then someone gives you a gift.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, jewelry can be romantic or whatever, and the guy's taking her out to cocktails. But I mean, also, like, I don't know.
But also, you got invited to it as well.
And also, like, I've had friends that are like friends with people for a long time or have like a big connection with them, and they'll buy them bracelets or whatever, jewelry, and it's like a friendship bracelet where they both have it. Like, I think my friend Aaron's done that with like his friends that he's known since childhood.
Yeah.
And that's also caused issues in their relationships, and they've been like, fuck you. That's my friend of 15 years. Why would you get jealous?
Like, yeah, it's a friend. Yeah.
Like, it's. So, yeah, okay. That's my thing. I can understand his feelings, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they talked about it, and then she fucking blew up because she has this resentment from having to do everything that he's done.
Yeah, and moving all the time.
And now he's telling her, okay, but you can't have this thing that you like because it makes me feel insecure.
Yeah.
And it's the difference between coming to another person and being like, can we talk about this? I feel a little uncomfortable about this. Rather than get rid of that. I don't like it. You have to do what I want. Which I really like, actually, that I started the Reddit segment with that post, because it's been flavoring everything else.
Yeah, everything's been,
like, you can so feel it in every other post. A dude telling a woman what to do. Men have penis.
The synergy.
Girls have poo-noot. We're different.
We are not the same.
Get that bracelet off. You're not allowed to see your family. Why are you depressed?
Why are you on your phone bad, actually?
Phone bad? Stop scrolling.
She's on phone and not loving me. Why? What is going on?
And also, it's funny because this is my problem with Drake. Because, like, all these dudes that are like women just want to scroll on their phone and text other men.
Have you talked to him? Have you talked to your partner recently?
Maybe they feel not loved. You know what I mean? I don't think cheating is okay.
No, I don't think so
either. That was
either.
what was going on. I don't think that's okay.
No, that's bad. Yes.
But we've not figured that out yet in the post. And everything in the post is correct information. And there's nothing that we can extrapolate from it that isn't in the post.
Yeah, it's all in there.
Yeah. So you have to
all
admit
the instructions
that,
are
too.
in the task,
All
Sarah.
the instructions are in the task, Alex Horn. Fucking... Come on, man. You know what I mean? I'm really upset about this. Yeah, you are the ex for sure. You're an asshole.
It's over. She's gonna move away with her family for sure.
At least. Yeah.
God, I hope honestly, if she can get that job back and move with her family, and she can be happy and enjoy her life, that's great.
Yeah. Why would you not want? Like, I don't understand a man that is in a relationship with someone and he just doesn't care if she's happy.
Yeah.
It's just she needs to make sure that I'm
you're fucking
happy.
moving, all right? And if you're not moving, I'm not paying for your fucking place.
And I'm not saying that anyone has to do whatever. You just have to have a conversation about it.
Yeah, at least, right?
Yeah.
But no, it's like we're doing it.
I got
a job. It makes me move every three to four. I've had to do it 3 times in the past 7 years. You better fucking follow me.
I swear to God.
All right.
Okay.
What do you mean you're leaving?
What are you talking? I'm really upset about this.
Yeah. Solved it though. Solved it.
Okay. Am I the asshole for threatening to cancel vacation and causing a rift with my sister?
Ooh, okay.
I, 24 female, and the youngest sibling. I'm child-free by choice. I don't hate children, but I don't enjoy taking care of them and wouldn't volunteer to babysit anyone's kids.
Okay.
My sister Jane, 30 female, has 2 kids with her husband, ages 5 and 2. Jane and her husband have been planning an overseas vacation and asked me if I was interested in coming. That sounds nice.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
I said I'd think about it as money is a bit tight for me, and with the flights and hotel, it was going to be pricey. Jane is a lot better off financially than I am, so they can afford these sorts of things. Her husband makes 6 figures. I had a look through my finances and told Jane that I could come along. She was ecstatic. She said that she understands I don't have as much money to spend on fun things. She asked if I'd be willing to watch the kids in the evening and share a room with them, and in exchange, she and her husband will give me $400 to go towards my flight.
Oh, wait, so not even the full...
No. $400.
That's not
for overseas
vacation, then.
And then she has to watch the kids and live it be in the same room with them.
No.
Right.
That's like, it's not...
Right? Now pay close attention to the sister's response.
Okay.
Not the OP, but the mother of the children.
Okay.
Her response to OP communicating what's going on. FYI, this is a 2-week-long vacation, and $400 is only half the cost of my flights, which she knows. And the entire cost of the vacation, not including food or entertainment, is $3,000.
Holy shit.
I declined Jane's offer and explained that I'd rather just pay for them myself and be able to do what I want in the evenings and have my own room in the hotel. I feel like I can't justify still spending that much money on a vacation if I can't fully enjoy it.
Well, also because you're paying money to do a job.
Yes. You're paying money to go and do a job for them.
And you're not even getting paid the full amount of the vacation.
Yes. Right.
Okay.
Jane asked if I wanted more money. And I told her I'd rather just pay for it myself rather than complicate things.
I think that's fair.
She seemed angry, but told me that was fine. Later, she confronted me and said that if I'm not going to accept the money, could I at least watch the kids for 3 afternoons on the vacation? And I love it.
You just want your sister to be the babysitter,
yes.
then.
So the first, look, how much manipulation was in that first offer?
A lot, apparently. It was like, hey, I'll pay you some money, but you got to do it.
You got to babysit the kids if you're going to come on this thing.
Okay. But hey, can you like still do it though?
So much stuff. Like she probably doesn't even want her fucking sister on the vacation with her. She was like, "We're gonna go on vacation, have a fun time." Okay, let me finish this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is.
We'll talk about it. Later, she confronted me and said that if I'm not going to accept the money, could I at least watch the kids? As she and her husband want to go out for romantic meals. I declined. We got into a heated argument, and Jane says that she feels like I should go because she's the one planning the vacation. I told Jane if she feels this way, then I'll just not go. She says I'm being unreasonable and that watching my nieces for a few hours isn't such a huge sacrifice. Am I the asshole?
No, what?
No, not at all. And the fucking, so okay. Sis, oh my God, we're gonna go to Prague. Do you want to come with us?
You're looking up your like accounts, like, I guess I could make that work.
I guess I could go to Prague.
Right,
That'll be nice. I'll have a fun time with my sister. Okay, great. So I'll give you $400 and you'll watch the kids. Oh, no, that's fine. I'll go by myself. I can pay for it myself.
I can pay for it myself and I'll get my own room, yeah.
So, okay, so I can give you like $800. Is that good? No, actually, I don't want to watch your kids. That's crazy that you don't want to watch my kids. And it all gets boiled down to the entire reason why she wants you to come on the trip.
Yeah, it's like, okay, let's take the 800 away real quick. Will you still do it? Will you still watch over the kids?
It's like a masterclass in responding to manipulation.
Just pay for a fucking babysitter,
yeah, just
man.
Do that.
Like, Jesus. Christ. Like, why do you have to do this weird running around of like...
Or ask her.
Just ask her.
Ask people you know. And if that's fucking crazy and you realize you have to manipulate a bunch of people to go on this trip and have a romantic vacation or whatever, maybe you can't do it.
Maybe you can't do it right now.
Because you got kids.
It sucks. You have kids. You got to take care of them. They're your first fucking priority.
Unfortunately, yeah. That's what happens when you have kids.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
you have to
different
make
priorities.
Sacrifices to help your kids out.
Yeah.
If you're a good parent, that's what you do, right?
Yeah,
you have to be a little bit selfless.
A little bit. I'm sorry, but that is the nature of having it.
Like, oh my God. That's just crazy. Like that manipulation of like, offering like, hey, I need a babysitter during it. I'll pay you money for it. I don't really want to. I want to enjoy my vacation.
Yeah,
that's the whole fucking point of vacations is you don't work.
$3,000 too.
$3,000.
Oh man, dude.
Jesus Christ. Either you pay for the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
And then I'll do the work for it.
Yeah.
Or I don't go. Like that's the ultimatum. I think is like if I'm gonna do this fucking thing. If I'm going there to do a job, the least you can fucking do is pay for everything.
If people don't agree with us on this one, I'm going to explode. Because remember when we did the opposite with the airport vacation where the sister invited herself onto the vacation and then the baby was just like walking around at night?
Yeah.
And the sister was like, I'm not doing it because that baby's, and we were like, what the fuck? That baby's going to be in danger. Why do you hate your sister?
Yeah.
Yeah. And people were so like, I don't want to watch kids if I don't have to. Okay, cool. So that's your rule.
That's your rule. And now
person that I'm making up in my brain that hates us for some reason and wants to be wants to play devil's advocate all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Go back and watch that one. You'll really like what we have to say. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Jesus, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Also, it's almost like different situations have different responses.
Different responses,
but
yeah.
no, yeah, like, that's just wild.
That's
Jesus.
pretty crazy, yeah.
I don't even know what to say. Yeah, just, fucking not the asshole.
But that's a great, if you have a sister like that or anyone in your life where they don't tell you the full story.
Yeah.
Just say no and watch them freak out because they need you to be manipulated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. Solved it.
God.
That's my turn. Fuck.
Yeah, it is.
I forgot that we're doing a show.
I forgot that we're doing a show.
I guess I'll do this one next. Fuck it. Why not? Am I the asshole for turning off light while girlfriend was still in the bathroom, but it wasn't all dark?
This reminds me of that TikTok song where it's like the he turns off the big light. That song.
No, I have no clue what you're talking about right now.
Yeah, it was a big deal for women.
I, 56 male, have been with my girlfriend, 58 female, for nearly 3 years. She's the love of my life. We very rarely fight, but that's mostly because she's fairly passive when it comes to us and doesn't bring things up.
Okay.
Last night before bed, we had an unusual fight. She was using the toilet, which is in a room within the bigger bathroom. I left the main bathroom and turned off the light, but the light was still on in the bedroom. I heard her surprised exclamation, "Baby!" She exited the toilet room and asked whether I knew that she was still in the bathroom. I said yes, but there is still plenty of light coming in from the bedroom. She said that it was a little rude to just turn off the light while she was still in the bathroom. I was annoyed she was even raising this, so I got a little sarcastic and turned the light back on and then off to show her, saying, "Look, there's still plenty of light coming in from the bedroom. Can't you see?" I could tell she was unhappy, but now I was getting more annoyed, and I asked her, "Is this really the hill you want to die on?" It wasn't like I left her completely in the dark. She turned it back on me and asked if it was really the hill I wanted to die on. Why couldn't I have just left the light on until she was done? I could tell there was something more going on, so I asked what was going on, and she said that it was another example of me being inconsiderate to her.
Yeah.
She started raising her voice, so I told her not to do that. She was able to calm down, but then I started getting mad, and I got up and showed her that there was still lots of light in the bathroom with the bedroom light on, and told her she was being ridiculous about the whole thing. She kept insisting that it wasn't about the light, it was about the fact that I had gotten sarcastic and was dismissive of her for speaking up.
Yes.
We weren't getting anywhere, so we just stopped talking and tried to sleep, but neither of us slept well. She went back to her house this morning. As usual, we just spend weekends together at my place. We haven't talked since. Am I the asshole?
But you're the ex. Like, yeah. Okay. Wow. So she really accurately portrayed how she feels, and he still is like, I don't get it.
I don't understand what's going on right now.
It's sad. It's not even funny. Like, you can't even, this is what I wish men would understand sometimes.
Okay.
And I'm saying men, and I know we're talking a lot in the gender binary, but like, this can happen between anyone.
No, yeah.
It's not about the thing. It's about what you're saying to her. You're saying that why does the light need to be off? Because of the electricity? What's the point? What was the point of turning off the light other than to be disrespectful? Like, what was that? And she's like, well, I was in there and you made me feel like I'm not a person and I wasn't in there.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to convey to you that there's a series of behaviors where I feel that you're being inconsiderate to me.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to talk to him. And also, it's so funny that he describes her as being passive in the beginning when she's so accurately describing how she feels.
Yeah.
to the point that she probably is doing it even clearer than what he's saying in the post, because that's the information that he took in and then put in the post.
Yeah. So
she probably is very good at describing what's going on. He's just like terrible at taking it in and listening. And then he's going to be like, why did she leave me? I don't know. It's because of a light. It's like, no, it's not.
One light, yeah.
And she told you explicitly that it's not because of the light.
Yeah, like she explained that it's a feeling that she's had for a while.
Yeah.
And you're talking about like her being passive, probably because you've made it an unsafe place to like talk and be open with her feelings, you know?
Yeah.
Jesus. That's crazy. Also, like, I can't believe you would turn off a fucking light knowing fully well that someone's in the room. Yeah.
It's disrespectful. I do think it's not about that, but it's disrespectful.
It is disrespectful, yeah. Jesus, man. Simple one, asshole, yeah. Like, fucking...
But it's also so common.
Yeah.
And it's so, like, each of these really is the, like, men and women are different. Women are not people.
Yeah, that's the core argument that a misogynist would make. Yeah, it's like...
Who cares? It's just a little thing. Why do you give a shit that I'm being disrespectful?
Why are you yelling at me about this? Yeah.
Lower your tone with me.
Yeah.
Now I'm angry. I'm going to raise my tone. But you can't raise your tone.
Yeah.
Because... How dare you raise your tone with me, a man? Let's not bring gender into this.
It's not about gender.
It's not about the underlying problem.
But you do need to get into the kitchen and make me a sandwich real quick. I mean,
and also turn off the light.
Yeah.
I don't really give a shit if you need to see. I don't care about your ability to turn on or off a light.
Yeah. God, so fucked.
It is fucked.
Absolutely fucked.
And this is gonna trigger the people that are like, it's not that serious. Not that deep. It's not that it is to her.
Yeah, it is to her, yeah.
Yes.
Little things add up.
They do. Believe it or not. They really do a lot.
There's that story. It's a good one, I guess. It's I don't know how to describe it, but it's like you have an option between like 1 million like grains of rice, or you start with 1 grain of rice and then every day you double it and you can slowly, you know, like which one do you pick? And the answer is the one that's like the grain of rice that slowly doubles itself, because by the end of it, you have like so much more. But it's like, you know, a little thing adding up and multiplying over and over again can become a huge fucking issue.
Yeah.
And if you just let it keep doubling and never figuring out what's wrong with it, it's gonna be fucked. Everything's shit, you know?
A person, when someone is upset with you and you tell them it's not that serious, I don't know why you're upset, you're telling them, I don't know why you're feeling those feelings, therefore your feelings are not valid. And you're questioning their humanity and their sanity.
Yeah. And their perception
of reality. Yeah, absolutely. And that's insane. And you're doing that to someone that you love.
Yeah.
You're supposedly love and want to build a life with and maybe marry in the future or have children with and connect intertwine your lives with for the rest of your life. That's what you're doing. And she's supposed to lower her tone.
Yeah. But I'm going to start yelling at you. Though.
Yeah. Okay. Sure, dude. Yeah. And now she's not texted me.
She hasn't responded to my calls or texts. And when I knock on her door, she calls the police on me. It's like...
I don't even fucking... Yeah.
I don't get it. Why?
And then I had to go to court and they were like, oh, this is a restraining order. And I was like, restraining what? I don't know what that is. I need a video to explain it.
What is going on?
What is going on? Tucker Carlson doesn't realize he's the ex. I turned off the light in the bathroom while my girlfriend was still in it. She got mad at me. What is going on?
What is going on?
Doesn't she know that she's not as human as I am? Because I'm a man and she's a woman? Not in Joe Biden's America. Am I the asshole for yelling at my mom for giving away my leftover food without asking?
Oh, I saw the title for this one. I skipped over it, but I'm interested.
This isn't the first time this has happened.
Oh, okay.
It's a baller way to open up a
relationship.
I, 20 female, live alone with my mom, 48 female. Yesterday, the two of us went out for dinner. I wasn't very hungry, so I quite literally brought home an entire chicken sandwich since the only thing I ate was my fries and some of the appetizers.
Okay.
It was a pretty big sandwich, so it was $12.
Shit, all right.
I know, right? That's a lot for a sandwich.
Yeah.
I told her I was full, but that I would definitely be enjoying it for dinner tomorrow, and we laughed about it. So wild. Be like, I'm totally going to eat this tomorrow. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, ha 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 ha.
And then we know what happens.
Yeah. No, you're not.
The mother is just like, I must ruin my child's
dinner.
Today I came home from work and went to heat up my chicken sandwich and noticed that more than half of it was gone. I hadn't touched it all yet. I hadn't touched it at all yet. I asked my mom and she nonchalantly told me she gave it to my sister when she dropped off my nephew this morning. I asked her why as I had planned on eating it for dinner, and she shrugged and said she probably didn't pack herself a lunch.
What?
So she just prioritized the other sister.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Maybe I'm overreacting, but this really pissed me off. Especially especially because she's done this multiple times before. She's offered my leftover food that I paid for to her boyfriend and several of his friends, and also given my leftovers to my sister before without asking as well. Last time this happened, I talked to my sister about it, and she told me that my mom had lied to her and told her that I was the one who told her to give it to her.
What? Wait, go back. Okay, because...
So the last time this happened, OP contacted her sister to be like, why did you take my food? And the sister was like, oh, Mom told me that you wanted to give it to me.
Okay, yeah, okay, wow, that's crazy. What the fuck?
I snapped at my mom and told her she shouldn't touch my food without asking unless she plans on getting something to replace it or making something for dinner.
That's fair.
She told me it was just food and I probably wouldn't have eaten it anyway.
Why does that happen every fucking week?
People really think
just food? That's
people
crazy.
Really think, why would you can only argue over certain topics. You can't argue
not
over
food.
Little things.
Never.
Not food, not turning off the bathroom light. Whatever.
Yeah, Jesus.
She told me it was just food and that I probably wouldn't have eaten it anyway, since I've forgotten about leftovers in the past, and to stop overreacting.
If you forget about leftovers one time, I'm tossing it immediately. It's all gone.
But I don't think I'm overreacting. Maybe it's trivial, but it's ridiculous. Why would she have done the same? Fucking goddamn, I can't read. Would she have done the same if it was my sister's food? P.S. Before anyone tells me to just move out, that is not currently an option for several reasons right now. I'm disabled and can only work a certain amount of hours a week and also cannot drive yet due to my disability.
Shit, man.
Am I the asshole for arguing with my mom over her giving my leftover food away without asking?
Yeah, that's fucked. Because your mom's just not respecting your boundaries.
Yeah. So, okay, so a good thing, not the asshole, invest in a refrigerator locker. This isn't about the food, it's about the lack of respect for you and your things. So apparently there are things called refrigerator lockers you can get if you're someone that is also dealing with this issue. Huh. Which I assume, because I also, like, my mom would sometimes eat my food and I would eat her food. She'd yell at me for eating her food and then would get upset that I was upset about eating her food and call me selfish.
Jesus.
Which I've talked about, I think, last week. Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
And it was like, oh, it's just food. Your brother's never gotten any arguments with anyone over food.
Yeah, and it's like, what? Yeah. Like, fucking no, what?
Like, what the fuck? The manipulation people will go to over certain things just to make you feel like shit.
It's ridiculous.
It's so wild. And especially since you're disabled, she's specifically targeting you.
Yeah, it's fucked.
That's so wild. But yeah, mini fridge.
Yeah, mini fridge and a fridge locker. Yeah, that's for sure the way to go.
You got to do the thing that people do to roommates right before they move out. Yeah, because they can't deal with it anymore. Where you got to put all of your own shit in your room.
Yeah.
And it sucks ass.
Jesus, that sucks.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's what we got to do to survive. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just wild, man.
I know.
Also, off topic, it's such a good strat, eating some of the appetizer or eating the whole appetizer and all the fries, because the fries are the shit that's going to get soggy and it's hardest to,
Also, this can cause disordered eating. When I was a kid, my brother would eat my food. Like, unknowingly, he would eat just, like, all the leftovers in the fridge.
Oh, wow.
And I was, like, a kid, and he was, like, a teenager or whatever. And it would just it was just always an issue. And then I was upset about it. So we ordered, like, this is back when Pizza Hut had calzones.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Yeah. So I had a calzone. I ate the whole thing, and I was, like, 10. And my mom was like, you should not have eaten that whole thing. Like, that's too much food. Jesus. Were you, like, really hungry? And I was like, no, I ate this whole thing because I was afraid of Michael eating my shit.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking wild, man.
Yeah.
I think, it could very easily lead to like long-lasting problems, like with eating and like trust issues, shit like that. Like,
if I don't finish this, then someone else is going to eat it.
Yeah. Fuck, that sucks.
Even though I'm full.
People really just will disrespect. If it's in the fridge, I'm eating it. Don't care if there's any names on it. I'm mine.
If you fuck with food, if you fuck with clothes, if you fuck with people's possessions, like you're an asshole.
You're an asshole.
You're a piece of
100%.
Shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that's
pretty big asshole. Yeah.
Yeah. At least a little bit of an asshole.
And then also add on like, oh, it's your own daughter, and you're prioritizing the other one, and the daughter
and she's disabled
and can't work and has to or can't work as much as other people.
Yeah.
Like so fucked.
And you're lying.
And you're lying to your fucking daughter.
You're going to the effort of lying. So you're also kind of pitting your children against each other.
Yeah. That's fucked, man.
Yeah. It's fucked. It's ass.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah. Very easily can sway into abuse.
For sure.
Yeah.
Also solved it. Good high five.
Solved it. That was a great high five.
Am I the asshole for not letting my son be my daughter's servant due to a period?
Son be my daughter's servant. Jesus Christ. The misogyny ones in this one are like a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot of misogyny ones in this episode. Jesus.
My wife and I, 34, have 2 children ages 10 and 13. We currently are in a smaller situation, so please no judgment on here about this, because it will change soon. We fell into some financial struggle and damage of our home, so we've been renting a 2-bedroom apartment while our home is being fixed and our children are sharing a room.
Okay.
Basically, my daughter, 13, gets really bad periods, the same as her mother, which I'm very knowledgeable about. I grew up with 6 sisters and I've been with my wife for nearly 18 years.
Okay.
But the thing is, I think she is taking advantage of our son. My daughter has him running to the fridge for her, grabbing everything for her, even adjusting the TV volume and the LED lights. It made me glad that he wants to help her, but he cannot do everything for her. When I brought this up to my wife became very angry at me and said I was going to discourage our son and I should probably be proud he's learning early.
Mm-hmm.
I said, although I am proud, I feel he's being taken advantage of. He can help grab things for her if he wishes, but going so far as to adjust AC, the TV volume, getting up at her every call is a bit far. She got angry at me and told me I'd never understand and that I was just going to ruin our son's helpful mindset. I'm just trying to help. I feel like though he's being taken advantage of. Am I the asshole?
I'm fully brain broken because I see rage bait in all of these now, where it's like, my son is going to blah, 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 and he's going to grow up to be a soy beta cuck. And I'm upset about that.
So I'm going to read the beginning of this thing real quick. The top comment.
Go ahead.
I'm going against the grain here and saying you're the asshole for this answer. In the comments to the question of what happens if he says no. He doesn't. He likes to help.
Right.
So he doesn't say no.
Yeah.
Apparently, I think he's also implied that he's offering to help as well. The son is to the daughter.
So my question is, would the daughter be upset at the son if the son said no?
Which I think is fair. I think that's a fair question to ask. I don't think that's responded to in this for some reason.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like...
Is she asking or is she demanding?
Yeah.
Because if she's asking and you're saying it's inappropriate to ask for help...
Yeah, which is not great.
You're telling your daughter, hey, don't ask for help.
Never ask for help.
And son, don't ever help
anyone ever.
Don't think ahead and help.
Yeah. Never be selfless and help someone. Also, these are like really small chores.
Yeah, they're very small.
Like turn the TV volume, change the TV volume, or change the AC. It takes like 2 seconds.
It does.
For all of these.
Who cares? If the son wants to do it, then, if he's going to grow up and be resentful that he did all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can talk about it.
I think the thing that, it's hard to say, complete you're the asshole, not the asshole. I think you're the asshole because I think
a little bit, yeah.
But, the people were bringing up in the comments, how does the son feel appreciated when he helps?
Yeah.
Is he, when the periods are over and they're not as debilitating, is, she grateful to him for it,
Yeah.
And none of that's brought up.
Great.
in the post.
Cool. Because none of these people are real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also because that's not the issue isn't the appreciation.
Right.
It's the fact that he even does it.
Yeah.
Which is wild. That's the issue is being helpful.
I feel like the issue that the man is seeing is that he thinks that his daughter is going to be lazy while
or
she's
manipulative.
On her period. Yeah. Like she needs to do things for herself. That's the vibe I got from the thing. She's not doing things for herself. She's going to feel like she always needs help. I want to raise her.
13-year-old going through periods.
Yeah. If you turn this on its head and he's trying to be like, I'm a good dad. I raised my daughter to be an independent woman.
Not great. No. Yeah.
No, you can independent woman yourself into not asking for help. And in fact, that's a big problem.
That's a huge problem. Yeah.
For a lot of women. A lot.
Yeah.
You do need to ask for help sometimes. And it should be okay to ask for help from men. And the men shouldn't just be
like, no.
If they are able and they want to.
Yeah.
If they don't want to, they can be like, no. And that should also be fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah.
Like that's a healthy connection with someone rather than
you can't do one thing all the time and you can't do nothing all the time or whatever. Like, like you can't just, it's either all or nothing.
Right.
That's
you
stupid.
Can't be a damsel in distress. You have to get up and
be a
get
male
up. You gotta be a girl boss.
Yeah.
None of these things are real.
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
These are all shit that Hollywood made up and celebrities made up and the internet made up.
Tickets
and sell, I don't know, popcorn and McDonald's and Delta Airlines and
genocide
and Israel and
yeah. Christ, man. Ridiculous, man.
Yeah, it's ridiculous bullshit. You're trying to facilitate a good interaction between your daughter and your son, and they are having a good interaction.
And it's just
and you're finding a problem with it, which is so annoying.
Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah, nothing can be good. Actually,
I can't believe
everything's bad.
Reddit goes through phases.
Yeah.
It's not always cool. A lot of times it is like they just kind of eat shit up and then have a reaction.
Yeah, for sure.
And I don't know. I do feel like it's becoming more misogynist nowadays, and I don't know if it's probably not indicative of all of the population of America or the universe or the world. I think it is just incels found another forum and they're gonna attack Am I the Asshole subreddit, and we're dealing with that.
Yeah, that's fair.
But also, misogynists are getting pretty bold.
Yeah, they're getting real. It's happy 2024, everybody.
Yay.
Solved it. It's a simple solve,
Simple solve.
Yeah. Isn't it great that the patriarchy also affects men when they're trying to be helpful or like kids? Great and fun.
That's a good point.
Jesus.
This one's also kind of synergy in that it's a weird parenting dilemma that doesn't make any sense.
And my last story is not connected to any of this.
Hell yeah. That's how we know it's going to be a good episode.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for thinking fair isn't necessarily the same for our twins?
Okay.
More like, are we the asshole, as my wife somewhat agrees with me, but is swayed by my mother-in-law? Basically, my wife and I, 36 female and 38 female, just to be clear, both women, are struggling with how to handle a delicate situation with our daughters, both 9 female. I'll call them Nova and Luna, fake names. The girls have been dancing for years, and a couple of years ago, we let them start competitions. The way their studio works, there is a general/open team where parents pay a fee for specialized competition choreography, extra classes dedicated to practice, entry fees, etc., and an elite team, which is audition only. The team operates on scholarship, so certain class/competition/private class fees are waived, although there are minimum studio requirements for both teams.
Okay.
So one's free, but then you got to pay extra to do a bunch of extra shit.
And the other one's a high upfront cost, but allows you to do more.
It's scholarship based and it's audition only to get in.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. You can see where this is going. Both girls auditioned last summer. Nova made the team, Luna did not. While I was heartbroken for Luna, I also don't think it's the worst thing for a child to be disappointed. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. Obviously, it's hard for her, but realistically, there will be many times that something similar happens to both girls over the course of their lives. As with any set of siblings, we all move at our own pace and have our moments in the sun, so to speak, and learning to celebrate each other's success, even when you're a little jealous, is a good life lesson.
Okay. I agree with this so far.
Yeah. Nova has been working with her elite team for a couple of months now, and Luna is still upset she's on the general/open team. My mother-in-law has started to get vocal with my wife and I that pulling Nova from her team is the only fair way to handle things.
Okay. That's...
Yeah. But to me, and to an extent my wife, it seems the opposite of fair to take something away from Nova to spare Luna's feelings. For what it's worth, we've needed to set boundaries with mother-in-law before for treating the girls as twins rather than two children, and I feel this scenario is something of an extension of that. Luna also insists that it's only fair that her sister give up her spot since they can't be together. Nova would love her sister to be a part of the team, but doesn't want to quit no matter what. She's proud to have been chosen. It seems like a terrible precedent to set. If Luna gets a place at a better university, would we make her reject it to spare her sister's feelings? If Nova is first to find a partner, does she have to end it if Luna is single? Unfortunately, my wife is starting to crumble under the weight of her mother's criticism and wondering if we should pull Nova and let both girls audition again in the summer. I feel like it's vital we don't, and allow each girl to take the opportunities they earn. To be clear, if the roles were reversed, I'd want Luna to keep her place also. So Reddit, am I the asshole?
How old are the kids again?
They're both 9.
Okay.
I have 2 edits also.
Okay.
Just because I see it coming up a lot, I have suggested we get Luna an extra private lesson per fortnight so she has a better chance of making the elite team next year. Right now, she isn't interested because it doesn't fix the now that a 9-year-old functions in, but if she changes her mind, I'll make that happen. Second edit. Another thing I'm seeing a lot is the suggestion we have Luna swap styles / push her out of dance entirely for a new activity. While I totally appreciate why this seems like a good plan, Luna loves dance and hasn't expressed any interest in changing styles. If she wanted to, we'd be 100% okay with that. But I don't want to push her to pick up something new just because she isn't the star in her chosen hobby. I'd rather teach her there's value in doing something for the love of it, regardless of how well you perform with regard to others. Thanks for suggesting, though.
Okay. Huh. I don't know. I guess, God.
I don't think they're the asshole.
I don't think so either.
I think that's wild. I think that's crazy.
Yeah. Here's my real problem here.
Yeah.
Here's my real societal problem.
Yeah.
Pass the blunt this way, please.
Uh-huh.
Is it weird to put teens and kids through competitions?
I think sometimes it's good.
I think sometimes it's good too, but I
think these are the reasons why I think it's good. Is learning to deal with the disappointment of not winning.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, just what age do you start that up then, I guess? Is 9 early enough or late enough? 9,
people do it pretty early.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, what is 9, in terms of grade?
4th or 5th grade, probably.
4th or 5th, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's
about the beginning.
When you start learning about that, that's fair.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there's anything wrong with kids in competition. I guess it depends on the competition.
Because then, in general competition, you'd be baseball, softball.
Yeah.
All the sports that have team games where they do, things like that. Or, competitions like music competitions and shit like that. That's just, I think it is normal to do that. Just to, and I don't think it's necessarily about win or losing. I think it's about success or failure. Because win or losing is like a capitalist thing, I think.
That's fair, yeah.
And I bring up, people are going to roll their eyes because I say capitalism, but win or lose, you're in a competition, then you have that competitive blah, blah, blah. Failing or succeeding is you tried something. Did it work? Yes or no? If no, fail. If yes, succeed, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So that you'd be getting up out of bed while you're depressed. You know what I mean?
Interesting. Okay.
How do you deal with failure? If you're a depressed person and you can't get out of bed and quote unquote, it's a quote unquote failure, even though failure has a completely negative connotation because of how shitty school used to be.
Yeah, right.
Can you become okay with that? Can you recognize that it's not the end of the world that you didn't get out of bed today? That it's totally fine to not get out of bed today and tomorrow we'll try again.
Yeah.
It's we need to keep trying. And that I think is important. Especially to learn young, because like the emotional responses later I feel like are going to get crazy while you have hormones pumping into you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. Huh.
Yeah.
Damn. Guess I never thought about that.
Well, I feel like I did competitive shit when I was a teenager. I guess. I never really liked competition, but I definitely did it. But I don't know if you did.
I mean, I did competitions as a teen. I don't remember how I felt about them because I don't remember anything from my childhood.
Right.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah, that's cool.
But like, I mean, I remember like I did like TSA and shit. And I think I talked about that recently. And it was always like disappointing, but I never felt like bad about losing, I guess. But I knew other people that like success, like wanting to win was like all they fucking wanted to do, you know?
Because they have a fear of failure.
Yeah, and I think that's I think that's maybe fear of failure is something you need to overcome. So I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I
but
don't know.
Then should you punish the one that succeeded?
Probably not. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the healthy way is to do this. I guess, like, to help the kid that didn't get in.
I mean, it sucked because it's one of those things where your 9-year-old fucking fell into one of life's worst problems.
Yeah.
It's just one of the worst feelings you could ever have. And a 9-year-old just ran full on, head on into it. But it is truly like you are going to fail. Yeah. That I think is the only like, you remember the Bluey episode that just came out in America with the drawing? Animations where it was like and it's Bluey wanted to draw but she felt like that she couldn't draw that well. Yeah. And then the dad and mom talked about their different experiences drawing and like because the dad couldn't draw that well but the mom could. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And the difference was that when the mom quote unquote failed at drawing something, she had actual support and like you're doing well for a 9-year-old. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the healthy way to do it then. Yeah. Yeah. It just sounds harsh because of how like those people that are like participation trophies are ruining America. They're wrong, but they're also a little bit right in that yes, if we just kind of coddle our children all the time and we don't let them experience failure, they're not going to become okay with it. Yeah. They're going to become, it's not that they're going to be little liberal snowflakes. Yeah. That put testosterone in their bodies as is right now. And cut off their boobies. That's not how it works. That's not you're saying that for realsies right now, Sarah. I can't believe you're... No, that's not what it is. It's just now you're going to have a fear of failure. Yeah, and that's not great. When failure happens to you because it's an uncomfortable feeling. Yeah. And that's unfortunately the reality. Like that's, life isn't fair. That's why it's not fair. Because it feels bad to fail, and that's going to happen. Because we're not perfect. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Damn. Interesting. Yeah, I guess not the asshole. Yeah. It's interesting, though, to see that in both of us, our issues with failure, how they come out, our predisposition to not want to say, sometimes 9-year-olds suck shit at stuff. No, that's fair. I get that. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. But I will say I suck shit at a lot, and I failed a lot, and here I am. It genuinely did. But no, it genuinely did help me like a lot. No, I get it. Yeah, I think failing is a good thing to learn. Yeah, it's awesome. How to react to it. Yeah, it's stepping stones on the pathway to actually succeeding. Yeah, that's fair. Damn. Yeah, solved it. Nice and easy. Yeah. All right, final story. Yeah, we got 30 more minutes of recording time that we can do because I don't have that large of a file on my SD cards. Damn, it's gonna be a fucking fucked one. Yep. And I have to edit it in 24 hours. You could do it.
Am I the asshole for not sharing a free meal with my anti-Instagram boyfriend?
This one is weird.
This one's from 28 days ago, so there's a really good chance. It was really popular. It's the top one in the past month.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't realize it because I thought I picked the past week. But
yeah.
There's a good chance someone else has done this. They probably had a bad opinion on it, though, because they're not us.
Damn,
I'll
get
say
dunked
it.
on.
I'll fucking say it.
Starting mild drama. Okay. They probably did fine.
I post my food pics from when I go out to eat on Instagram. It's just for fun. I spend like 30 minutes a week on it tops. My boyfriend is a very sweet guy in many ways, but one thing that I'm not so much a fan of is that he often hops on the bandwagon of hating on innocent things. Not just not liking something, but making sure everyone knows he doesn't like it even if nobody asks.
Of course.
I can't help but notice a theme. Pumpkin spice lattes, pouty selfies, Taylor Swift, etc.
Yeah.
As you can guess, he's not a fan of the food pics and thinks it's very annoying and cringe. He doesn't even follow my Insta, even though he has an account. Sad face emoticon, by the way.
Interesting. Okay.
Even though I don't have very many followers, I have started getting occasional offers and invitations from restaurants in my city to try their free food for free in exchange for a review.
That's fucking awesome.
Nothing crazy, no steak dinner so far, but I've gotten a few sandwiches and several baked goods. Where's our free offers for food?
That's really cool. I want to do that.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, I just hit the big leagues and got invited to a new restaurant opening that includes a free appetizer and entree for me and one guest. I immediately invited one of my Instagram friends who I've gone out to eat with on several occasions and who also enjoys taking food photos. I told my boyfriend and he's pissed that I'm not taking him and saying I'm doing it out of spite. I really think I'm not. If the restaurant is giving me free food in exchange for a post, I'm going to put more effort into the post and spend a few extra minutes making sure that I actually get very good shots. And I'd rather do something with someone who isn't going to sigh and roll their eyes through the whole thing. Also, I think it's pretty audacious of him to be actively unsupportive of an activity that hurts no one, but then expects to benefit when it's actually successful.
Yeah. Honestly, we got to do this quick because we only got like 18 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm team food pics on Instagram.
Yeah, no, same, yeah. Obviously not the asshole, right? Like,
obviously not the asshole. You're not the asshole at all. More people should be taking food pics.
I get that.
Shit on food pics so hard. That was the only good content on Instagram.
That is fair compared to the
now it's content farms.
Yeah, it sucks.
I bring back the food. I want to look at what you're eating.
Let me know what you're eating, motherfuckers.
That was stupid. That was stupid. Why did we fucking make fun of that shit?
Isn't that such a crazy theme of like when you're doing something creative, like taking photos, and no one likes it, and then you get successful.
People hate it,
and then you get successful doing it.
Yeah.
This is not a self-adding, but people, fucking, you do something, you get successful, and then everyone's like, yeah, no, I was there for you.
That was cool.
That was actually fun the whole time.
I see that with other podcasts that I like that are smaller, and then like they'll post TikToks, and like people will be like, oh, this is shitty. Well, we should start a podcast. Blah blah blah. Who gives a fuck? Da, da, da. And then like the content is good, so it gets large, and then they're like, "What? What do you mean?" I
was never mad about it.
What are you talking about? It's fine. No, yeah, this guy sucks. He's miserable.
Yeah, he's a miserable, and also like sounds like there's some inherent sexism. Yeah.
It's like all these things they got so popular, and people are dunking on them.
Yeah,
because women like them. Now, if this was a real criticism of like Taylor Swift or something, because there are real things to criticize her for.
Yeah, you can criticize Starbucks even, like the pumpkin spice lattes.
Pumpkin spice lattes, yeah. But because people liked the flavor and because people liked her music,
that's the reason why you want to hate it? No,
because you must have terrible taste because you like things that a lot of other people like. No.
No, yeah, that's not a valid critique. No. Yeah.
Why are like film critics upset at the Avengers and like Marvel as well?
Yeah.
Are you disliking it because it made it difficult to make a movie that isn't a superhero movie?
Yeah.
Or are you upset at it because it's popular?
Yeah, there's genuine critiques you can make of most things, but if you're deciding to hate on it because it's popular, you're fake.
You're a weirdo.
You're not a smart person. You're just a fucking...
You're pretending to be smart by disliking stuff.
Yeah.
Which actual smart people know.
Yeah, we can tell.
We can tell.
I mean, they can tell.
We just called ourselves smart. That's so stupid.
Fuck. Sorry. They can tell.
They can tell. Not us. Not us. We're not smart. We don't think we're smart. I'm sorry.
Fifth.
Fuck.
Citizen Kane.
I'm humble.
But no, I mean, like, fucking, it's you can tell, you can smell it a mile away.
You absolutely can. And as for you not taking your boyfriend to go eat,
appreciate it, and he's
talk
giving
shit,
you,
get hit.
Yeah,
talk
if
shit,
you're
get
like,
hit.
Instagram food's lame. Oh, but I want to go to this restaurant. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you fucked up. You weren't supportive.
Yeah,
and you decided, no, I'm gonna be a dick about what you like.
I can't just, you're the bad person. Not me being insufferable and just hating on things for no reason.
Yeah.
At some point with hating too, and I'm a hater. Listen.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking hater, dude.
Hate respects hate. Yeah,
I hate shit. Yeah. I hate a lot of shit for no reason. A lot of shit for no. Matt Damon, hate him, no reason. It's coming back. I gotta watch everything that he's in. At this point, I'm becoming a fan. It's fan behavior. How much I hate Matt Damon. I got a lot of things like that I hate for no reason, and I gotta interrogate myself as to why I hate it. Some of them, no reason at all. Some of them do have a reason. And at some point, you pickle yourself with all of your hate. You pickle yourself. You're like a cucumber putting yourself into fucking vinegar because you're just filled with hate. And you're just a prickly little pear for no reason. And people around you don't want to be around you because you're fucking negative. And that's it. People listen to tone, and then you're being an asshole.
And it's like, you know what? If I can help my friend who also takes food pics and, maybe wants to get also invited to restaurants, and she also respects what I do.
Yeah.
I'm going to fucking respect her more in this situation.
Or just I like her and I like hanging out with her, and nice. Because we're friends. We get to go out together. That's
exactly.
Nice.
God, that's wild. Yeah.
You ruined it. You ruined it for yourself.
Yeah. Exactly.
Your actions have consequences, and the things you say have consequences. Just like your girlfriend.
Yeah, she can take options. You're not the only person in her world.
Also, why are you not following your girlfriend on Instagram? What's going on your Instagram?
We've been talking about that recently, like how Instagram is weird for like boyfriends sometimes.
Because we don't have that social media problem. Like we just don't
post
care.
on social media. Yeah,
and I mean,
except
I don't
for this,
know.
I guess. But yeah,
I trust you. Like I know you're not going around and doing shit. But I mean, there are dudes that are like, don't post on Instagram. I know you're not going. I can't follow you on Instagram. I can't, hun. I can't. Sorry. I'm not going to tell you my Instagram account, but you're not allowed to post your clubbing outfit on Instagram because it's too scandalous because all the boys are going to get in your DMs. My DMs? You can't look at those. No, you can't look at those at all.
Right.
I wonder what's going on in there.
Yeah.
Is he DMing other girls?
What?
No way. He thinks that every man DMs every pretty girl he sees. I wonder why.
Yeah. Can't be a self-report.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had no idea about that.
No, I didn't realize that Instagram is where you go to fucking...
fuck people. Yeah, isn't that weird? People treat it like a dating app.
That's weird.
I had no idea either.
That's the place where I post my cat.
Yeah.
Weird, man.
Yeah.
God.
It's silly Billy.
Instagram's weird. By the way, when you say you turned yourself into pickle, that was the funniest shit I've ever...
Oh, yeah.
Solved it. That's where my mind went. Sorry.
It's a funny phrase to pickle yourself with hate. I wonder if that's where that came from.
Yeah, Rick and Morty?
Yeah.
Damn, it's crazy.
I wonder.
All right, that's solved it. That's our show. Sarah, what do you want to plug in these last 12 minutes?
I've already said it twice, but my old band that I'm not in currently, they're finally releasing a song that we wrote on 4 years ago called Red Sea. It's coming out March 1st. The pre-save link is in the description down below. They're really cool. Influences are like Coldplay, the Beatles, like soft rock, stuff like that.
Yeah.
It was a song I wrote about a true crime story of a woman who was had her arm chopped off and then like dug herself out of a shallow grave and then walked to the police and got the man arrested.
Damn.
So it's a cool song. Hopefully they do it justice, and I think it'll be really cool. And if that's something you're interested in, go listen to that.
Hell yeah.
Once it comes out on March 1st.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you're That's So Hearin'?
That's So Hearin' on everything. And follow me everywhere.
Yeah.
ThatSoheron. Go ahead.
I'm Joshua Chinland on most stuff. A guy nicknamed JC on Twitch. I didn't stream last week. I'm going to try and stream this week. I keep saying I'm going to try streaming. And I keep
Lots
forgetting.
of shit is happening.
A lot of stuff goes on in our lives.
You would
fucking dick, guys.
You would be shocked at how much drama happens when you stop working.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
God. But yeah, we're on most stuff. APWSTR on TikTok, Podcast Saves Relationship on all podcast platforms, straightovercoffee.com. Go to get the APWSTR line. Before I forget, patreon.com/APWSTR, buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR. If you want to support the podcast financially, Like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcast. APWSTR Productions on YouTube. Check it out. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Have a nice time.
Have a good one. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Peace out.
Bye.
Bye. What is going on?
What is going on?
I used to enjoy the Reddit segment.
Reddit C is coming out. Reddit C? Dude,
Reddit
that's what
C,
it should have been called.
Reddit C.
Red C is coming out March 1st by Blue Age. You can save the
You know, it
link
used to
down
be that
below.
Sarah was in a band. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Not in Joe Biden's America.
Not in Joe Biden's America. Why is that? Here, take a look.